Waiting for Hasan. Gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the game begin. It's time to sit. Well, now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. I used to compare for politics. Now I know way too much about the scene from the streaming.
Oh, you're such a big, sexy man, Hasan.
Waiting for Hasan.
Isn't that just darling? Let's hear from this psychopathic pervert, Hasan Pecker. Who, by the way, is a super libertarian right-winger. He just knows how to, survive in LA, I guess.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is the day after Christmas. Is the 26th of December. What the fuck? 26th is December 2024. And I am Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live. And I hope you guys are all having a fantastic one. Don't know what happened there. Accidentally restarted the broadcast. People are saying it's Boxing Day. Don't know what that means, but I suspect that that is the case. It is Boxing Day. I'll take... I don't know what your words mean, Magic Man, but I'll take it. Anyway, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. In between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. It's a day in England where they all box one another. Okay, that seems par for the course for the British. It's an oil bruv thing. Sales after Christmas Day mostly. Nice. Anyway, but yeah, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And a lot has occurred in the world of HasanAbi Piker, except I just had like throbbing headaches and whatnot. And I think it's because I was just like balled up in a curl. I was curled up in a ball for the bro, your hairdo is ass compared to socialism. Okay, thank you. That's what I was doing for the most part. That's what I was doing after the stream for a couple hours. I don't know what it was, but it's all good. It's gone. It's subsided. But like from approximately 6:45 to 9:45, I had like insane crippling headaches. After that, I had some leftover food from leftover Sonnendong. And I did it. I did the damn thing. I went to bed. I slept a lot. Gators Daily, I'm retiring from Gators Daily. Thank you for all the support over the years. Gators Daily, I saw your post. One of this community's most prominent members on Twitter. Been on the Colbert Report twice, I think, right? Or the Colbert Show twice. Thank God you're live. No one uploads anything on Christmas, and I've been so bored. Yeah, that's like, I mean, that's what it is. That's what I'm here for, baby. You know, rain or shine, we grind, right? But yeah, I slept a lot. I slept a lot post stream, and I also slept a lot after I slept more. And I think I had a pretty decent amount of sleep, luckily. Woke up early, played some basketball this morning by myself, ran some drills and shit. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good overall. I'm happy about it. What is this? Christmas is ruined. Whine about it. I was put on the naughty list by Whine About It. That's crazy that the Whine About It got 100,000 views in like 19 hours. That's crazy. What is this?
What?
Do you not know what I'm talking about?
No. Oh, you drama frog.
Yeah, I was supposed to. It was a freaking. It's supposed to be casual.
No, whatever. Casual.
You're too
sorry.
dense.
Hasan,
Naughty.
Hasan is naughty.
Addicted
Yeah.
to Zins.
Addicted to Zins,
Promotes-
posts his package online, tells his
Promotes
friends to
Zins.
look at it.
Ew.
He also, during Fear and, he put on his costume and he came in and he said, "You could see my dick in this." And I said, "Hasan, I'm not looking." And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, "Look." And I said,
That's
"I'm
not
not
true.
looking."
I did not hump the air. Let the record show I did not hump the air, and that Cutie had bought us the clothes. Okay, and it wasn't just me. Will was there as well.
That's crass.
And then Will did the same thing. They both really wanted me to see their
You don't think it's
penises.
weird that Cutie's female friends are trying to make her look at their penises?
Or you mean her
You
male
mean
friends?
Male
Her
friends.
male friends? Sorry, that is what I meant.
Yeah. Every time she gets back, I say, you can't talk to those men anymore. And she says, I need to for the money. You're financially broke. I need what Fear Ann gives me.
Yeah.
So now we just have a deal where she gives me a cut of the money she makes from Fear Ann,
And I can look at
she's
their
allowed to
penises.
she's allowed to go.
Right to a fair trial. Yeah, Your Honor, my junk, I am a misunderstood man. Okay, Your Honor, I am simply a misunderstood man. Let me tell you. Okay. I did not want to post my package. I actually wanted to post my gains. And I thought that it was rather shocking that people hyper focused on my package instead of my actual gains. But that's neither here nor there. This is some Steven Crowder sheet. Yeah. Who the fuck is going to believe you? I mean, pretty much every single person that watches the podcast knows. But yeah, you knew what you were doing. No, I wasn't thinking like that. It wasn't like that. You're wrong. All right. All right. Well, I don't know why I'm on the naughty list.
Wait, can I have a cut?
You have to look at their penises.
This contemplation is going on too long.
This is crazy. What
You
is
know,
happening?
actually, I had the biggest L.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Ludwig's horniness ruined Christmas. That was funny. Yeah, exactly. Ludwig must be on the naughty list because he was so horny for kissy poos that he like ruined the Christmas ornaments that Cutie was supposed to be purchasing.
Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse.
Yeah, Ludwig's a real horn dog. I find it really funny that they're literally in the same house, and yet they're doing this podcast. Like, I know Maya's not there, but it's really odd that they are in the same house and yet they're recording separately. You know? That's interesting. Anyway, I disagree. I felt this peak moment from this week easily trumps last week's funny
We don't have
episode.
any Christmas decor.
Right.
So I go on and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to spoil myself. I'm going to buy nice stuff because I never buy nice stuff. I always get it from Michael's 50% off and it falls apart the next year.
Right.
And I don't have anything. So I'm on my phone and I'm hurrying. It's like 2 in the morning. And so I'm trying to get like next day shipping. I'm picking out all this stuff.
Where do you get nice stuff from?
Pottery Barn.
Balsam Hill. Yeah, which they supply to Pottery Barn. Yeah,
makes sense.
it's really nice, fake
God.
trees and stuff like that. And
Found out why Amber Heard fans are coming in asking if you're going to cover Blake Lively. Some critter made a TikTok they semi-popped off on why the left and progressives aren't talking about it. And the comments just said, you're a problem because you aren't covering it 24/7. It's just TikTok drama. So be prepared for bullshit lol. Got it. No, well, it's good that they called me out on this because I actually have an announcement. I am going to be, I was planning on converting this channel to a what's her face? Was it Blake Lively? Amber Heard. I was going to turn this channel into an Amber Heard channel. Yeah, it's a real different direction that I foresee myself going this year. I think, there's a genocide happening. Israel just struck Sana'a, Yemen. And there's numerous conflicts that are taking up space globally. Fairly important is what some nerds would say. But I think what I should be covering is Amber Heard. I think 2025 will be my year where I only talk about Amber Heard. Yeah, this is probably I'm gonna change my name from HasanAbi to Amber Alert. where I am going to exclusively talk about all of the latest things that are happening in Amber Heard's life. And like, for example, her best friend E. Fartlow, who is like one of the funniest pro-Israel accounts out there. Like, I obviously, given that I'm now an Amber Alert account, will be taking a very different position on Israel. So that might come as a surprise to many of you after my long coverage on Israel's war crimes and genocide. If you find myself kind of defending Israel and talking about how if you criticize Israel, you're anti-Semitic. If that shocks you at all, just know where it's coming from. It's because I'm now an Amber Alert. I am Amber Alert. I'm an Amber Heard account. So yeah, they are friends. They're best friends. Hey, anyway, that's neither here nor there though, because this is what my career was always supposed to be. Shaky Gurga's footsteps. Yeah, finish the Fear and clip, man. No, I'm not. All right. Anyway, personal news wise, yeah, balled up. I feel a lot better. Oh my god, dude, I've been eating poorly, and I have to fix that. I have to do all of that. Fix my life. Holy moly. But yeah. How's Kaya? Unfortunately, too good. Okay, unfortunately too good. What do I mean by this? She's now in the pocket where she's like recovering a little too well, but she still has a fat scar in the middle of her belly. So what the problem is, she wants to run. And every time she runs, I panic. And like the vet literally gave me drugs to drug her so she doesn't actually end up running around and sleeps for most of the day. The issue is, I don't know if it's because she's a big girl or I don't know what's going on, but I drug her, okay, and it doesn't do shit. The only thing the drugs are doing is it makes her a fart machine. Like, she's basically just a chemical weapon engaging in biological warfare and ruining lives, really, in this household, and wants to run all the time. It's very, very frustrating. It's kind of scary. She wants to run so much. Gabapentin makes my dog sleepy at first, but it stops after a few times. Trazodone sucks. I mean, the farting is one thing, right? The farting is one thing. It's fine. Yeah, she farts a lot. But I am actually genuinely scared about her running around. Like, she needs to stay still, right? She needs to stay still so she doesn't run around and like she doesn't run around and then open up her scar, like her surgery, like bust a stitch open, you know? I'm like genuinely scared about that. But like, it's weird because I also want her to be comfy, and I want her to be happy, and I want her to roam. I want her to run around again, you know? And so I'm in this unique predicament. Do you have a crate? I'm not going to crate her. Trazodone gave me wrath when I took it. Okay. Yeah, Lonely Viking finally completed their post. Star-Lord Hasan 2.0. Let me be clear, I'm not sexually attracted to the Soundpiker. I made this purely out of autistic solidarity. Close-ups, progress, and comparison pics below. The OG post went viral. Had like 10k likes. But this is an incredible artwork. And it's pretty sick. He saw it off stream. I'm gonna krill myself, man. I've been working on it since the 18th. I fully lost it for an hour and had to recover by transferring my PC and pirating a new art program to recover layers. I'm tired. Yeah. Retweet that ish. I did. Is there an NSFW version asking for a friend? No. Have someone take her on frequent leash walks. She can get some energy out without having to run. Yeah. Why did you post a selfie with your Santa Claus outfit? I don't know. Because I just didn't. I've been bad at being an influencer. I'll admit. I've been bad at being an influencer recently, and I'm sorry. I will get back to it. I will become better at influencing. I will be an influencer once again. Okay. Updates from Luigi Mangione. Did Russia shoot a passenger plane? Your IG post crop give me headaches. Yeah, I know. I don't really care. Influencing us on Amber Heard, yes. Ban court with the people's defender later. The people's lawyer later. Get in now. Does Russia hate Azerbaijan now? No, I don't think it's I mean, if nobody shoots passenger planes deliberately, chat. They probably fucking shot him mistakenly. It's still unacceptable. I'm just saying that, like, they have a history with that sort of thing. He said last night that he was leaving early. Who? Who was leaving early? Thinking about doing something evil today? Bro, he's always thinking about that. That's not new. Okay. Trazodone was causing me hair loss, so I stopped it. Okay, guys. I'm giving my dog drugs for 7 days that the vet gave me. Okay? You taking similar drugs and it fucking up your life is completely irrelevant to this. Okay? I'm sorry, but please stop trying to fucking do backseat veterinarian shit. Okay? Oh my lord. It's so wild. It's for 7 days, chat. Calm down, okay? Every single person wants to tell me about how they took the drugs that I'm giving my dog and speculating on what the drugs are that I'm giving my dog. I don't even know if those are the drugs. I know one of them is gabapentin. I just know that one. But, like, I don't need to hear about how these drugs have fucked your lives up, okay? And how it's going to fuck Kaya's life up as well. The only thing that I wanted to tell you, as I told you already, is that it's not working. Like, she's sleeping right now, which is good, but she runs around a little too much. My wife left me after taking trazodone. Yeah. The hardest part about this recovery process is keeping Kaya still, because she has a very cat-like quality to her, okay? As you guys know, she doesn't want to stay in place. She loves running. She loves play fighting. And basically, all of those things are a factor here. And I don't know what to do necessarily. But it's fine. At least she hasn't really been like licking the wound at all. So that's good. That's actually really good, honestly. Do not call that goddess a cat. I mean, she does have cat-like qualities. Like, what do you mean? There's nothing wrong with that. My wife's a vet tech, so please listen to what I have to say above all others. Do what your vet tells you. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to keep doing what the vet has told me and not his sick fan's delight.
You know how you instantly make people think Hasan's takes are bad? Watch.
Lines. Okay. I'm gonna read this out. Luigi Mangione oddly wears matching outfit with his lawyer in New York City court hearing.
I'm
to his
joking.
sick fans. My cats were running too much when they got spayed too. Yeah. It is so sad, but you may need to do crate or pen recovery. Yeah, I'm already doing pen recovery. This is it. Okay. I'm in a goddamn zoo over here, as you guys know. I'm in a freaking zoo over here, and she's in the zoo with me. She's already in the pen. This is the pen. My cat's dog's brother got addicted to Molly and murked a CEO. That's crazy. Okay, but if you find your baby girl, what? Yo, buy me a house unless it's or it's not real socialism. Yeah, as you guys know, I'm Mr. Fake Socialism. Also, Lolo and I are working on an IRL stream, potentially at Skid Row with one of the groups that works there. So, but it'll be like pre-vetted and stuff. We won't be like annoying nuisances to people, and we'll do it in the most ethical way possible. So that's something that we're also working on as well simultaneously. So we'll probably be doing something like that. Most likely, doing something like that on the weekend. So there's that as well for those of you who are wondering. But Luigi's stay in Altoona prison plot thickens. Someone interviewed a former inmate that was here. Yeah, I know. I'm going to cover that. Hold on. Do you want me to send an update on the Panini Press and the first Panini? You already got it? I was so sad I missed a Google Doc sign up. Did you go see Nosferatu? No. I put a $300 Lego set because I'm autistic too and thought you were a gajillionaire. Stop the baldness, stolen valor. What are you talking about? Are you doing the lust or some chat as? Are you just doing the lust or some chat as well? I'm not gonna do it right now, and I might revamp it later down the line. We'll see. Oh yeah, Tyler Hitler Vera also is going back with our boy Vince Vintage on Twitter. You know, his Christmas is ruined, it seems, but you know, we'll get started there. Before I give you the Luigi Mangione updates. So he came in and was like, my response to some valid criticism I've received that finally isn't just someone calling me Hitler, which is really funny. I like that he knows that I call him Tyler Hitler Vera, and I like that is stuck, okay? Because he is, and I have no issues calling him that because that's his output. Just so everybody understands, that's just his output, okay? The YouTuber Vince Vintage spent the last 4 months going through roughly 2 years worth of my videos and produced a 49-minute video attempting to paint me as an evil supervillain. I think he didn't go hard enough, for the record. I think Vince Vintage did a very normal, I already blasted off, chatter. Here you go. By the way, let the people know that I'm live and alive. But I think Vince Vintage in his video, which we covered on the broadcast, I watched it when it first came out. I think he did a pretty decent job with his coverage, and I think it was fair. And I don't even think that he attacked Tyler on the virtues of being racist, even though there is obviously plenty of evidence to suggest that he might be. But he simply left that up to the viewer. Right? Like, and I think that's a solid way to cover this, because otherwise people immediately go, oh, you're biased. You're biased. You're biased. You're a libtard. You're biased. Like, he took a more neutral tone and was like, look, I'm not going to call him a racist. I'm just going to show you some facts about what I've seen that has rubbed me the wrong way. You know? Why'd you have to cook my boss Tadic like this? Oh, dude, this goes so hard. I have his finals mouse, by the way. I don't know if I have this one specifically, but I have one of his finals mouses that he sent me, and it's fire. It's so sick. I said, did you even watch Dune Lamau? He knew his fans wouldn't admit to the racism, so it was pointless. Brilliant on Vince's part. Yeah. So anyway, Vince, I think, did a pretty solid job of just like tackling the subject matter by looking at some of the things that Tyler Oliveira does that rub everyone the wrong way, even if you are a racist. Maybe you're a racist, but you want to have objective racism. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of tackling an issue like this from the angle of this guy's just lying. Why is it good to cover it like that? Because even racists will look at that and go, well, I don't want to be misguided. Even a racist person that watches a Tyler Oliveira video is like, well, I don't want to leave this video thinking certain things are not true. I want to make sure that my racism is 100% unfiltered and truthful. Anyway, for instance, a news clip from West Oakland, Pittsburgh made it in our video about Oakland, a New York City headline about a shooting in its final cut on a video about New Orleans, and a news clip of a troubled teen in Miami that made it into a video about Memphis. To whoever this may surprise, I have a small team that helps me edit these videos. He's just a small content creator with like 7 gorillion views, by the way. You know? He's just a small guy. He's just a little guy. You don't understand. I have an editor dedicated to placing B-roll on top of our videos to add visual aid to show examples of various things we discuss in the videos. The problem is I met him at one of the rallies that I was at, a Klan rally, which is why him and I aligned on our politics pretty aggressively. And that's the reason why anytime I talk about how black people are inherently violent, anytime I cover stories about how black people are inherently violent, lo and behold, he just finds black people being violent, but from a different place. Okay? My bad. Anyway, I like that he just turned around and was like, it's my editor's fault, not me. While it's not difficult at all to find a shot carjacking, shooting, or robbery in Memphis, for example, Vince points out a few examples of just outright incorrect B-roll placements that don't match the city in question. A handful of inaccurate B-roll shots don't invalidate any of the conversations we have, the statistics we show, or the point of a given video, but it is 100% on us that these made it to the finished product. Ultimately, everything we do is under microscopic examination, and we will most likely make mistakes like this in the future. We will be more vigilant to do our best to avoid them. He's like, I'm going to get so much better at doing racial agitprop. Trust. This is all a work in progress, and we will continue to learn from our mistakes. Thank you for all those who offer constructive feedback, and we will do our best to meet your expectations. I appreciate all of your support. He responded, Vince responded with, are you also going to blame your editors for why you baited someone with a PS5 to break into your car? And then he turned around and I think to that said, this is like blaming a rape victim for what they were wearing, which is really interesting because I think most people in Tyler Oliveira's audience would blame a rape victim for what they are wearing. And that's what's really interesting about this process. He said, this is the equivalent of blaming a woman for getting raped after she wore a dress that was too short outside. You imply criminals just can't help themselves as to break into the car the moment they see someone else's property. The entire point of the car bait was to see if someone would break in. This isn't some secret. I don't even understand your point contention here. Also, it's a TV in the car, not a PS5. So what's really interesting about this is like, back in the day when Joey Salads did this, you know, mega car in the hood gone wrong. Like when he set up these fucking quote unquote pranks, he even considered them to be pranks, right? Like he did them under the guise of pranks, not objective news journalism. And Tyler, on the other hand, is claiming that he's doing objective news journalism, and this is a random car that was just like randomly standing there. Turns out it was his car. Like, that's ridiculous. You're lying. You're trying to, you're not even covering up that you're lying. You're just openly fucking lying. And it's wild. But yeah, to which Vince responded with, hey, while I've got you here, why don't you answer these questions too? Why did you hide the fact that you shopped at a KKK memorabilia store that sells N-word repellent and passed it off as an antique store? Why did you hide the fact that you gave the most racist man in America a welcome gift you bought from the KKK memorabilia store that said N-word repellent? Why did you fabricate the story of Jamaica bank truck robbery? Why did you fabricate the story of a Christian seafood restaurant selling sex for $15 and being a brothel? Why did you pretend to be an asylum seeker to get processed by Border Patrol? Why did you pretend to be alone in the fear of your life in Jamaica? But in reality, his tour guide was right next to him. Your tour guide was right next to him. Okay, this is grammatically a little bit wonky, but why did you hide the fact that the 9/11 truther expert you brought on believed that Israel blew up the World Trade Center? Why did you hide the fact that you brought on known fraudster Darren Stalkup as your Oakland homeless expert? Little Bear, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. So I think, critical support, or not even critical, full support to Vince here on his endeavor. But why does Tyler follow us on? Because me and Boy were some of the early accounts that actually recognized that he was doing Mr. Beastified, unlimited right-wing agitative propaganda, and we had an issue with that. We took issue with that, and that was very frustrating. And I think he did not know how to react to that, and he just started saying all of these woke libtards are angry at me because I do real journalism and they don't. So, cool stuff there. Yeah, he Mr. Beastified racism, which is wild, okay? Anyway, so let's get to, we'll talk about Elon and MAGA. as well. Obviously, Elon has of course defended H1B visas, and this is a big problem. This is a massive problem for a lot of the racists. They're turning on Vivek as well. They're turning on everybody. Like the MAGA populists, the MAGA populists are getting very mad because they're like, no, you're supposed to not get immigrants to. You're supposed to not rely on immigrants on these companies. And you know, I see the. Look, I'll dive into it a little bit because there is a lot to talk about in this regard. But first, I want to start off with Luigi Mangione. This guy actually interviewed someone who was in the Altoona, Pennsylvania prison that talked about grooming Luigi Mangione, and grooming in the normal sense of the word, not like the grooming that I'm not talking about like Minecraft streamer style grooming. I'm talking like grooming his hair and whatnot in prison. So let's get started there.
Suddenly I'm reporting the story in real time. So I met a source who did time at the same Pennsylvania prison as Luigi, and now I think I got the story right the first time. A few days ago, someone jumped in my comments and said, I did time at SCI Huntington. It's a hardcore jail with a lot of lifers. You definitely need money and clout to get a legit cut. I said, wait, what? You were locked up at the...
Lolo posted about these TikToks and said they're dumb, haha. I mean, he did get not a fade necessarily, but he did get like a haircut, right? I mean, is that not... Didn't they fix him up a little bit? Didn't they shape him up a little bit? Like, I'm not talking about, like, you know, how these guys are lifers or it's a scary prison or whatever the fuck. Every prison is scary in the United States of America. But I suspect that even though he was mostly in solitary, or not even solitary confinement, but like the fact that he was the fact that he got like you know, his shit lined up a little bit, his eyebrows fixed up, means that like someone definitely did that for him.
Anything, drugs, phone, or suggested maybe it was about Luigi's lawyer. Ryan said,
my favorite,
your lawyer doesn't do that. They can only bring you clothes, but you can request a cut. So I started talking more and more to this man in the comments and then in DM. His name is Ryan. He asked me to withhold his last name for privacy, but he sent me a picture of his prison ID, his driver's license, and an article about the crime that sent him to prison. He explained the politics of that particular prison and said that that haircut was 100% a sign of respect. I 100% agree it was respect. I didn't get a decent cut for 10 years because I was broke and a nobody. Like I said, the lifers cut hair and they do everyone in the jail, so they rush you through. They cut all day. So nice cuts that take time are reserved for important people. Also, they're timed, so when they do a cut like this, the guard has to be on board for it, so the barber inmate had to leverage his weight to do it. So that means some inmate who cuts hair in that prison said, I like that kid. I respect him. I'm gonna make sure that he looks good when he goes to court. There was also at least one guard who said, go ahead, make it happen, but do it quick. Or something like that. Or some level of guard complicity, and where would that come from? Respect. How much does it cost for a haircut in Huntington? Ryan said, depends on the barber, but at Huntington, the currency is ice cream tickets. Ice cream tickets you use to buy soda and ice cream at Yard, but you can use them to buy anything. Drugs, phone.
This is wrong. My husband was a barber at many PA prisons. This is all bullshit. Prison and county jail aren't the same thing. You don't go to prison until after you're convicted. A source close to Luigi Mangione told the Daily Mail he got really choked up when he first saw the support he's receiving, and it gives him reassurance he will be okay. It also revealed that Luigi is sharing his commissary money with his fellow inmates. I don't know. It's TikTok. It's TikTok, so I don't know. I'm inclined to immediately not believe it. I have this attitude that I have this blanket attitude that everything you see on TikTok is wrong. Okay. There are barbers, like actual people who have the machines that can cut your hair, but that's by appointment only, and it's not every week. So if you need to get a haircut, there are people who can do it with a comb and a razor. Jeff's take on all these videos is that it didn't mean anything beyond the barber liked him and gave him a free cut before he was about to be on TV, and that's not it meant anything about a message of the guards that he was protected. Oh, Ken also has an update on post Luigi, the extremist threat is you. Read the NYPD's Luigi Mangione report the media wouldn't publish in full. Ken Leakenstein, of course, has infiltrated and intercepted this. Is TikTok Bature is an esteemed and respected journalist? Yeah, but still.
Or whatever. But it's what you would also pay a barber. Like, the barber can't deny to do your head, but they will just do a shit job without money or respect. I'm picturing the barber as a black man, and Ryan said that is most likely. 99% of the barbers in prison are black, he said.
Okay, a lot of this is just like, this guy wasn't there, okay? This guy was not there. The guy who he's talking to was not there while this was happening. He's out of prison. So he's just talking about his own personal experiences and therefore speculating, and we're speculating on top of someone else who is speculating. So maybe we'll one day find out what the truth is. But something that we know to be true is that Luigi Mangione looked good. Luigi Mangione did get a shape up on his eyebrows and also got a shape up on his hair a little bit. Okay, he didn't get a fade, but he did get a shape up. This is true. Someone must have done it to him. Could have been the prison barber. But I feel like if that was more official, there would be more information on that. Or it could be someone in prison. But even then, we don't know because the official information that we've gotten so far is that Luigi Mangione was not allowed to be around other inmates. But it seems like someone did shape his shit up. Shrouded in white rich man privilege. No one cares. Shrouded in white rich man privilege. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Let people have things, okay? Let people have things. Don't do this annoying little like hollow identity politics thing at a moment where people are just like, yeah, I'm going to defend this guy, okay? Stop. What do you think of people saying Al Jilani is a CEI agent? I mean, he is Al Qaeda, so do with that information what you will. All right. Let's get started. Severe weather coast to coast threatens return for holiday travelers.
This morning, a white or wet Christmas throughout the country means millions may be dealing with a travel mess on their way home from the holidays. Millions across the South are facing severe storms, including flash flooding with as much as 4 inches of rain. And police in Sherman, Texas, with the grim task of searching for a person swept away in floodwaters. 1 body was recovered, while 4 others in the car were rescued.
The only thing that I can communicate to the public or anybody who's wanting to do more is simply pray for a quick and successful recovery.
The West Coast facing an unrelenting atmospheric river storm with powerful winds, heavy rain, and snow. In California, officials are assessing the damage after part of the Santa Cruz Pier collapsed under high surf. 3 people were plunged into the water, and authorities say a man at a nearby beach died after being trapped under debris by a wave. That wharf now closed indefinitely.
That's crazy.
Meanwhile, in the sky, travelers facing
Meanwhile, it's 64 degrees and sunny in Los Angeles, dude, where it's like, it's 64 degrees and sunny out here. Like maybe the last 2 days it was like a little gray, but that's it.
Thousands of travel delays after chaotic start to the busy holiday travel rush with a nationwide ground stop for American Airlines.
American Airlines computers are down. We're deep cleaning.
It comes amid a series of scares on airlines and in airports over the holiday. Overnight in Phoenix, police responding to reports of gunfire at Sky Harbor Airport, creating for some momentary chaos.
Okay, but you don't have to gloat. Honestly, I'm not even gloating. Like, for me, the weather being this nice in the midst of Christmas season is kind of lame. This is the one time out of the year where I kind of wish I was like at least seeing a little bit of snow. And yeah, no, it absolutely is coming from a place of weather privilege, I guess. Alaska here, it's not snowing, it's bullshit. Check your weather privilege, white man. I know.
Police say the incident happened between a group that knows each other. 4 of them were injured, 2 others detained. And in Hawaii, an investigation is underway after a body was found in the wheel well of a plane after landing in Maui from Chicago.
What the fuck?
In a statement, United Airlines saying in part, quote, the wheel well was only accessible from outside the aircraft, adding it is not clear how or when the person accessed the wheel well.
Now, we have been talking about what is expected to be record-breaking holiday travel. If you are one of those travelers still taking to the skies or the roads, in terms of the airports, we expect it, of course, to be busy today, but not as busy as tomorrow or Monday is expected to be, according to TSA. And if you are taking to the roads, keep in mind, we enjoyed 2 days of minimal traffic, but AAA does say they expect that to creep back up starting today. So if you're hitting the roads, Laura, maybe pack a nice playlist so you can have your patience and enjoy nice music on the way. Laura?
That never hurts.
That's not pressurized, so at cruising altitude you can't breathe. Yeah, no, that has happened. I know. I remember watching one of those like weird TikTok like Zach B videos or whatever, where 2 people actually climb into the wheelbase or whatever, and then when the wheels pull in, I think one guy actually survived it. Like, one guy literally survived it. I don't know how, but the other guy died, which is kind of wild. What's up? Oh, you want the phone? Here.
Marissa, thank you. Appreciate it.
Let's check in with Dylan right now. She is in for Al. Hope you had a nice Christmas, by the way, with
Zach
all the boys
D
in your...
Films? Yeah, that's the one.
It was busy.
Trust,
I've got a lot to clean up right
for
now.
folks today?
If you are traveling, it looks fine up and down the East Coast, weather-wise at least. It's a little bit chilly, but not as cold as it has been. It's really down through Texas into eastern Oklahoma, down through Arkansas and Louisiana, and also out west. We have another storm system making its way onshore. That means rain and mountain snow. Very difficult getting through the mountain passes. We could see some delays because of the heavier rain in Seattle, also in the Portland too. Dallas and Houston, especially later on today when those storms really get going, we could see some of those delays at the airports. And again, the roads through the mountain passes, some of the snowier spots will be slick going and also slow going down south where some of that rain could be a little heavy at times. So it's this cold front that's moving eastward across eastern Texas, down through Louisiana, up across Arkansas. So as we go into this afternoon and evening, we'll start to see the heavier rain and the thunderstorms. There's also some morning fog in the Midwest that could create some slowdowns and some delays at the airports early this morning. But then as we go into tomorrow,
I do weather coverage, yes. But anyway, speaking of flights and plane travel, we're obviously going to be talking about the flight that was supposed to land in Grozny, I believe, that was shot and had to do an emergency landing in Kazakhstan. And the early indications are that Russia's air defenses potentially shot the commercial airliner.
It's Christmas morning and a passenger plane has crashed outside the city of Aktau in Kazakhstan. A woman is pulled from the wreckage, alive. Another man limps away, one of his shoes in his hand.
It's pretty wild because like half of the plane actually, like half of the people survived. Half of the people survived, which is insane. And a lot of people were commending the pilots who actually didn't end up surviving. But the speculation is that that they were shot by Russian anti-aircraft defenses, and then they were able to wildly, change altitude over and over again, and then inevitably crash land in Kazakhstan. And because of that, because the heroism demonstrated by and the expertise demonstrated by the pilots, they were able to literally save half of the people on the plane.
In the background, the burning wreckage of the rest of the aircraft. Emergency services said they were able to put out the blaze quickly, but 38 of the 67 people on board were killed. This was an Azerbaijani plane flying to Russia that crashed in Kazakhstan. Authorities in all three nations are now investigating. But speculation is rising, with several reports suggesting the aircraft was shot down. The Azerbaijan Airlines flight was traveling from the country's capital, Baku, to Grozny in Chechnya, which is part of the Russian Federation. But it was diverted. The Azerbaijani president had said weather forced it to change course, while Russia's Civil Aviation Authority said the plane had hit a flock of birds. The aircraft traveled east over the Caspian Sea and crashed about 2 miles outside of Aktau.
Yeah, I saw these videos. I saw the videos of like from inside the plane and people just like filming themselves as the plane is just like going up and down.
Mobile phone footage showed the moments inside the plane before it crashed, another key piece of video evidence. Today, 4 sources in Azerbaijan with knowledge of the investigation told the Reuters news agency that Russia was at fault. Military bloggers and some aviation experts have been citing marks on the aircraft indicating...
You checked on Cutie today? Guys, you're insane. Okay? Yeah. Ultimately, this has nothing to do with like normal commercial air travel. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, this plane didn't out of nowhere have holes materialize in them. It's very likely anti-aircraft weapons. And even then, the very fact that half of the passengers survived is yet another fucking modern marvel. And further proof that experienced pilots are incredible at their fucking jobs. Like, what are we talking about? This is straight up a miracle. You got a plane, a commercial fucking airliner that got shot with anti-air defense weapons potentially, and yet still half of the people survived it. That is insane.
Damage from anti-aircraft missiles. Ukrainian drones had reportedly been operating around Grozny, and Russia's air defense system, in shooting down those drones, could have taken down the plane too. But President Putin's spokesman said it would be wrong to put forward any theories before investigators make their verdict.
Why would they shoot it though? High alert because of drones. I mean, this has happened before. Here's the video from inside the plane, by the way. Moments before the crash landing.
Allahu Ekber, Allahu Ekber. Qabağa 20 nəfər gəlsin. Allahu Ekber, Allahu Ekber. La ilahe illallah. Allahu Ekber.
Do we know what they're saying? Yeah, he's praying. And he survived actually, I think. Yeah, he... It's wild, dude. It's fucking insane. Yeah, he's saying the Shahada because he thinks he's going to die, and he survived, by the way. It's the Azeri language is a Turkic language as well. So like the person speaking over the person that's like, I think she's speaking over the intercoms is literally speaking in like Azeri, and I can kind of pick up on what she's saying. I think she's saying like Talimata uygun hareket edin, her şey güzel olacak. Yeah, I think she's saying something along the lines of like, stay calm and follow protocol and everything will be fine, and that keep your seatbelts fastened. Yeah, kemerini bağlansın is a seatbelt. Yeah, she says it's dangerous to stand in the cabin. This is wild that this is like after the crash. Wait, let me see if there's TOS here. Okay, yeah, no, there's no TOS. He just like... Yeah, the man who filmed the video for his wife as the Azerbaijan Airlines fell from the sky miraculously survived filmed another video showing the apparent shrapnel damage. It is now suspected the plane crashed after being hit by Russian air defenses. Subkhan Rakimov, the man who filmed the video, shared footage of the damage towards the rear of the plane. Reports say Russian air defenses hit the plane thinking it was a Ukrainian drone. Only 29 people survived, or more than 29 people survived, I think, but...
Allahu Akbar.
Like, look at the back. A passenger jet-sized drone. Yeah, no, I think that they are on high alert because of the drone strikes. And I mean, this isn't like, obviously, you know, this is obviously not defending anything. I know that people have no capacity to understand when I talk about these things, but yeah, it seems that the pilots were able to save a lot of fucking lives, dude. It's crazy. What is this? Fitek says sources Euronews. Breaking: Russian surface-to-air missile caused the Azerbaijan Airlines plane crash on Wednesday, according to Azerbaijani government sources from Euronews. Government sources have told Euronews that the damaged aircraft was not allowed to land at any Russian airports despite the pilot's request for an emergency landing, and it was ordered to fly across the Caspian Sea towards Aktau in Kazakhstan. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. The pilots did die, yes. How the fuck did it get hit with a SAM and not immediately go down? I don't think it was a surface-to-air missile. I don't think it was a surface-to-air missile. I think that if it was, it would have been over. If it was a surface-to-air missile, the plane would have, you know, it would have exploded in the air. What are you? It's most likely anti-aircraft, like some kind of anti-aircraft weapon, but I don't think it was a... No, dude. It was surface-to-air missile. They work in a way people misunderstand. They track targets and explode, shooting out shrapnel with shreds planes and drones. They don't just rip things apart. I haven't seen any videos of I haven't seen videos from outside the plane, like where the pilots are trying to control it. He got out and is instantly filming close up. AA rounds off and explode in the air near their target, as seen by the shrapnel in the hole here. It's not a missile itself penetrating the plane. You're all saying flag, but that's not my kind of autism, so I don't know what that means. Anyway, we'll get more information from official sources in a little bit. But I just wanted to give you an update. I don't know what happened, okay? But the highest likelihood scenario is that Russia most likely shot it.
As Azerbaijan observes a national day of mourning, the flowers and tears will mount, as will the questions and recriminations for a crash currently without an official cause.
We do begin this hour overseas, where 38 people aboard an Azerbaijan Airlines flight were killed yesterday. The plane was traveling from Baku, the capital of Azerbaijan, to Grozny, Russia, when the pilots tried to make an emergency landing and crashed in Kazakhstan. Miraculously, 29 people survived that. Now there are questions about why the plane was diverted and whether Russian air defenses are to blame. CBS News foreign correspondent Chris Libsey has the latest.
Well, there are indeed new developments in the plane crash in Kazakhstan.
This is literally my worst nightmare right now as I'm about to fly back into the U.S., always sit in the back of the plane. Dude, what do you mean this is your worst nightmare? Do you think that a fucking anti-aircraft... Do you think that, like, anti-aircraft flak is going to target your plane? Well, like, what are you talking about? Are you going to be flying over Russian airspace, chatter? Are you flying over a war zone? Like, motherfuckers would be like, I'm flying from Ohio to Idaho, and I'm terrified. Like, do you... Guys, please, you know, this is not a common thing, okay? Air travel is unimaginably safe. The very fact that half of the people survived this crash landing due to the expertise of the pilots who did not survive themselves is further evidence of how safe commercial airline travel is in general. It's wild that you're like, oh, dude, I'm fucking flying over, you know, Idaho airspace. It's going to be really tricky.
As investigators now suspect Russian anti-aircraft.
We did have people shooting drones. No, that is also not the same. The likelihood that you will be able to shoot a plane with a regular small arms fire, the fact that you'll be able to shoot a plane out of the air is insanely unlikely, okay? What are you talking about? It's damn near impossible. Why the fuck are there anti-aircraft weapons then? If everyone could just like shoot planes directly out of the sky with small arms, with like a 9mm or an AR-15. What do you mean? A plane cruising at fucking altitude is very, very unlikely to actually get shot down with small arms gunfire. Okay, you would literally have to aim so far ahead and track it with perfect accuracy. Not only that, but also even then, the likelihood that a couple bullet holes, if you even were able to shoot the plane, is going to destroy the plane is highly unlikely. That's number one. The most likely thing that will happen if someone were to try to shoot at a plane thinking it's a fucking drone is that those bullets would land and accidentally hurt like a child or something. It's unreal how skilled those dudes were. There was a similar incident in the U.S. caused by mechanical failure. They also managed a crash landing that stayed about half when others tried to replicate that in a simulator. Literally, no one could do it without a total crash. Unreal skill level. Yeah.
Aircraft defenses may have been involved. This theory emerged after radar data revealed missile activity in the area at the time of the crash. While Russia has yet to comment, aviation experts say this could point to a misfire. Authorities in Kazakhstan are working with Russian investigators, but tensions are rising over who will lead that inquiry. The Embraer 190 jet went down on Christmas Day just off the Caspian Sea in Kazakhstan. Rescuers described a chaotic scene as they pulled survivors from the wreckage, some of them missing their shoes. The jet split in half and flipped upside down and laid scattered across the ground with debris and casualties stretching for
max vertical range of 556 is 10,000 feet, so planes are definitely safe.
hundreds of feet in this remote part of Central Asia. Meanwhile, search teams have recovered critical components of the aircraft, including the black boxes, which are expected to...
I missed the footage of the crash landing. Wait.
190 jet went down on Christmas Day just off the Caspian Sea in Kazakhstan. Rescuers described a chaotic scene as they pulled survivors from the wreckage, some of them missing their shoes.
That's insane that, like, people, fucking half of the people in this plane survived. That's crazy.
Critical components of the aircraft, including the black boxes, which are expected to provide more answers in the coming days. Now, the model of jet, the ERJ-190, is made by a Brazilian company. JetBlue is the biggest American company that uses this model, but it had already said it was planning on retiring this model of jet next year.
Why are they even talking about that? Like, as though the fucking model of the jet has anything to do with this. Elent News, who is more knowledgeable on this stuff, says most likely surface-to-air missile from air defenses. The shrapnel markings holes on the fuselage are pretty consistent with air defense fragmentation. What did the Russians say? Russians said it was bird damage? Yeah, okay. Increasing speculation in Russian media that the Baku-Grozny Azerbaijan Airlines flight was shot down by Russian air defenses that mistook it for a Ukrainian drone. Footage of the damage to the fuselage. Yeah. Yeah, some real strong bird power over here. Birds at 90. Yeah, this is the markings of a beak of a bird that grew up near the Chernobyl exclusion zone, I think. That can fly up to 1,000 miles an hour. The up-down oscillating in the flight data indicates they were steering and or controlling altitude almost entirely by changing engine thrust, so spooling the engine higher on one side the turn / increasing decreasing thrust to climb or descend. Control in air is possible doing this, but landing is almost impossible because if you throttle back enough to land safely, the nose dips and you go down hard. Nowhere near close to that, Hasan. Yeah, I'm fucking being sarcastic, chatter. Obviously, it's not birds. Are you insane? Look at this. None of this looks like... A bird can't do any of this, dude. What are you talking about? First of all, even if a bird was... Like, birds sometimes accidentally hit planes. That happens. Okay, they get caught up in the motor or whatever. But like, they can't take down a plane. Okay, and also hitting the plane from the side would be impossible for a bird. I feel like that is the engine. Yes, not the motor. Whatever. The bird would not be able to. The bird would not be able to hit the plane from the side, regardless. You know, because the plane is flying much faster than a bird could. Why am I even entertaining this? God, it's so stupid. Let's just continue.
Back to you.
The video of that is just so disturbing and scary. Well, this is people gathering for a moment of silence honoring the victims today at the Baku airport where the plane first took off.
We start this hour with developing news on the plane crash in Kazakhstan. Reuters is now reporting that 4 sources in Azerbaijan say the aircraft was downed by Russian air defense systems. 38 people were killed when the Azerbaijan Airlines plane crashed in the city of Aktor. Earlier, all 4 of Moscow's airports were closed. They've now reopened, but no reason has been given.
We saw all this already.
It has heard calming passengers and urging them to wear their seatbelts. The Azerbaijan Airlines plane was carrying 67 people in all from Baku in Azerbaijan, flying along the western shore of the Caspian Sea to Grozny, which is in the Chechen area of southern Russia. Russian news agencies said the flight was rerouted due to fog and it came down on the opposite shore in Aktor in Kazakhstan. Let's go to Rob Harris, who's in the newsroom. And Rob, what's the latest then on these reports coming out of Russia that seem to suggest that it wasn't bad weather, it wasn't a malfunction or a bird strike, but it could have been a Russian air defense system that brought the plane down?
Yes, these claims casting doubt on one of those official allegations from Russia that there was indeed a bird strike. And if you see the images of the plane, there did appear to be signs of, from the face of it, bullets or indeed shrapnel that hit the plane. And we are now hearing from the sources in Azerbaijan talking to the Reuters news agency, believing that Russian air defences were responsible. They are trying to repel drones from Ukraine as the war does go on. And one of those sources saying that this preliminary investigation is pointing to the communication systems also being paralysed by electronic warfare systems on that approach into Grozny. Now, this source is very clear to say that no one is claiming it was done on purpose, but it does cast into doubt those claims from the Russian side. And we did see this plane that did
anti-Russian propaganda. I mean, it's no, that's ridiculous. It's not. You're being ridiculous. That is the most ridiculous thing to claim here. No. What the fuck are you saying? Look, we don't know what the official events are, okay? But most of the verified information that's come out of this story so far indicates, especially when you look at the damage, like it's very likely that it was shot down by Russian anti-aircraft weapons, and part of the reason why the Russian anti-aircraft weapons were even on high alert is because of the consistent drone activity. I assume that is part of the reason why, but it's ridiculous that you think that this is like anti-Russian propaganda. No, it's very, very, very likely that, I mean, it's almost, I don't know, it's almost impossible that this would be anything other than Russian anti-aircraft weapons.
Veer off course for several hundred miles yesterday when it was heading from the Azerbaijani capital Baku to the Russian city of Grozny. Now, the initial thoughts from the Azerbaijani president was the fact weather might be to blame. Then Russia's aviation watchdog did talk about an emergency landing being attempted due to the bird strike. But then this steep descent was seen before the plane did crash to the ground. Now, it has been a day of official mourning today across Azerbaijan. National flags were lowered, signals sounded from ships and trains, and a moment of silence was observed nationwide. And beyond Azerbaijan as well, there are investigations taking place. One aviation security firm, Osprey Flight Solutions, said that they've actually issued more than 200 alerts regarding drone attacks and air defense systems in Russia during the war. But As for the official word from the Kremlin, they're still saying that the investigation is ongoing, that it should be.
I'm no Russophile, but how is that weapon damage? I'd imagine if something was shot, the plane would have exploded in the air. No, I don't. I also thought, I mean, there are different kinds of anti-aircraft weapons. Like there's missile systems that directly target the flying planes. And then there's like, it seems like there's the explosive shrapnel, like a shotgun blast as well. And this seems more consistent with the latter rather than the former, where it's just flak, like shrapnel that explodes near the plane.
Something that the special aviation authorities should be behind. There shouldn't be any hypothesis that this.
Even with larger surface-to-air missiles like Patriot aircrafts can survive without disintegrating. First image of the damaged IL-22M appeared. It was able to land in Anapa, but the tail is heavily damaged. The plane wasn't that damaged, it seems. It was damaged enough to warrant an emergency landing, but it was denied and had to reroute far away, by which time it was too late. Yeah, it's interesting because even Russian, like, even pro-Russian Telegram channels are reporting that this was most likely Russian anti-aircraft weapons. Surface-to-air missiles are often proximity weapons, so they explode when sensors on board detect that they are close to the target, as it's very hard to hit a target directly. This is a different plane, by the way, that was shot with anti-aircraft weapons. But I'm using this as an example of what it looks like when you get hit with anti-aircraft weapons. And it doesn't mean that the entire plane is going to disintegrate. As a matter of fact, the reason why the plane broke off is because of the crash landing and not because of the explosive ordnance anyway.
Early stage. So that's certainly the message from the Kremlin. Indeed, Vladimir Putin speaking yesterday saying that he'd sent the condolences and offered help with the investigation. But from Reuters sources, they are certainly saying that they do believe that Russian air defences were responsible for the downing of the plane, with 38 of 67 people on board killed. And we have heard from the survivors, some of them who actually were filming the scenes of the plane as they managed to miraculously escape.
Yes, and Rob, we've just in the past few moments already been speaking. The Kazakh vice premier has said today there is no official explanation as of yet as of what happened. But look, given Russia's situation with Ukraine, given the history itself, which it hasn't exactly been the most peaceful, stable place the past couple of decades, and that's where the flight was heading to, people are inevitably going to ask questions about this being something other than, as I said at the start there, and as you just reminded people, a bird strike or a malfunction of some description. People are going to perhaps zone in on those other possibilities as we are experiencing right now.
Yeah, and one expert I've been speaking to suggesting actually could be questions over the competence of those Russian air defences in terms of dealing with the situation. For many, it will bring back memories as well of Malaysian flight MH17 from 10 years ago. That was shot down over Ukraine. A reminder, of course, that this war has been going on for 10 years. A lot of focus, obviously, on the full-scale invasion for the last 2.5 years, but it shows the...
There's also additional attacks that Russia engaged on Ukraine on Christmas Day with a wave of airstrikes as well.
This morning, Ukraine's still reeling from a massive Christmas Day drone and missile attack by Russian forces. At least 6 people killed in strikes like this in Kharkiv, officials say. While in the capital, thousands of families spending Christmas seeking safety in the subway. It's scary to stay at home, so we came to the shelter, says this mom. Russia is once again targeting the energy grid, Ukraine says, leaving 500,000 people without power in the depths of winter. President Zelensky saying Putin deliberately chose Christmas for an attack, what could be more inhumane. And President Biden calling the attack outrageous, vowing to surge U.S. weapons to Ukrainian forces. But nearly 3 years into this grinding war, Ukraine is losing ground in the east and struggling to hold territory it captured inside Russia, where Putin's forces are supported by thousands of troops from North Korea. Also bracing to see if Donald Trump will try to end the war, and on what terms.
Gotta be a deal. Too many people being killed.
But on the front lines in Donetsk, Ukrainian soldiers celebrating Christmas with their comrades and saying they're not giving up. We can't be with our families right now, but we're united by our military.
Speaking of which, of course, Israel also engaged in its own killing spree as well, and is continuing right now in North Gaza. Trey Yinks, the Fox News foreign correspondent, was saying that the weapons being used in North Gaza as of a couple hours ago were so powerful that they could be heard. The strikes could be heard from Tel Aviv. On top of that, Israel also struck Sana'a and numerous other targets in Yemen as well.
Military family, he says. In his Christmas Day address in Rome, the Pope appealing for a ceasefire not just in Ukraine, but also in Gaza, where Israeli strikes continued over Christmas. And just a few hundred Christians remain in what was once a vibrant community. While Israeli hostage families marking a second Hanukkah without their loved ones.
Now, both Israel and Hamas are publicly accusing each other of making new last-minute demands, which are slowing down ceasefire negotiations. But there is a sense of urgency here, with President-elect Trump saying there will be, quote, hell to pay if there is not a deal in place by the time of his inauguration on January 20th.
The WHO chief was literally in the same airport that Israel bombed in Sana'a today. I haven't seen that.
Raf Sanchez there for us again this morning in Israel. Raf, thank you. Hey, thanks.
But yeah, here it
Israel
is.
has
Israeli
been
airstrikes
carrying out
are hitting Yemen's main international airport in Sana'a.
Strikes across Yemen, including on the international airport in the capital, Sana'a. The head of the World Health Organization, Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, was at the airport about to board a flight when it...
That is crazy. Israeli strikes his international airport with WHO chief inside. At least 3 people were killed and nearly a dozen injured after Israeli airstrikes struck multiple targets controlled by the Houthi movement in Yemen. The international airport in the capital, Sana'a, which is, like, by the way, a crazy way to report that Israel struck the commercial airport, like the civilian commercial airport in Sana'a, as the Houthi movement controlled target in Yemen. Okay? It's like striking JFK and being like controlled by the Brandon regime. Israel struck numerous targets controlled by the Biden regime, and the targets are fucking, JFK airport. That's crazy. That's a crazy way to cover that. Anyway, Sana'a was hit with the head of the World Health Organization, Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, was boarding a plane. Benjamin Netanyahu said the Israeli strikes would continue until our job is done.
It came under Israeli attack. He was not injured. The Israeli military says it has been targeting the Houthis, the rebel group backed by Iran. Houthi rebels say 3 people were killed in the strikes. Houthi fighters in Yemen have targeted Israel and ships in the Red Sea and Gulf of Aden in solidarity with...
Yeah. The wire broken. The attack is now taking place in broad daylight. 3 main goals. Sana'a airport shut down. Power plants in Sana'a destroyed. Hodeidah seaport shut down again. Not a normal attack. The opening of a campaign that may be prolonged. And the reason why they're doing that, I suspect, is because Yemen has been utilizing weapons that can actually pass through the Iron Dome and directly strike Tel Aviv, which they have deployed on Tel Aviv numerous times at this point. And that is the reason why they're trying to pummel Yemen into submission to stop them from continuing to penetrate the Iron Dome.
Palestinians in Gaza. Meanwhile, in central Gaza, health officials say 5 journalists have been killed by an Israeli strike. The strike hit a marked broadcast van outside Al-Oda Hospital in the Nusayrat refugee camp.
Israel also has increased its... Israel once again striking journalists directly. Another thing that they started doing is claiming that these guys are doing war propaganda when they kill them. Which is unique. Anyone that covers Israel's atrocities are now considered to be doing pro-Hamas war propaganda, which means that they're killing journalists and directly saying that they're killing journalists, not even lying and saying that, oh, these guys are actually a part of the Al-Qassam brigades or a part of the Palestinian Islamic Jihad movement or anything like that. In the past, they would just lie and say that these guys that they're killing, these journalists that they're killing, they are killing because, they would just lie and claim that these guys were like aligned with Palestinian Islamic Jihad or the Al-Qassam brigades or whatever. Now they're not even doing that. They're just openly saying we're killing them because of their journalism. Because their journalism happens to be, their journalism happens to make Israel look bad. Which is an incredible admission, in my opinion. Like, that is wild. That is wild that they're openly stating that they are engaging in, a war crime. Like, they have always actively killed journalists, as I've covered time and time again. But in the past, they would at least lie about why they were killing the journalists, claiming without any real evidence whatsoever that these journalists were actually a part of, enemy combatant movements. Now they're just openly saying that they're doing it because of their journalism. And it's interesting. It's different than before. I think that the cruelty has escalated. Following the Israeli strikes on Yemen, Defense Minister Israel Katz says Israel will hunt down the leaders of the Houthis. We saw precise action by the Israeli Air Force hitting strategic Houthi targets in Yemen at the airport and at the port, Katz says in a video from the Israeli Air Force's underground command center at the military headquarters in Tel Aviv. As we said, whoever strikes Israel, we will strike them. We will also hunt down all the Houthi leaders, hit them as we have done elsewhere, he says. No one will be able to evade Israel's long arm.
One of the journalists had been expecting the birth of his child. The Israeli military said those killed were members of a terrorist cell. Well, let's speak to our news correspondent, Shaima Khalil, who is in Jerusalem for us. Hello to you, Shaima. Just take us through what we know about these strikes in Yemen.
We've seen very dramatic footage from inside Sana'a International Airport of people running in a panic with their luggage in their trolleys, some of them trying to leave the building through a gate, others running in different directions. We also saw one from outside the building showing smoke rising. And in the last hour or so, we've also been getting reports that commercial flights are still landing in Yemen airport despite reports of damage to the facility. We're getting reports and an image of an Airbus A320 of the Yemeni Airlines aircraft landing there. We heard from the head of the WHO, the World Health Organization, Tedros Ghebreyesus, who said that he was in the airport when the strike happened, that he was about to board a plane when the airport was struck, and that resulted in one of the air crew members being injured not very far from where his group were sitting. He said he was okay. We also had confirmation from the Israeli army, the IDF, who said that they struck targets used by the Iran-backed group to smuggle Iranian weapons into the region. We know that the airport in Sana'a was hit, but also other targets in the Red Sea port city of Hodeidah. The Israeli military targeted hit two power stations. It's
pretty wild. I mean, yeah, when you hit a civilian airport, you are directly putting civilians' lives at harm. This time it included someone from the World Health Organization, the leader, the chief of the World Health Organization, which is crazy.
Key ports as well. This is the second Israeli strike in less than a week on Houthi targets in Yemen. as this month has seen a significant increase of Houthi launched missiles and drones on Israeli territory. One of them injured more than a dozen people when it landed in Tel Aviv on Saturday. The Houthis have vowed time and time again to continue these missile launches, to continue attacking Israeli territory until the end of the war in Gaza. And in the past few days, we've heard a more determined Israeli leadership, if you will. We've heard the Prime Minister and we've heard the Israeli Defense Minister saying that they're going to go after the Houthi targets in Yemen, but also the Houthi leadership the same way they went after Hamas and Hezbollah leadership as well.
Get ready for Israel accusing him of being part of the Houthis for being in Yemen. Yeah. I mean, they don't really give a shit. If they end up killing him, they'll say, well, shouldn't have been there. What is the purpose of the World Health Organization being in Sana'a? I mean, that is obviously it's I don't know how to explain this to you. Like, there is major health complications happening in Yemen. It's one of the poorest countries, bombed into oblivion. There was a fucking Saudi-backed genocide that occurred, America-backed Saudi-led genocide until not that long ago. It's a part of the fucking world. There is an ongoing humanitarian crisis in Yemen, as always. So, of course, the World Health Organization is going to go there. So, this is a article that just came out earlier today from the New York Times that I actually tweeted about as well. Part of the article is, I mean, this is New York Times engaging in what I call ass covering to make sure that they can hold on to whatever shred of credibility that they have. Okay? And they do this every now and then. Oftentimes, if they ever cover it at all, they are far too late to the game. The article itself featured some of the Plus 972 magazine reporting on Lavender, the AI targeting system, which they literally said had not been previously reported, even though it had been previously reported, and they know that it had been previously reported because they utilized the local call in 972 magazine reporting later in this article itself. In each strike, the order said officers had the authority to risk killing up to 20 civilians. The order, which has not been previously reported, had no precedent in Israeli military history. Mid-ranking officers had never been given so much leeway to attack so many targets, many of which had lower military significance at such high potential civilian cost. Except it had been previously reported months ago by Yuval Abraham and his reporting at 972 magazine, something that I covered out here as well. We're going to look at the full article in a brief moment and the genocide apologia that they engage in within the article itself, while also simultaneously still, like I said, burying the lead a little bit. I said, this is insane. There are investigative reporters uncovering this horrors months ago. People like myself have also tried to show this to the broader Western audience. New York Times is just incredibly late to the story. Sometimes they never even get there. Truly upsetting. But yeah, this is the article. How Israel weakens civilian protections when bombing Hamas fighters. An investigation by the New York Times has found that Israel, in the weeks after Hamas' October 7 attack, severely undermined its system of safeguards that make it easier to strike Gaza, and used flawed methods to find targets and assess the risk of civilians. Now, what's interesting about this is that even here, even in this article, like the ultimate goals of Israel, which are genocidal, and this is not just my assessment at this point, this is Amnesty International, okay? This is numerous NGOs, both Israeli NGOs and NGOs that work around the globe. Okay, Hasan, you stink fuck your race. I hope you kill yourself. Okay. This is like old school. This is some old school ass shit right here. Respect to this chatter for hitting me with some like super old school racism. Like old school isn't like early 2000s era, early 2000s era level of like schizo posting in here. Good shit. Merry Christmas to this chatter. Just know that even if you felt like you were alone on Christmas or in the aftermath of Christmas, you are nowhere near as sad and as pathetic as this person. who will most likely be banned site-wide for saying this. Yeah. I've seen the chatter on other people's channels too. Some vintage racism right after during the holiday season. Okay. But as I was saying, the article in and of itself is also still saying like, oh, well, this is a war that Israel's waging against Hamas, but it's actually having a hard time. Oh, he already lost the account. It already got fucking perma-site banned. Nice. I don't know why people write stuff like this, because obviously they, you know, they're going to get perma banned. But in any case, doors open. Uh-oh. Murat! Go get the food. He's leaving. Oh. Doors open. Murat will order food and then... Anyway. Every Christmas we break out the old Catholic ornaments. Can you fall race for bringing the old racism back? Yeah. Zana Saeed says, genocide manufacturing in denial is the editorial mandate at the New York Times. Palestinian civilians aren't collateral damage. They are the target in an explicit campaign of extermination that has also been recognized by every major human rights group and genocide scholar. New York Times dropped this article a day after 5 journalists were targeted and killed in an Israeli airstrike on their clearly marked press van. Loosens rules, though. And it's kind of crazy because this article not only is too little too late, but beyond the fact that it's too little too late, is still serving the purpose of making it seem as though Israel is simply just trying to combat Hamas and punish Hamas for October 7, for the crimes of October 7, when in fact, that's not the sole purpose. The real purpose of Israel's military campaign here is ethnic cleansing and ethnic displacement. That much is clear, and it's not just my assessment of the matter. Like I said, virtually every single human rights group has also come to that conclusion. A system of mass starvation and the death and destruction and complete destruction of the entirety of the civilian infrastructure, with the hopes of permanent annexation and mass relocation and repopulating parts of the Gaza Strip with Israeli settlers. Here are some of the main takeaways from the investigation. Raised threshold for civilian harm per preemptive strike. Expanded list of targets. Lifted caps on how many civilians could be endangered each day. Struck too fast to vet all targets properly. Often relied on outdated intelligence. Used artificial intelligence to help search targets. Often dropped large inaccurate bombs. Frequently used a crude risk assessment. Once again, this is not simply Israel going, oops, we actually changed it. We actually changed our targeting capabilities. This is a deliberate attempt to kill as many people while still shrouded under the auspices of international rules of conflict. Okay? Just letting you know. If they pivot to criticizing Israel's attacks as soon as Trump comes into office, they really will just be a Democrat platform. Do you guys understand what the problem is here? Do you understand like what my issue is with this coverage? Claiming that this is simply a mistake is not correct. Claiming that this is simply a mistake and not a deliberate campaign of ethnic cleansing, okay, is still manufacturing consent to make it seem as though Israel is just simply applying artificial intelligence in its targeting systems as a mistake that has caused a tremendous amount of a mistake that has caused a tremendous amount of accidental collateral damage, and not a system of mass starvation, mass displacement with the overt purpose of engaging in ethnic cleansing. It serves the purpose of defending the higher-ups from additional legal scrutiny and manufacture consent at the behest of Israel, that they're simply trying but failing to create a security corridor. Okay? This is not a mistake. These are not simple mistakes and accidents. This is deliberate. It is manufactured chaos. A lot of people will point to like the World Central Kitchen and say the World Central Kitchen bombing, for example, and in order to defend Israel's actions, say, oh, it's just like people getting out of control. You know, people not listening to people not. There's a failure of communication with the higher chain of command in terms of targeting. That's not the case. Okay, it is deliberate. It is a killing field deliberately created so that people can turn around and say, oh, there's just like mistakes along the line. Okay, these are not coincidences. These are not unlucky instances. This is deliberately created in a way so that you can kill as many people as possible. That's it. So yeah, it is kind of crazy that they just they took this long to even cover it, and even in their coverage, they're still offering protection to and offering credence to the arguments that claim plausible deniability. There's no way to look at this other than the New York Times deliberately trying to defend Israel still. Okay. Meanwhile, Haaretz had an incredibly damning article. The editorial board tore the original article apart. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the one hand, New York Times is still trying to desperately grab onto any sense of like credibility that they have by at least sometimes covering shit like this months too late. But while they're doing that, on the other hand, the editorial board is just like running full-scale defense and full-scale propaganda at the behest of Israel very deliberately and very directly. It's totally, utterly ridiculous. Anyway. There was a take from, Noah. Reading the New York Times is crazy making because they'll have a story detailing the genocide that some of the same reporters/editors denied months ago, and which others in the paper used the NYT editorial real estate to still deny. Yeah. Do they get paid or do they just love Israel? No, they don't get paid. There is no direct compensation for defending Israel. It doesn't work that way. It's just that Israel's goals of ethnic cleansing align with America's top-down State Department goals in the region, and therefore you get elevated if you play ball. And in many circumstances, as Noam Chomsky has correctly pointed out time and time again, you don't even know that you're deliberately doing this. You get to the point that you're in media. You get elevated to a point in media because you authentically and organically have these opinions. Okay? That's it. You don't need a formal conspiracy when interests align. Exactly. So you literally get paid. Yeah, but not paid in the sense that like someone wants to uncover the truth about Israel's actions, but then they get paid they get paid by some like Mossad agent or whatever, in the way that people try to create a grand conspiracy. It's not a grand conspiracy at all. There is a filter system. Okay. There is a filter system. If you are consistently creating adversarial investigative reporting, you are not going to get elevated to the highest ranks within the New York Times to begin with. That's it. And that's how you know, even on your best objective journalistic interests, even at best, when you're trying to you know, engage in some kind of real journalism, you end up doing it like this. Anyway. From that Haaretz article you're referencing. Oh, here's the Chomsky interview
Professor
with the
Chomsky,
journalist.
could we start by listening to explain what the propaganda model, as you call it, is? For many people, the idea that propaganda is used by democratic rather than merely authoritarian governments will be a strange one.
Well, the term propaganda fell into disfavor at around the Second World War, but in the 1920s and the 1930s, it was commonly used and, in fact, advocated, not by leading intellectuals, by the founders of modern political science, by Wilsonian progressives, and, of course, by the public relations industry, as a necessary technique to overcome the danger of democracy. The institutional structure of the media is quite straightforward. We're talking about the United States.
I'm going to pee real quick.
The major, there are sectors, but the agenda-setting media, the ones that sort of set the framework for everyone else, like the New York Times and the Washington Post and so on, these are major corporations, parts of even bigger conglomerates. Like other corporate institutions, they have a product and a market. Their market is advertisers, that is, other businesses. Their product is relatively privileged audiences, more or less.
So they're selling audiences to
They're selling
corporations.
privileged audiences. These are big corporations selling privileged audiences to other corporations. Now the question is, what picture of the world would a rational person expect to come out of this structure? And then we draw some conclusions about what you'd expect, and then we check, and yes, that's the picture of the world that comes out.
And is this anything more than the idea that basically the press is relatively right-wing, with some exceptions, because it's owned by big business, which is a truism, is well known?
Well, I would call the press relatively liberal. Here I agree with the right-wing critics. So especially the New York Times and the Washington Post, which are called, without a trace of irony, the New York Times is called the establishment left in, say, major foreign policy journals. And that's correct, but what's not recognized is that the role of the liberal intellectual establishment is to set very sharp bounds on how far you can go. This far and no further.
Give me some examples of that.
Well, let's take, say, the Vietnam War. Probably the leading critic, and in fact one of the leading dissident intellectuals in the mainstream, is Anthony Lewis of the New York Times, who did finally come around to opposing the Vietnam War about 1969, about a year and a half after corporate America had more or less ordered Washington to call it off. And his picture from then on is that the war, as he put it, began with blundering efforts to do good, but it ended up by 1969 being a disaster and costing us too much.
So what would
the criticism.
What would the non-propaganda model have told Americans about the Vietnam War at the same time?
Same thing that the mainstream press was telling them about Afghanistan. The United States invaded first of all, in the 1950s, it set up a standard Latin American style terror state which had massacred tens of thousands of people, but was unable to control a local uprising, and everyone knows, at least every specialist knows, that's what it was. And when Kennedy came in 1961, they had to make a decision because the government was collapsing under local attack, so the U.S. just invaded the country. In 1961, the U.S. Air Force started bombing South Vietnamese civilians, authorized napalm, crop destruction. Then in 1965, February 1965, the next major escalation took place against South Vietnam, not against North Vietnam. That was a sideshow. That's what an honest press would be saying, but you can't find a trace of it
Now, if the press is a censoring organization, tell me how that works. You're not suggesting that proprietors phone one another up, or that many journalists get their copy spiked, as we say?
It's actually, Orwell, you may recall, has an essay called Literary Censorship in England, which was supposed to be the introduction to Animal Farm, except that it never appeared, in which he points out, look, I'm writing about a totalitarian society, but in free democratic England, it's not all that different. And then he says unpopular ideas can be silenced without any force. And then he gives a two-sentence response, which is not very profound, but captures it. He says two reasons. First, the press is owned by wealthy men who have every interest in not having certain things appear. But second, the whole educational system, from the beginning on through, just gets you to understand that there are certain things you just don't say. Well, spelling these things out, that's perfectly correct. I mean, it's the first sentence is what we expand on.
This is what I don't get, because it suggests that, I mean, I'm a journalist, people like me are self-censoring.
No, not self-censoring. There's a filtering system that starts in kindergarten and goes all the way through. And it doesn't work 100%, but it's pretty effective. It selects for obedience and subordination. And especially, I think
so stroppy people won't make it to positions of influence.
Behavior problems, or if you read applications to a graduate school, you see that people will tell you he's not doesn't get along too well with his colleagues. You know how to interpret those things.
I'm just interested in this because I was brought up, like a lot of people, probably post the Watergate film and so on, to believe that journalism was a crusading craft, and that there were a lot of disputatious, stroppy, difficult people in journalism. And I have to say, I think I know some of them.
Well, I know some of the best and best-known investigative reporters.
Baja, blast my brains out. Thank you for the 20. Thank you for the subs.
States, I won't mention names because I don't want to, whose attitude toward the media is much more cynical than mine.
All news orgs that people on the inside can apply internal pressure on their leadership. How can the leadership of the New York Times resist such pressure for so long? Is it appropriate to assume the majority of the New York Times is complicit with what the leadership does? This is something that I've tried to explain to a lot of people. As you know, I know a lot of journalists, okay, in a lot of these reputable outlets, some brilliant investigative reporters, okay? I talk to them. I talk to them in private. I talk to them publicly sometimes. As you guys know, I have them on the stream. And it's not, yeah, flex on us, sir. This is not a flex. This is me telling you what I know. There are literally journalists, photojournalists and whatnot, that are in this community that are routine chatters as well, okay? And as far as I understand, the attitude, especially towards like Israel, especially towards Israel-Palestine or American foreign policy, the interest of like doing real adversarial journalism in that regard is very much something that is happening with younger journalists in all of these institutions, in all these legacy publications. The problem is the editorial team that has been elevated to the position that they're in have been elevated because of their ideological their ideological goals that are completely in line with whatever the American State Department project is. And this is precisely the reason why, while they want to do real journalism, editorial teams will just be like, all right, we're going to chop this article up until it's basically saying the exact opposite of what the actual truth is, or they just straight up don't publish. Pithily, what would you do if you lost your job because you rocked the boat? How would you eat? Brother, that is such a funny thing to ask someone like myself, because what I do is basically, what I have done in my career is basically sidestep this entire legacy publisher process and go direct to the fucking source in a way that is contentious to the interests of the American State Department. Like, that is hilarious to come to someone like myself and ask this question, because if it wasn't for my subscribers that I've been able to, in this community that I've been able to cultivate, okay, that I've been able to cultivate over the course of the past 6 years of consistently doing reporting and consistently doing commentary, and the the subscription revenue model that I've cultivated for myself, I would not be able to do the things that I'm doing right now. I would not be able to have the mass profile that I have right now. But it's a reminder that, yes, I am an independent resource that tries to do his very best to ensure that I'm covering everything with integrity. And there is no me equivalent in the mainstream press. I wish there were. Okay? I wish there were more people who were like-minded to myself, who are in legacy publishers, who are actively writing New York Times op-eds, for example. But you don't get to the point of a Brett Stevens by rocking the boat. You get to that point by not doing that, by consistently finding yourself in line with the interests of the American State Department if you're covering foreign policy, the interests of corporations of the wealthy when you're covering domestic issues. It's not an accident that the New York Times, and this is a great moment to talk about this. In terms of foreign policy, we already know, right? There is a major divergence. Okay, there's a major divergence there in terms of foreign policy of like what most people see, what most people can see, and what most people comprehend versus what is getting presented as truth in mainstream press. But a similar instance is occurring right now in real time as well with domestic policy. Healthcare. A lot of people are very upset, understandably, by the for-profit healthcare industry. And that is part of the reason why many people have a differing opinion on Luigi Mangione and his actions than the way that the mainstream press is presenting it. Why do you think the mainstream media and also right-wing independent outlets are running to defend Brian Thompson and for-profit healthcare industry actions without actively defending it, but like trying to move your attention elsewhere, trying to get you to feel bad about the anger and resentment that you feel towards for-profit healthcare across the board? They're doing that because they are still heavily invested in defending corporate interests, no matter what the sector is, no matter what the output is, no matter how much death that industry deals to the average American. So if you're wondering why there's this like divergence, if you're wondering why there's just so much of what you read in mainstream press is so different than the way you feel about things, this is the reason. Because these guys are, at the end of the day, predisposed with defending the hierarchy, defending the pre-existing hierarchy, no matter how cruel. The only good thing is thankfully often the case that open source investigative reporting teams are some of the best in these cases, such as Evan Hill for WAPO or Christian Tribert for New York Times. Yes, they do. They have great reporters, like I said. Part of the reason why they have to have great reporters, and do great reporting every now and then is so that they can still maintain this veneer of objectivity. This is the reason why the New York Times wrote this article to begin with. Even if it's too little too late, even if it's months too late to make an assessment on Israel's cruelty here, they still have to cover this. What are you doing? This guy is just like writing random numbers in the chat. Okay, take a week off. The reason why they have to do this is so that they can still say, look, we do real coverage. We do unbiased news coverage every now and then.
In fact, they regard the media as a sham, and they know and they consciously talk about how they try to play it like a violin. If they see a little opening, they'll try to squeeze something in that ordinarily wouldn't make it through. And it's perfectly true that I'm sure you're speaking for the majority of journalists who are trained, have it driven into their heads that this is a crusading profession, adversarial, we stand up against power, a very self-serving view. On the other hand, in my opinion, I hate to make a value judgment, but the better journalists, and in fact the ones who are often regarded as the best journalists, have quite a different picture, and I think a very realistic one.
How can you know that I'm self-censoring? How can you know that journalists are
self-censoring? I'm sure you believe everything you're saying. But what I'm saying is if you believe something different, you wouldn't be sitting where you're sitting.
That's it. I'm not saying you're self-censoring. I'm not saying that you don't believe everything you're saying. I'm simply saying you wouldn't be sitting here if you believed something entirely different. That's it. That's it. So, in a way, it is not this overt. In a way, it is not this like overt pay-for-play scheme that a lot of people want it to be. Because once again, people want grand narratives. They want these grand narratives like cigar smoke-filled back rooms where people are making people are wheeling and dealing, right? That is not the case. Anyway, your experience at the DN seems a good example of that, in my opinion. You didn't self-censor, so you were removed. Those who would be willing to self-censor would not be removed. Yeah, I mean, look, I was a creator for Kamala, as you guys know. But you want to come in? What do you want to talk about today? Here, you can pull that chair over there. Yeah, chat is saying don't come in. Ew, gross. You want to do banana peels later? I said Bancourt. What? Stop apologizing.
Sorry, guys. What's up?
All right.
Wait,
Alex
just
is here.
Second. I'm
What's
going
up?
to see Nosferatu.
Oh, you are? When are you going to see it?
At 4 o'clock in 35mm, baby.
Okay, nice. All right, have fun. All right, so
wait, there's one other thing I wanted to say.
Maybe
though.
we won't do banana peels then.
Well, we could do it, but we're gonna do something cool on Saturday, I think. But I'm not telling them what we're doing.
Mhm.
We don't want to tell them. We shouldn't tell them. Well, they'll find out on Saturday. Wait. Oh, Joe Rogan. You're gonna go on Joe Rogan, right?
What?
We're working on that, right? You're gonna go on Joe Rogan.
Who's we working on it? Why do you come in here to just spread lies?
Guys, Hasan's gonna go on Joe Rogan.
Is that why you came in here? To
yeah,
just to
to announce
lie?
it. To say Hasan Piker is gonna go on Joe Rogan.
I'm
It's
not
gonna be
going on
good.
Joe Rogan. I don't know where the fuck why he's saying this shit.
Guys, gonna happen.
I'm gonna cut your face
That's
off
all.
of
Anyway,
more
good to see you.
posts.
I'm going out with Nandre and Spooky.
Yeah.
John Choi.
Yeah,
those
he's
are my
hot.
real boys. He is hot. He's got great hair.
Yeah, he's really hot.
Okay, Chad. I love you guys.
He's also
See
a
you
voice
later.
actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Nandre's really hot too. Nandre's Marvel Rivals account is called Real Hasan Piker.
Sick.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, go have fun with your real friends.
Those
while
are
I-
my real
while I
friends because
work.
they go with me
Yeah.
to the movies.
Go
to
have
see
fun with
movies
your
I
real
like.
friends while I work. My hands look like this, so you can go watch your fucking Nosferatu.
Thank you, King. Can I
Yeah.
have money?
Yeah.
Can I have money to go out?
You're my sugar baby.
Thank you. That means so much. It really does. Okay,
Anyway.
bye. Sorry, guys.
Wait, are you done? I wanted to look at. Do you want to cover the story with me?
Yeah, what
Elon
is it?
Musk. There are a lot of there's some racist infighting happening. The racists are fighting amongst one another.
Is this the post about I'm a good? Did you see that post?
The Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy are obviously they're obviously defending the H-1B visas, and a lot of the people, a lot of the racist right wingers, including Sam Hyde.
Oh, thank you for talking about this with me. Sam, that was
Yeah,
good.
well,
Thanks
you
so
know,
much.
we don't want or need to turn this country into India, he says. And everyone is mad at Elon Musk and Vivek because they're Silicon Valley tech bros. And as Silicon Valley tech bros, of course, they love the H-1B visas.
Sure.
Because that's like most of their workforce.
So-
Now, many of them abuse the H-1B visas, of course. Elon Musk very famously fired basically every single person with the exception of the H-1B visa workers when he purchased Twitter. Because if you are an immigrant working in the United States of America on a H-1B visa, well, obviously you don't, if you lose your job, you fucking get deported. So you are infinitely more likely to work the long hours necessary for you. They also see it as a discount, given that the currency exchange, if you're sending money back home, given the currency exchange rate, you are willing to take a pay cut because ultimately you're still sending a lot of money back home overall. It is a relatively abusive structure. Now, of course, the way to fix that is by normalizing payments through legislation to ensure that those who are on an H-1B visa still have to be paid in the same exact way that documented Americans on a W-9 or a 1099 employee should be getting paid. But, of course, you can't do that without unions.
Is that the form the CIA gives you, the W-9?
Yeah.
Sick.
No, I'm a 1099 employee for the CIA.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm a contractor.
I'm stupid. Yeah,
I'm a contractor, not a full-time employee for the CIA. Yeah.
Wait, did you see the post that was like, I'm one of the good ones? Did you pull that one
I did
up?
not see that.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I saw that. I feel like I saw this morning.
What is this? You messed up, dude. You lied and told us you were base. Plus, I think you're personally shorting me on the X revenue. So let's get an engineer on that. A common complaint. I mean, all of these fucking losers, all of these like right-wing losers on Twitter are chirping at Elon Musk right now. Dinesh D'Souza. Oh, hell yeah.
This one.
There are good and bad
crazy.
Indians. I'm obviously one of the good ones. I suspect this Shahram guy is too. On the other hand, these two Indians pictured below were an intrinsic part of the censorship regime on social media. I wish we could deport them.
It's fucking crazy. I have nothing to say. I just wanted to know if you saw this.
Dude, Indian Twitter goes hard. I went down a rabbit hole the other day of a dude from Bangladesh talking about how like Albanians are monkeys and that those in Bangladesh like are actually infinite, like they are of a higher race than everyone else in the continent.
Whoa.
Like it's always so funny because like the way that white people perceive every brown person, like these guys will never understand it, I guess.
In a lot of ways, I mean, we kind of talked about this yesterday.
Like they don't care. They just for the average white racist guy in America, you think they make a distinction between like castes or whatever? No, they just see you as like a guy who's going to blow them up with an explosive vest. They don't know.
Have we ever talked about the legal construction of whiteness on here? I feel like maybe we did, or maybe
I have.
It's pretty
Yeah,
interesting.
I mean, I have talked about it quite a bit.
Oh, okay. Wow, so woke.
I mean, yeah.
God, let's all clap for Hasan Piker.
Elon is getting ratioed by his own fucking favorite Nazi account, which is so cool. Silicon Valley's biggest limitation: engineering talent shortage. The U.S. semiconductor industry alone needs over 160,000 engineers by 2032. Driven by $250 billion in new investments. Demands for AI experts have skyrocketed, with Elon calling the talent war the craziest ever. Meanwhile, STEM programs struggle to produce enough graduates. This shortage threatens innovation from AI to semiconductors, slowing progress in global competitiveness. Expanding STEM education, streamlining high-skilled immigration, and reskilling workers are urgent solutions. Investing in talent is investing in the future. Elon, this was in response to Elon saying there's a permanent shortage of excellent engineering talent. It is the fundamental limiting factor in Silicon Valley. To which Elon responded, no, we need more like double that number yesterday. The number of people who are super talented engineers and super motivated in the USA is far too low. Think of this like a pro sports team. If you want your team to win the championship, you need to recruit top talent wherever they may be. That enables the whole team to win. To which Elon's favorite neo-Nazi account, this account is like straight up a neo-Nazi, by the way. Elon Musk routinely talks to him, said, there are over 330 million people in America. Surely there must be enough among them to build your ultimate team. Why would you deny real Americans that opportunity by bringing foreigners together? Ratioing Elon Musk. And Elon responds with, your understanding of the situation is upside down and backwards. Of course, my companies and I would prefer to hire Americans, and we do, as that is much easier than going through the incredibly painful and slow work visa process. However, there is a dire shortage of extremely talented and motivated engineers in America. This is not about handing out opportunities that from some magical hat. You don't get it. This is blindingly obvious when looking at NBA teams, as the physical differences are so obvious to see. However, the mental differences between humans are far bigger than the physical differences. it's so funny that these guys who spend most of their time on here talking about how fucking low IQ like Indians are or whatever are legitimately fucking frustrated with Elon Musk being like, no, dude, you don't understand. These guys are much smarter than the average legacy American, which is crazy. And it's not, it has nothing to do with race and IQ, by the way, and everything to do with the fact that, yeah, they love H-1B visa workers because these guys, if they lose their fucking jobs, they will get deported. They don't just lose their health care, which is already a big ass fucking fear that many legacy Americans, white Americans have. But also on top of that, there's additional fears that like they will obviously get deported. Okay? That's it. And they like that because they see it as like an instant 20% pay cut, okay, that they can use. And also they're more desperate. So he can exploit them further, which is evidenced by the fact that that's precisely what he did when he fired virtually everyone from Twitter and made the rest of the workforce that is desperate not to get deported work overtime to pick up the slack for the rest of the redundancies that he eliminated. Your understanding of the situation is upside down and backwards. It comes down to this. Do you want America to win or do you want America to lose? If you force the world's best talents to play for the other side, America will lose. End of story.
Thank you for standing up for America, Elon.
Yeah. It's so funny. Vivek wrote this like effort post as well, which I'm going to get to. Here's Felix's summarization. This is one of the funniest posts I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a guy misjudge things quite like this. He spent years pretending to laugh at Babylon Bee headlines so we could post this.
Holy shit. So
Vivek
long.
Ramaswamy.
Please don't read that.
Vivek Ramaswamy, who, by the way, technically could be denaturalized and deported with the administration that he's a part of's policies because his parents were not American citizens at the time of his birth on U.S. soil. And one of Trump's policies is to literally denaturalize anchor babies. So it's ironic that Vivek Ramaswamy, who is an anchor baby himself, is a part of the administration that would work on literally deporting him.
God.
Anyway, here's what he had to say. The reason top tech companies, yes,
oh my God,
it's not that long.
chat.
The reason top tech companies often hire foreign-born, first-generation engineers over native, in air quotes, Americans, isn't because of an innate American IQ deficit, a lazy and wrong explanation. A key part of it comes down to the C word, culture. Tough questions.
Yeah, that's the C word.
Tough questions demand tough answers. And if dude, it's so funny because what these guys are saying, okay, I need you to understand something. Right now, the question in everyone's mind is H-1B visas. That's why these business owners are defending H-1B visas because they utilize H-1B visa workers. What do you think is going to happen to every small business owner, jet ski dealership owner, restaurant owner, hospitality owner when undocumented migrants are rounded up and mass deported? They are going to chirp in the exact same way that Vivek is chirping right now. This is something that I've talked about already. Just so you understand, the reason why these guys are chirping is because they're tech bros and they heavily rely on H-1B visas, okay? H-1B visa workers. That is a cheaper alternative that is easier to exploit, okay? Just like the entirety of our agricultural and construction industry relies on undocumented workers. Okay? Again, for the exact same principles, easier to exploit with no legal recourse. They have no way of defending themselves in their workplaces because they're illegally in the on U.S. soil. And what's really interesting about this process is that the only reason why you're hearing them chirp about this is because they hire H-1B visa workers. But inevitably, once mass deportations, if they were actually to be implemented, you would see virtually every single one of these small business Hitlerites turn on the Trump administration overnight. When the Bracero program was implemented in the United States of America, it was the Texas ranchers that were actively hunting down, not the undocumented migrants, actively hunting down federal law enforcement agency officers because they wanted to defend their workers. because they relied on their Mexican background workers. Okay? This is America's recent history, something that many people do not even think about. Things can turn overnight. Things can change over fucking night. Anyway, here's the truth.
I'm ready.
Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long.
Agree.
At least since the 90s and likely longer. That doesn't start in college. It starts young.
Yup.
A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ.
Yup.
Or the jock over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers.
Speaking of valedictorian, you know who a valedictorian who we all love in this community? Luigi Mangione. That's our favorite. Wow.
We venerate
We
valedictorians.
gotta venerate valedictorians like Luigi Mangione.
Luigi Mangione. And he's Italian, so he's technically, he is a person of color.
For sure.
Yeah.
We know that now.
Yeah. A culture that venerates Corey from Boy Meets World, or Zack and Slater over Screech and Saved by the Bell, or Stefan over Steve Urkel in Family Matters
What the fuck?
will not... 52,000 likes. Dude, Twitter is so stupid. I think like culturally, like the Twitter posting culture is so unimaginably busted, so unimaginably broken.
Yeah, it's bad.
That like a person who crafted these sentences can get 50,000 likes. What the hell is going on? Who is this for?
Wait. Why does he hate on Corey?
Bro said Urkel deserves more respect. That's why. It's the nerds. It's the nerds that you've overlooked for far too long. And that's why the nerds are rising up. Because guess what? In India, those nerds, they don't get overlooked.
This is such a personal grievance. It's fucking crazy. So he was watching Saved by the Bell, absolutely fuming at what was happening to Screech.
This is literally the Black Twitter meme of the nerd who's like, I'm going to become your landlord in the future. Yeah. Like the sexy girl or whatever.
Yeah.
With the nerd. Someone's got to have that fucking meme ready to go. You know what I mean? Beat it, chick.
I think that this whole thing for him started, he was thinking already about Saved by the Bell and Urkel and fuming and just fucking furious. And he's like, this is just like that. This is just like that. Every fucking time.
Great academics are leaving for China. People like Xing-Tung Yao, who literally given the title Emperor of Math, left Harvard to teach in China because he felt slighted by the people in the field. Americans want to keep up in the field, but are racist towards people who want to contribute. Yeah, China is becoming the next brain drain, from what I understand. Yeah, don't worry, baby. He's just a nerd. Why do they always pick thugs years later? Hey, baby, remember me? Beat it, chick. Why can't I find a good man?
Oh, and she's pregnant also.
This is exactly, this is what he did. He posted this.
They don't like it. Oh, I see. Yeah, sure.
He's low-key spitting if you take the incel tone out of it. Culture that emphasizes academics definitely plays a huge role in this. Dude, it's not a culture that emphasizes academia, okay? You don't have to literally have like a Confucianist approach historically for your 1,000-year empire in order to arrive at this. You just have to fund fucking schools, dude. But of course, Americans are so...
Oh, sorry.
What? Go ahead.
And I mean, allow people to fucking live. Allow people a moment of rest in this world. You know how many fucking Mozarts do we lose because of the way the world is set up? These people are exhausted. They can't thrive in this fucking horrible capitalist hellscape. Are you fucking serious? They talk about, exceptionalism, all this other bullshit. It's because all the people that are here are fucking exhausted. They don't fucking get any rest. There's no fucking third spaces. There's nowhere to go. Everything is fucking criminalized. Fuck these people.
Yeah, and these are the people who are most responsible for this destruction too, because of short-term profit seeking. That where every corner there's an opportunity of investment. Every corner there's an opportunity for privatization. Every corner there is a way to make money. We have engineered society in a way to basically have perma brain drain, hopefully, to make up for what we lack. And then now this guy's like, oh, you don't understand. It's the culture. It's not. It's not the culture.
He's
it's
also
not because you're
talking
not
about the fucking culture is fucking Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, he's like, the nerds didn't get enough pussy in high school. That's why, you know, it's we have to keep hiring nerds from India. It's like, okay, dude, sure.
Oh my God, keep going. Go to the Whiplash.
Yeah, now you like it.
I do like it now. Yeah,
more
it's
movies
fun.
like
It's really
Whiplash, fewer reruns of Friends, more math tutoring, fewer sleepovers, more weekend science competitions, fewer Saturday morning cartoons, more books, less TV, more creating, less chilling, more extracurriculars, less hanging out at the mall. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is incredible. Most normal American parents look skeptically at those kinds of parents. More normal American kids view those kinds of kids with scorn. If you grow up aspiring to normalcy, normalcy is what you will achieve. Now close your eyes and visualize which families you in the 90s or even now who raised their kids according to one model versus the other. Be brutally honest. Okay, I also need to mention something here. It's literally money, okay? It's money. It's how much money in wages that have not kept up with productivity that you are willing to let your workers have, okay? And I always use the example of teachers. No one becomes a teacher in this country because they want to fucking make the buku bucks. They become a teacher because they love the profession. And there is this same principle applies virtually across every sector with the exception of like finance and maybe a couple different ones where you still can make like a shit ton of money. Okay. Virtually every fucking sector in this country, you have to love your job and you have to genuinely be passionate about what you are doing. And this is included, but not limited to the sector of engineering at this point. 20 years in the past, 30 years in the past, engineering was seen as a golden bracelet profession, okay? It was seen as something that you did and you could make a lot of money over it. And I know from personal experiences that even on the engineering side, even if you are a fucking rocket scientist, okay? Even if you are literally a rocket scientist, the thing that keeps you going is not the money that you are making, which again is nowhere near what you would think it is, but it is absolutely the genuine, real passion you have for the craft, for the work that you're putting out there. Okay? We are literally in every sector, including historically high-paid sectors, relying on people and their own personal passions to make this fucking to make this economy continue, creating unimaginable profits for those at the tippy top, who don't actually have any sort of output, who don't actually provide any sort of value whatsoever, aside from the upfront capital that they give to these companies in the form of purchasing stocks, in the form of becoming shareholders. Okay, they never touch the factory floor. They never are a part of the assembly. They do not care about any of the product itself. They only care about the profits that they can generate year over year. Okay.
But the good news is there's a secret bank account out there that you can access.
What is this? I don't know why you're showing me this right now. I wasn't even talking about anyone. All right, what were you going to say? Secret bank account.
If you're a sovereign citizen, you just need to say the right words and then you will have access to this bank account in your name.
Thank you.
All right, never mind. Sorry, fuck. Flop.
Oh yeah, Matt Damon, whose mother is a teacher, who is right here, famously a decade plus ago, gave an interview to Reason.tv. Reason TV is a libertarian outlet where they were talking about teachers' unions and how bad teachers' unions are. Here's Matt Damon basically echoing what I was telling you earlier.
There isn't job security, right? There's an incentive to work hard and be a better actor because you want to have a job. So why isn't it like that for teachers?
You think job insecurity is what makes me work hard?
Well, you have an incentive to work harder, but if there's
I
job
wanna be an
security.
actor. It's not an incentive. That's the thing. See, you take this MBA style thinking, right? It's the problem with ed policy right now. There's this intrinsically paternalistic view of problems that are much more complex than that. It's like saying a teacher is going to get lazy when they have tenure. A teacher wants to teach. I mean, why else would you take a shitty salary and really long hours and do that job unless you really love to do it?
Oh yeah.
Wait, what the
How
fuck?
you like them apples?
No,
It's
hold
just a
on. This
scene
part is
from
really
Good Will
good.
Hunting.
The cameraman goes, aren't 10% bad though? He just like came up with that number out of his ass. 10% of teachers are bad. What the fuck does that even mean?
That are bad though? 10% of teachers are bad.
Where'd you get that number?
I don't know. 10% of people in any profession maybe should think of something else. Right?
Well, okay, but I mean, maybe you're a shitty cameraman. I don't know.
So good.
Yeah.
No, that's something I've seen recently that I hadn't seen before. Was now sort of the reactionary answer to teachers is they say that like all of them are pedophiles.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen, like, whenever people defend teachers now,
Yeah.
right wing, like conservatives,
It's
reactionaries,
insane.
they
It's
say
also
that they're all pedophiles.
It's also partially like the babification of American society as a whole. Felix, I think, was talking about this recently. He's talked about this quite a bit, where it's like, where like everyone is a baby. Like every American is basically like a baby brain dipshit at this point. So a lot of our cultural resentments or a lot of our resentments revolve around like, you know, baby shit. It reminds me of that one post from this kid who was like, from this kid on Twitter that went viral talking about like, of course someone is gonna like become a school shooter. Like you put me in this position where you have this like psychotic fascist woman like telling me what to do, this cat lady, and it's like you're a child.
They were probably 14.
Yeah,
Or maybe they were 38. Like, I don't know, to be honest.
Yeah, no. Matt Damon has always been like this. It's interesting. Both Matt Damon and Ben Affleck are perfect embodiments of the aggressive social dominance that Boston area natives are able to command in an unfriendly television interview. From word one, he flips the power structure of the entire video and never flips back. Amazing stuff. Yeah.
Also, their company, I think they have like buy-in for their production company, which is pretty cool, right? Like,
I didn't know that. But they're pretty. They have very consistently been like, yeah, there's like a bunch of shitty things that they've done, as every Hollywood celebrity has, but like they have fairly consistently been on the right side. Bill Burr as well, obviously. There is something about Boston that something about massholes that just churns out these fucking like old school white working class background guys that just get it. I don't know what it is.
Actors Equity. That's their company.
Sam Cedar as well, obviously. Anyway. Are you trying to dip? You're trying to leave.
I'm not
so
trying to
bad.
leave. I'm not trying to
You
leave.
literally are like,
I don't like
you're
it.
angsty and you're fucking trying to run away.
I look like the dark version of you right now.
Yeah. We do have very similar drip. Okay. Now close your eyes and visualize which families you knew in the 90s or even now who raised their kids according to one model versus the other. Be brutally honest. Normalcy doesn't cut it in a hyper-competitive global market for technical talent. And if we pretend like it does, we'll have our asses handed to us by China. This can be our Sputnik moment. We've awakened from slumber before, and we can do it again. Trump's election hopefully marks the beginning of a new golden era in America, but only if our culture fully wakes up. A culture that once again prioritizes achievement over normalcy, excellence over mediocrity, nerdiness over conformity, hard work over laziness. That's the work we have cut out for us. Rather than wallowing in victimhood and just wishing or legislating alternative hiring practices into existence, I'm confident we can do it. Cernovich responds, the Woodstock generation managed to build out aerospace. The one before went to the moon. Well, that was also immigrants. The ones that got us to the moon were also immigrants that were maybe of German origin.
My
different kind of immigrant
least
talent.
favorite immigrants.
Yeah, different kind of immigrant talent helped America get to the moon, I think. German immigration. You know? America was doing great. Underlying your post is that we were all living in squalor before being rescued by H-1Bs. Then why did everyone want to come here? That version of America, the one that used to embody unbridled exceptionalism, is exactly what we want to return to. There's a point about culture, not immigration policy.
Let's go, Cat Turd.
Cat Turd says, do I really need to start listing American inventors and what the world wouldn't have without us? That's the version of America I want to see us return to. Anna, also, what's also funny is like all of these people are descendant of immigrants to begin with. That's just America, including but not limited to, I guess, Anna Kachian. Vivek, this is sort of proving the point I made on your show. You're right. It is cultural, and that different cultures value things differently. And this isn't really doing much to dispel that notion that they're incompatible. Anyway, thanks for letting me talk for so long on TV and not cutting it.
Plug yo shit, girl.
Yeah. Like, oh God, I just despise them so much. The Red Scare girls, like they're so fucking gross. Another Indian American weighs in. There's nothing wrong with American workers or American culture. All you have to do is look at the border and see how many want what we have. We should be investing in prioritizing Americans, not foreign workers.
God.
Yeah, but this is drummed up a lot of controversy. Comrade Stump says, this is the most anti-American post I've ever read. He does not get the culture. He does not understand the country. Americans aren't hive mind bugs, and they want to import people who will play that role. Vivek does not understand America. First of all, this guy is wrong. Americans literally do want to import. They don't want to fucking... First of all, the way that this country is designed relies on a consistent flow of migration into it, okay? That is a big part of why America, alongside, its geopolitical positioning in the planet and not being immediately destroyed by World War II, a big part of why America has been this engine is because of the brain drain, is because of migration patterns, both at the tippy top of society, the individuals that work in the academic side of things that have come to America for prosperity, but also on the very bottom rungs of society that are hyper exploited as well, which is, the undocumented migrants that do all the jobs that Americans don't want to do. Part of the reason why Americans don't want to do those grueling tasks also is not necessarily because those tasks are very difficult to do in the agricultural sector, even though there is certainly a lot of difficulties on the body or in the construction field as well. It's because of pay. That's it. It's because American business owners, American capitalists don't want to fucking pay what you should be paid to do these fucking jobs. Okay? That's it. There is no point throughout American history where the American engine has not run on H-1B visa style workers and the brain drain that happens in academia, and also at the permanent underclass that we've created for undocumented migrants that work in all of our key sectors. Okay? So the idea that like this is not a fundamental part of America is really fucking stupid. And the actual fix to this process is by forcibly making wages higher. Okay? Forcibly extracting profits from the hands of profiteers, capital owners who are lifeless, faceless husks that have nothing to do with the productive output, that have no interest in generating value at all, simply just interested in turning profit and profit margins that consistently yield better dividends, okay? But instead, forcibly making sure that those profits go back to the workers. Now, of course, when I start talking like this, a lot of people get scared. They're like, oh, I don't know about that. But that is it. That is the way that you normalize this process. And many racists will look to this and say, well, we can't do that when there's so many goddamn Mexicans in the country. They're not doing that for white people either, you dumb fuck. They're not. Even if you were to forcibly deport in the most cruel Hitlerian policy possible, 20 million undocumented migrants that are currently playing a very important role in American agricultural sectors, in hospitality, in virtually every fucking field that keeps this country running. it's not like the remaining white Americans and remaining documented Americans that racist people like to call legacy Americans are going to fill those roles for the same fucking pay, and there's not going to be an increase in pay to make sure that those roles are fulfilled anyway. It's not happening because the ultimate goals from capital owners are still the same, which is to consistently undermine the working class and ensure that they work in horrible fucking conditions so that they can make the most amount of profit possible at a time when automation and technological innovation ends up creating this reverse profit margin that almost always has a tendency to decline. Profits will always shrink no matter what due to technological innovation. And in that process, if your goal is to steadily improve profit margins, you are always going to go after the most malleable force, which is labor. Labor is the only force you can dominate and lower the price point of.
I like the second part of this tweet.
Vivek does not understand America. He talks about the jocks as if they're the stereotypical meatheads instead of usually being the most well-rounded people in high school. Vivek talks about chilling and sleepovers as if they're bad things for kids to partake in. Imagine having awful childhood because your parents wanted you to excel at using Excel. A miserable anti-American mindset. Totally foreign. Anyway. Jocks are well-rounded. I'm a jock.
I just wish they could all get along. It's really sad to see this.
Yeah, ironically, capital would prefer labor camps to deportation, which would put a downward pressure on wages. Yeah. Anyway. The first reply, they really got everyone infighting over this on the right. My favorite H-1B related exchange I've seen today on Twitter. Indians are now threatening American right-wingers that they have nukes. Why aren't Indians making India great? Give them free markets and the rule of law so liberalism... Wait. India doesn't have... What? I thought the reason why we overlooked BJP's fascism was because they were so free market oriented and have the rule of law and liberalism. And you'll see them thrive just like South Koreans thrive, but not North Koreans. It's amazing. Oh, you sent the wrong link. Why aren't Indians making India great? They have nukes. You don't. Tread carefully, my English bro. Really? You think that will set them off, but not Iran and Russia? Ignorant fool. I have it on good authority that the Indian Prime Minister keeps close tabs on lotus eaters. What is happening? Dude, the universal principle here is that all of the hogs, there is hog universality, as you guys know. I've talked about this quite a bit. This is why I love doing hog watch of different origins as well. I love doing hogwatch in Israel. I love doing hogwatch in India as well. Just like I love doing hogwatch in America. And the consistent through line in hogwatch is always that they are so unimaginably racist. It's extra funny when you are someone of Indian background and you're a racist in an otherwise universal white supremacist society, because the rest of the racists in the West don't look at you and think that you are of a higher caste or of an upper class. They just see you as the same as the way you see people of a lower caste.
It's the most American thing you can do, though. Like, in a lot of ways, they are the ultimate Americans. They have totally become part of American culture.
Yeah. You are not on the team, my bro. I think this is an international hog right here in our chat. Entire prison populations from several countries walked across your border to about 30,000 needs to go back. Vivek is a saint. U.S. Senate hearings you all should pay attention to through Forbes magazine showing the hard truths. Lol. What? Please do Hogwatch in Germany. I did it recently, as a matter of fact, when the Magdeburg terrorist turned out to be a hog.
Oh, did you cover all that stuff?
Yeah, I did.
Did you see all the stuff with his Twitter?
Yeah.
It's
and then Elon
crazy.
literally fucking went back and like combed through his Twitter to be like to massage out some of the kinks. Tim Pool is duking it out with a Twitter guy. If your race is so great, why am I out competing you on every axis that actually matters? Seems like you are the one who is dysgenic. Thankfully, evolution will take care of you in due time. Good luck to you and your children if you are capable of having any.
Jesus Christ.
Lol, holy shit, is this really an ex-employee? You, me, Code Forces. Let's find out who can reverse a binary tree faster, Beanie Boy. Amazing. This has created this kind of right-wing infighting is so amazing to me. It's great. I love signal boosting the absolute worst people. No, this is awesome. Let them fight. Let them fucking fight.
What, do you guys believe this now that you saw it? Did you read that and become incredibly racist?
Yeah. What this guy wants is white guy affirmative action. Parag was a gold medalist in the International Physics Olympiad, which is insane. And Josiah graduated from a college with 100% admittance rate. But Josiah thinks he deserves a better job than Parag because he's white. These third worlders with fake credentials are harder workers and smarter than you and your neighbors. You need to let them rule over you, says Josiah Lippincott. Parag Agrawal holds a PhD in computer science from Stanford University and is a gold medalist in the International Physics Olympiad. Josiah Lippincott has a simple Bachelor of Arts in Politics from Hillsdale College. Dude, fascism is a death cult. Okay? And that's why I think given how supercharged our news consumption cycle has become, especially with the invention of social media, you're now seeing that death cult spiral into this ever-shrinking process much faster than you normally would experience it. Like in the 1930s, the death cult would take some time to possibly get to the Ubermensch concept, right? Like they never fully flushed it out even. Nowadays, it happens in real time within the process of within a matter of like weekends. Okay, it's fucking awesome. What would previously take a decade to arrive at this inevitable conclusion, this inevitable contradiction, and you know the infighting would kick in. You are seeing it. You're seeing it happen in real time online. In broad daylight, in an accelerated fashion. I've never seen a better example of the face-eating leopard party meme being brought to life than what we've seen from Trump-supporting tech execs the past few days. Yup. Musk on his employee that beefed with Tim Pool. He's a troll, but went a little over the top in the past few days. One of your engineers is a racist. Yeah, dude. Racist people crying about racism because it's an Indian dude talking about white people. Yes. Yes. Oh,
that's true racism.
It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. Oh, I'm mainlining it, dude. Oh, that's so awesome. That's so fucking sick. He's Algerian. Okay, even better. Oh, even better. That's great. My Muslim brothers. Remember, his background doesn't matter. What matters is that he is, one, of migrant background, and two, he's being an anti-white racist. Do you understand? I'm upset. I like UNX, but not him. He should work instead of mocking whites.
Funny, look at this after dinner. Funny how it's okay when it's against one group of
people. Yeah, no, this is like the dark humor, the dark humor enjoyers when white people are in the crosshairs. The dark humor enjoyers whenever you make fun of a CEO.
Guys, this is really not funny. Can we get serious?
Can we stop, please? Can we stop making fun of white people? What the fuck's going on? Loomer is trolling for attention. Ignore. Telling the truth isn't trolling. Read the room, Elon Musk. You bought your way into MAGA 5 minutes ago after Trump almost had his head blown off in Butler. Remember when you voted for Biden and propped up Governor Ron DeSantis and you said Trump was too old? We all know you only donated your money so you could influence immigration policy and protect your buddy Xi Jinping. Yeah. Elon. Laura Loomer is jealous that Elon paid his way into Trump's orbit, whereas Laura Loomer had to do something much more difficult. Suck her way to the top. God, that was so sick when when Laura
what
Loomer
did you say?
Oh, I said Laura Loomer had to suck her way to the Trump's orbit.
God.
Yeah, I am a Laura Loomer fuck Donald Trump truther. It's one of my conspiracy theories that I 100% believe. Laura Loomer, more like Laura Coomer. By the way, she's not wrong. Elon Musk has Tesla factories in Shanghai, and Elon Musk absolutely tanked the clean resolution partially because it would turn the already existing Treasury Department protocols of offering additional scrutiny to those who actually invest in China into legislation. This was a bipartisan deal that was crafted within and was placed in the Clean Resolution Bill, which Elon Musk did not want in the Clean Resolution Bill. They took it out. Yeah, he did not like that. He did not like that he would be under additional scrutiny for investing in China. By the way, that guy's Algerian atheist who says some vile Islamophobic stuff, ex-Muslim, Saudi AFD guy style. Every one of the stories awful. No, I know. It's fantastic.
He seemed like a good guy.
Yeah, I didn't. What is this? Eric Weinstein, I love this. Do you want to fill an entire stadium debating this with me? I'm so game for America.
Hell
you
yeah.
love this place? So do I. We don't know each other. I'm a US-born STEM PhD with some background in this issue in the sciences. Dance with me. Do you think 40,000 people would see you and Vivek Ramaswamy debate H-1B visas?
For a visa, they would.
This is amazing. All of the fucking grossest, sweatiest, weirdest right-wing loser nerds are fighting each other, and it's awesome. It is amazing that this controversy has erupted like an atomic bomb. And has made every single races of different background mad at one another. America wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Indian excellence, says Kache. Engineer at X. No, my dad's dad built this country and it was rich. No. Oh, it's so good. Atomic bombs don't erupt, himbo. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, nerd. Whatever kind of bomb. For Lolo.
What is it?
No, I'm not clicking on that. So they want to debate who is and isn't American more than they want to debate real issues like the Constitution. Debate real issues like the Constitution. This was only a matter of time. Whenever one party gets full control, they eat themselves alive. No, it's fucking awesome. This is amazing. Let them fight. Let them fight. I love this. Yeah. At the risk of Elon Musk is trying to put this together, by the way. He's trying to throw some water on this. And he's like, at the risk of stating the obvious, there are many attention-seeking trolls on all social media platforms trying to yank your chain. They win if you respond.
Guys, don't give in to the trolls.
Yeah. Everyone is a fucking liberal at the end of the day, baby. Everyone is a liberal at the end of the day. Okay? Never forget. Oh my God. Kaya is so loud with her snores.
I'm going to shoot this one out. Shoot out this Rogan tweet.
What? What is the Rogan tweet?
Should I post this?
What is the post?
I don't want to show it to you.
Wait, you are you just lying about me being on Joe Rogan or something? I don't understand.
Post it right now.
What did you just post? Hello, Joe Rogan. I think you should work out with my friend Hasan the Hun and do a podcast episode together. I don't like your politics, but I do think it would be good for you two to chat. Watch out.
I think you should retweet it. I dare you.
Oh! There you go. Vivek intervenes in the MAGA civil war by saying the reason tech companies need to bring H-1B visa employees over is because Americans failed to venerate Steve Urkel. Does Vivek think this will convince hardline anti-immigration people that H-1B visas are necessary to fill engineering roles? Or is this just a way of signaling the A16Z set that he's on side? What? Interesting. I predicted two sides will come to an amenable agreement soon based on the quality of these ideas. All the paleo right MAGA tradespeople should seriously just pivot to building data centers and GPU farms and power plants that power them. They have the skills. This is how they can own a slice of the AI pie in the near term. Says based Bev Jezos. All the top minds are on this. They're on the problem. They're going to fix it. What is this? People seem to be missing the fact that you're asserting that it's elite engineering talent that we have a shortage of in America, like 0.1 to 0.01%. And if we don't fill the shortage with immigrants in the short term, we will lose. Maybe this is a helpful clarification. I'm referring to bringing in via legal immigration the top 0.1% of engineering talent as being essential for America to keep winning. This is like bringing in the Jokic's or the Wembys of the world. He just keeps doing like NBA. I don't know what. Does he start recently watching the NBA or something?
I don't know. I thought he was really into Diablo.
Yeah.
Isn't that his whole thing?
Or Poe now, Path of Exile. Kaya. A116Z is Anderson Horowitz's VC firm. By the way, the H-1B discourse completely ignores how all these companies do permanent layoffs now to suppress wages. Yeah.
And also how they're using AI to mass lay off people as well, even at the very successful tech companies.
Yeah. This is like bringing the Jokic's or the Wembys of the world to help your whole team, which is mostly Americans, win the NBA. Win the NBA. To win the NBA.
Hell yeah.
Thinking of America as
He's
a pro
a real
sports
fan.
Thinking
He
of
loves the
America
game.
Yeah. He's doing the Lori Lightfoot, the wearing the NFL gear during the Super Bowl. It's like, I appreciate sports on all sides, okay? I will not be taking a side on this sport endeavor. Yeah. Anyway. Thinking of America as a pro sports team that has been winning for a long time and wants to keep winning is the right mental construct. If you're serious about increasing the quantity and quality of educated, competent, exceptional American workers, you don't need to search the world for smart migrants. You just need to end affirmative action, stop mandatory DEI, and ban forced equity. Problem solved. He got it. That's it. That's the real... That was what was keeping Americans back, okay? These guys are so invested in alternative narratives other than like the major problems that they're facing that they literally cannot comprehend it. And it's really funny because Donald Trump has talked about abolishing the Department of Education, right? And in the same conversation, when he talks about abolishing the Department of Education, he'll be like, Norway and China, they have so much better education than we do. And it's like, yeah, dumbass. That's because they have a Department of Education that they actually is competent. They have a hyper focus on public education. It's not this like piecemeal private interest that has absolutely gutted what remains of this already underfunded sector. That's literally it. It's not about venerating the fucking nerds or whatever either, okay? What the fuck? On the one hand, they're like gutting education. On the other hand, they're like, why don't we have any talent? Like, I don't understand.
I'm excited for you to go on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, this is definitely going to happen.
Sick, brother.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going. I'm going to hang out with my real friends.
Okay, well,
Sorry,
have fun,
chat.
dude. Have fun, dude.
You're always invited. You never want to come.
Well, I'm streaming.
I mean, not right now, but
I'm streaming the fucking the chaos happening in the MAGA world right now, and you're over here fucking
Nosferatu. I gotta know. I'm Nosferatu maxing.
Yeah, go Nosferatu max.
You don't know anything about fucking Dracula or vampires. You'd probably just let a vampire right into your house. Would be my assumption.
Wait, first of all, you're telling a Turkish man, an Ottoman son, he doesn't know anything about Dracula. Do you know Vlad Dracul Tepes, the original real human being that the story of Dracula was tailored around?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know very well. I know I know very well. I have epigenetic memories unlocking in me right now. The moment that you brought up, the moment that you brought up
want to see
the Impaler. How dare you? How dare you come in here and talk about the Impaler in my presence? I'm telling my dad.
Your dad likes me. He remembers my name.
Yeah. Now that he
said my name today.
Well, oh well, I'm proud of you.
His
now
dad
that he
doesn't speak English.
now that he heard you glaze Dracula, he will have a different opinion.
I wasn't glazing Dracula.
You were.
I was just
You
talking
were
about
the
vampires.
Impaler.
All right, fuck you. I'm out of here. Bye. Have a great day. Have a nice stream. See you guys later.
Executed like a dog
Check
for the
out-
crimes against the Ottomans.
Going to see Nosferatu.
Mehmet the Conqueror will rise up once again. 1453, best year of my life.
Goodbye.
Vlad Dracul Tepesh. Don't go watch Nosferatu. Hasan, that's settling for normalcy. Yeah, I know. This nerd is going to watch Nosferatu. Meanwhile, what am I doing? Getting 0 bitches. Okay, you already know, baby. Getting 0 bitches, working day in day out because I, just like Vivek Ramaswamy, have what it takes to make America great. As the son of immigrants. The best year of your life that happened before your life? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Still the best year. Istanbul, not Constantinople, baby. Matt Gaetz has come out against Elon Musk as well. Uh-oh. We welcomed the tech bros when they came running our way to avoid the 3rd grade teacher picking their kid's gender and the obvious Biden-Harris economic decline. We did not ask them to engineer an immigration policy. After Gavin Mario Wax says, the tech bros ally with MAGA to defeat a Democrat party full of hubris and arrogance. Now those same tech bros are engaging in the same hubris and arrogance with their flippant, condescending, and elitist responses to legitimate criticisms of the H-1B1 program, politically inept. H1Z1. I feel like Gates has some other things to worry about right now instead of shitting on Musk, although I love to see them infighting. Yeah, no, it's great. Let them fight. Let them fight. Monkey's paw. A lot of people are paying attention to Cenk right now. He's having a moment. I have to admit, I underestimated the tribalism on our side. I once thought that people realized that I'm defending left-wing positions in front of right-wing crowds. They would understand that that's not selling out. That's the opposite. But no, most seem to think that just the mere act of talking to the other side is an unbearable heresy. We should never talk because that's appeasement, etc. Winning the popular vote doesn't give them legitimacy, but one left-winger talking to them does. The fact that people can't see that how crazy that sounds. No, man. I don't know why Cenk refuses to comprehend that this is not about like talking to the right. People do that all the fucking time. I do it too. The issue is who you're talking to on the right and how you're talking to people on the right. That's it. If you go on Turning Point USA's own fucking broadcast, talk about like how you have so many similarities with the likes of Charlie Kirk, or you have the same interest in mind that you also want to make America great, is you know, and with the underlying operative principle that like the MAGA right is a real movement and it's not just simply adding some marketing policies onto their unrestricted pro-capitalist agenda, then yeah, you're all of a sudden offering legitimacy to some of these right-wing positions that deserve no legitimacy whatsoever. I'm good with it. I'm always going to choose the most rational way to get the policies we want, whether people get furious about it or not. No, I don't think the right wing is going to magically give us everything we want. I also don't think yelling at them at the top of our lungs is going to accomplish that either. I know because I've tried that too. I'm positive we can't get money out of politics unless both sides agree to work together. I'm positive. Yeah, both sides are working together on that front, just in the opposite direction. Let's be real. Which is kind of how Cenk arrived at this conclusion anyway. I'm positive that that's the only way to get back our democracy. I'm positive that unifying on things we agree on is the most rational strategy. So I'm good with the attacks and the accusations because that's the only way out of this endless civil war. Though only way to get a better solution is by going through this minefield first, because we have to somehow start the conversation, and that alone triggers people to no end. At some point, we have to dare to venture out of our own bubbles and see if we've been tricked into fighting each other instead of the people in power. We'd be much better off, but you can't set aside your differences with Charlie Kirk to get a beer with him. 2 beers and a proletariat would be in control of their workplace. What? You don't see the vision, nephew? Yeah. That's it. I don't think that there is anything wrong with talking to right-wingers, especially normal right-wingers, your coworkers and the like, regardless of how fucking right-wing and stupid they might be. It's important to recognize that they are deluded and are a victim to social conditioning. It's impossible to fucking avoid propaganda of that sort. It is possible, however, to avoid the top of the hour ad break because I'm not running them, but you can still subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime at the top of the hour or at any other point in the podcast as well. This way, unlike Ergo Demise, you can also send me links if you would want to, because that's something that you need to do. You need to be able to subscribe if you want to send me links. Okay. RIP to the top of the hour bot. I know it's been a long time since I've done one of those. Wanted to fucking hit you with one of them. Regardless, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky as well. There you go. I gave you a top of the hour ad break debate. It's been a long time. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime as well. Akabidi, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Valorant, thank you for the 8 gifted subs. Is beer with Chuck Kirk the thing that Jenks has a reference to your story about not having beers after debating him? What, Indian ad break, or you don't like Indians? I don't make the rules. No, I'm not doing that. Anyway. Politico picked this up? What? No. I mean, you can wear it. Yeah, of course. It's my favorite hat. Yeah. Yeah, it's if you donate to Democracy Now, you can get one. Anyway. Musk influence sparks fresh talk in Congress on high-skilled immigrants. A Christmas Day social media brawl between President-elect Donald Trump's backers in Silicon Valley and the MAGA base highlighted the looming battle facing the incoming White House Congress over high-skilled immigration. Early conversations are already taking place on Capitol Hill, where Republican lawmakers are openly mulling new plans to boost numbers of high-tech immigrants as Elon Musk and other tech billionaires, including many who have named skilled immigration a priority, flex their expanding influence on Trump and the GOP. But this week's online blowup suggests immigration hardliners won't surrender easily to Trump's new tech friends. Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. It's great. These guys have arrived at one of the first great limiters. You haven't even covered the Indian side yet. What is this? Western inbreds. This is what the H-1B visa Indian tech workers think of Americans. What? Nothing on Twitter feels better than the meltdown of Western inbreds over the Indian invasion. Oh my God, they're so mad. They're so mad about the anti-white racism. Oh, that's so awesome. This is literally like months and months of unrestricted, years of unrestricted anti-Indian sentiment manifesting in every orifice online, okay? Straight up, out of control. Like, the anti-Indian sentiment has gotten completely out of control on Twitter especially. Like, I'm learning new racism that I didn't even know existed, okay? And you never covered the anti-Indian racism on Twitter, Insta, TikTok? Yes, I did. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm literally repeating some of the things that I covered on this matter, as a matter of fact. I did. And it's incredible to me that after so much of this like anti-Indian sentiment that is left unchecked on social media and every fucking platform, okay? First of all, how dare you? Yeah, I am the racism sommelier. So if you think that I haven't covered a different kind of racism you're wrong. Okay? It's normalized. This is from Rohan Davis of the anti-Indian hatred in the Western world. This is from, I think this is Indian Hasan certified as well. The anti-Indian racism is so big in the Canadian internet. Like if you go to Canadian Instagram post and includes any Indian person, it gets literally Hitlerian comments. Yeah. Oh, this was also very funny. Grimes also suddenly concocting anti-Indian energy out of nowhere is embarrassing, y'all. Also, they were clear they planned to do this. My stepdad's Indian. I have a fire childhood and have Indian household. Indian culture jives very well with Western culture. I love this take because there is this there's this attitude. Okay, there's this attitude where like she's saying some cultures don't jive well with Western culture, but Indian culture does jive well with Western culture. It's like, what culture doesn't jive well with Western culture? What the fuck is Western culture? Friend of the show, Grimes, once again, popping off. It's so funny. Would India be okay with being flooded with American culture so much that it changed their culture significantly? Would they care that the two jive well together? We already did this to them. It has caused a ton of problems for them. Wait, what? This is a self-own. When they start singing instead of you, you might change your mind. Do you think you would be successful in Bollywood? Wait, what? She didn't say that, Hasan. You're doing the waffles meme. No, this is a very important aspect of this. This is not a waffles meme, dummy. This is at the heart of the problem. This understands the notion that, like, there are cultures that don't jive well with Western culture. Do you not understand that? This is not waffles to pancakes. No. The fundamental principle that she is operating off of is that there are certain cultures that don't jive well with Western culture. Indian culture is not one of them. That is the implication in this statement. Trapped at the heart of the statement is that, like, you don't understand. Indians are the model minority, unlike some of these other groups that don't jive well. Finding out you're not a part of the in-group. Many anti-DEI legal immigrants who celebrated Trump are now realizing that America First is fundamentally incompatible with their dreams of a global meritocracy. And that Trump's core base is comprised of people who find their president in America to be rather undesirable. Approver Govind, us legal immigrants want safe cities, meritocracy, a fair exchange for our children to succeed without being boxed into a DEI cult. Today, competence is one. Founders can go back to building without worrying about a government that kneecaps success. So thank you and good night. America is my chosen home. I didn't get here accidentally. I wasn't born here. I came here for its values. I'm sacrificing my time I'd have otherwise spent with my Indian relatives so I can be true to my values. I'm glad to see smart people I respect get involved in U.S. politics. This election is especially hard because I had to root against a woman who had a very close connection to my roots. The great thing about the U.S. is unapologetic meritocracy. Today, the best candidate we had won. The racists are slowly coming out of the woodwork on TPOT. Interesting to see. Everyone loves meritocracy until they discover that they're not the top dog. Then suddenly it is, fuck you, brownie. Cindy says, seriously, I'm just baffled at their credulity. America First is fundamentally a protectionist, populist, myopic movement, whether it comes to global trade or foreign policy or immigration. It's incompatible with free markets, free trade, and a free movement of labor. Yeah. Oh, this is what the post I was referring to, by the way. This is how it feels to be a Bangladeshi in subcontinent. I looked at this guy's profile. He shits on Albanians too. I don't think these people understand. Yeah, the goal here is always this. Okay? Look at this post. Whites are 6% of the world. Do not fund your replacement. Don't shop brown. Be racist or go extinct. The goal here is not to, I don't know, improve American output. Like, the goal here by racists is always been to not be around brown people, no matter what the cost is. Okay? That's it. Is in front of a Tim Horton because it's usually operated by brown people in Canada. It's crazy. And what these guys don't understand is that, like, it's magical thinking. It's magical thinking. The notion that, like, I've talked about this with, like, incels, right? A lot of incels find themselves in the throes of, like, right-wing MAGA style white nativist immigration attitudes because of their personal insecurities. They think that if there is this, like, white supremacist society, then they'll be able to get pussy. Okay? Not realizing that there are far more prescient, far more important reasons as to why they're not getting laid. Okay? Oftentimes it's deeply personal problems. You know, something as simple as sanitation. Now, the issue is, these guys think that magically this problem will be solved once America is white. It's not. It's just like you're not going to get a better job that pays well once you deport the H-1B visa holders. Okay? That's not going to work. It doesn't work that way. It never worked that way. It's not going to fucking work. Very interesting stuff overall, though, from people who think like this will actually solve their problems. Yeah. Anyway. Milton Friedman admitting the quiet part out loud. Illegal immigration is beneficial
for example,
to the U.S.
at the obvious, immediate, practical case of illegal.
Yeah, I mean, he also was an advocate as long as they are not allowed to take advantage of the social services. Like, it's pretty gross stuff.
Mexican immigration. Now, that Mexican immigration over the border is a good thing. It's a good thing for the illegal immigrants. It's a good thing for the United States. It's a good thing for the citizens of the country. But it's only good so long as it's illegal. That's an interesting paradox to think about. Make it legal, and it's no good. Why? Because as long as it's illegal, the people who come in do not qualify for welfare. They don't qualify for Social Security. They don't qualify for all the other myriads of benefits that we pour out from our left pocket into our right pocket. And so as long as they don't qualify, they migrate to jobs. They take jobs that most residents of this country are unwilling to take. They provide employers with workers of a kind they cannot get. They're hard workers, they're good workers, and they are clearly better off.
Yep. I mean, it's not even the quiet part out loud. This is when the right used to be very open about this sort of thing. At a time when what do you call it? Bernie Sanders used to say open borders are a right-wing Koch brothers back policy, because it technically was. Issue in Canada is a bit different. Youth unemployment is at record highs due to corporations using temporary foreign workers to ensure waste suppression. Indians in Canada are facing the backlash because most are Indian. Blame needs to be on the corporations looking for cheap labor rather than the people looking for a better life. unwilling to take has been expressly modeled to run off of exploited labor? Yes. No, American manufacturing and American capitalism is entirely funded off the backs of hyper exploited migrant labor, whether documented or undocumented. That's it. It's endless profit seeking. And the way to stop that is not by stopping undocumented migration or H-1B visas. It's to create legal safeguards to ensure that everyone is paid, like everyone's pay rates are adjusted, and that you can't take advantage of people's currency exchange rate, or you can't take advantage of people's like legal status. The problem is that is left-wing economic policy that everybody fucking freaks out about. So that's the reason why we'll never have it. And that's the reason why we'll have this instead. Shiv Arur, journalist from India Today, saying, not all Americans, Loomer, just Western inbreds like you.
I went on a date with an Indian man, and it was...
Here's Kavernickel talking about racism against Indians are out of control on social media. In parentheses, this is insane.
The worst experience of my life.
I gotta go pee real quick.
Who he invited on our date. So this happened while I was living and dating in New York City. Matched with this cute Indian guy on Tinder, very smart, successful, and on a few dates. And in the beginning, he was very upfront and straightforward with me, and he told me that he was best friends with one of his exes. That experience left such a bad taste in my mouth that I actually stayed away from dating Indian men after that. Let me know what you guys think. Like, is this normal? Did I overreact?
So India is a country with 1,450,000,000 people. It has 121 languages, 270 mother tongues, and nearly 20,000 dialects spoken in India. It's fair to say India is an absolutely massive country, and it's called a subcontinent for a reason. It is far bigger than most countries, it's far more diverse than most countries, but for a lot of us Westerners, we think of an Indian as just a very certain type of person. And it's safe to say these days, the PR for India online has not been good, both fairly in terms of criticising its governments and also supporters of the BJP supporting Israel, and also unfairly because loads of stuff has been going viral where people pick it up and then demonise the whole of Indian society, which, I'm already outlining is insanely diverse. So finding one TikTok about a bad experience traveling and then painting the whole of India with that is just really, really insane because, yes, anti-Indian racism has gotten absolutely out of control on social media, especially in Western countries, where it's just completely acceptable to say the most racist shit about Indians and pretend you're hiding behind some sort of like progressive like woke politics. So recently something that's contributed to this, especially in Canada, is there's been a pretty big surge in Indian migration to Canada. And India is, of course, a very populated country, but it also has a good education system, and a lot of people speak English. So for the Canadian immigration system, they fit the bill, especially if they want to go study in Canada for university. And that's what a lot of the immigration has revolved around. A lot of people who are students going to Canada and maybe picking up student jobs on the side or going into even further education, like a master's program or a PhD program, and being able to stay in Canada for a longer time. Now, we're going to talk about other things around that as well. But yeah, Canadians have not reacted kindly to this, which is so hilarious because Canada is a settler colony. It's built on stolen land. Now you have a bunch of white settlers complaining about immigration. And as you're going to see, a lot of their problems aren't around like economic issues or having a system that's not designed to handle a certain number of problems. A lot of it is purely down to like what they perceive as cultural reasons, including people like not speaking English, which again is very funny considering in Canada a lot of people don't speak great English anyway, like officially, because they speak French instead. So we're going to talk about all of this today because anti-Indian racism has just become so insanely normalized, and it's actually kind of interesting watching it from like a part of the UK that is like heavily influenced by South Asian culture. And as someone who's grown up in like a very South Asian area as well, and also in a country where we've had obviously like South Asian Prime Minister, South Asian cabinet ministers at a very high level, although Indian migrants have been demonized a lot in their history, and a lot of like civil rights progress in England has been won through like South Asian migrants winning their civil rights, it's fair to say in terms of non-white migrant groups that Indians in the UK have a pretty positive perception, which seems to be in like direct contrast with the perception in Canada. So yeah, going to talk about all of this today. Please like the video, let me know what you guys think. Follow me on social media at The Tabernacle, mainly on Instagram. Haven't been promoting this stuff recently, but also support me on Patreon and support me through YouTube membership.
Well, I'm Indian and I'm anti-Indian, so what about that? What?
Access to the Discord server, and also check out my fundraiser, Medical Aid for Palestinians. We hit the target of 10,000, which is amazing. But if you just want to contribute, it's left up there, and the money goes out like every single week that's been left over. So there is no expiry date on the fundraiser. So if you want to check that out, go check it out. So when I say anti-Indian racism has been normalized, we only need to look to the hell site that is Twitter to see this in action, where people will just say the most racist shit to Indians and not even trying to hide it. So there's this guy called Ishan Sharma, who is an Indian like social media creator, right? So he made a post about tipping in America and how much of a joke it is, right? We could make a whole video about that. But anyway, it's fair to say a lot of people got pretty sensitive about him complaining about tipping in New York. Here are loads of comments.
Tabs Glass, a lot of Indians are incredibly racist especially towards their own kind, turn a blind eye to racism that affects their lives and often aid and abet said racism until it directly affects them. I mean, this is a story. We started off on that side of the story first, and now we're moving into the other side of the story, which is that, first of all, it doesn't matter because racism across the board, especially dished out by the in-group, white people, is always going to be directed at Indians across the board. Ain't nobody's making caste distinctions. Ain't nobody's making caste distinctions or in the United States of America. The first half of the story where I was talking about like the MAGA universe imploding is because there are a shit ton of BJP style right-wing, like incredibly right-wing Indian hogs on Twitter, okay, many of which are in the tech space that love Donald Trump. And now every single other person that voted for Donald Trump, the white guys, are turning on them and going, fuck you. We're talking about you. You need to leave, bitch. Okay? It was inevitable. It was inevitable that this was going to happen. Okay? That's like the first part of the story. Because nobody fucking cares when you're the entirety of white supremacist attitudes come from a silly ass starting point to begin with. The underlying notion that like white people and whiteness is conceptually superior to all other outgroups. It's not coming from like actual I don't know, achievements or anything like that. It is a wholeheartedly spiritual concept. So, of course, you can't be racist towards white people, but people sure think you can be. Yeah, I've talked about this before. If you want to experience anti-white racism, you literally have to travel somewhere, okay? You have to travel outside of the Western world to be able to like actually experience it. And even then, it's like kind of funny, like Japan. Something I've talked about before. Anyway, and yes, we've talked about this before. India is a massive fucking country. And there is also a bunch of additional racism that like, you know, southern, northern, there's the southern, northern Indian divide. There are caste differences. Like all of this stuff is why even if you dive into like the Indian side of Twitter and try to comprehend like what kind of new levels of racism are happening there, okay, you know, that in and of itself is completely inconsequential when the much larger, much more powerful force of racism, white supremacist racism, kicks into high gear.
That, as you will see, have loads of likes. Someone saying, when I visit India, I will spurn local custom and wash my hands. Indians never tip, just like blacks. You are the reason why the globe is becoming racist against Indians. Stop being cheap. So then just randomly, I typed in like India into TikTok, and this is one of the
What qualifies as something you can't be racist towards? Like, wouldn't discrimination still happen? Therefore, race is genuine question. Whiteness is a socio-political concept. Many people that previously were not considered white in American history are now considered white. Greeks, Italians, Polish people, Jewish people, all were once not considered white and a part of the in-group when they were the domineering migrant force coming into the country. If you go far back enough in time and listen to the or read the writings of Benjamin Franklin, for example, he considered Germans to be of swarthy background. He did not consider Nordic people to be white. He only considered WASPs, and maybe with some exceptions because he was getting French pussy on the side, French people to be the only white race. Because whiteness is an ever-expanding concept, and it also can shrink as well. In times of fascism, whiteness is a shrinking concept, depending on which version of whiteness you're operating on. Okay, I've covered this extensively. There's a very famous 15-minute random rant that I went on that I posted on my YouTube page a while back called "White People Do Not Exist," and you can go check that out if you want. But basically, I covered this extensively in that 15-minute rant, all of the historical reference points and whatnot. Okay, so because of that reason, being like anti-white racist is akin to engaging in misandry in a patriarchal society. It's akin to engaging in anti-breeder sentiment, anti-heterosexual sentiment. It's just not a real, tangible, harmful form of discrimination. Okay? Today I learned I don't exist. Yes, whiteness as a political construct is completely created. It's completely crafted. Okay? That's true. After all, look at me. My name is Hasan. I'm Muslim, but I'm white. Okay? I'm white until you reach another white person who's way whiter than me, I guess, who does not consider me to be white. Okay? I'm white as fuck. Anti-white racism is akin to anti-heterosexual bigotry. Okay? There are no real harms. There are no tangible, real systemic harms. Without any sort of real historical or contemporary systemic harm and discrimination, like violence of different systemic background, it's simply mean words. Okay? That's all it is. That's all it is. And a lot of people don't understand that. And it's at the heart of why people can't contend with, like, the N-word, for example. Why people can't understand why the N-word is such a powerful word. Because the N-word is a relitigation of white supremacist violence that was dished out towards black people. It's not simply just a mean word. Okay? On the other hand, though, white people that don't understand or don't want to actually contend with white supremacist violence think it's just a mean word. Oh, why can't we say this just simple mean word? Okay? It's not. It's not about black people's feelings being hurt because you said something mean. It is in line with propping up Robert E. Lee statues outside of the fucking courthouse, and not in the immediate aftermath of the Civil War, but actually during the civil rights movement. Why were people doing that? They were doing that to remind black people of the racial pecking order. Okay? That's it. And this concept is so difficult for a lot of people to comprehend or understand because virtually every aspect of our education is still dominated by white supremacist attitudes. Okay? So you never actually critically examine what white supremacy is, especially in the United States of America. That's it. Blackness, on the other hand, Blackness, on the other hand, was, especially in America and in the Western world, but certainly in America more so than even the Western world, like the rest of the Western world, was a collective identity that was crafted through chattel slavery, through the domination and subjugation that occurred in chattel slavery. Because black people usually cannot trace their lineage all the way back to their ancestral tribes or whichever country that they may be from. Why? Because of chattel slavery. Okay? So that's why there was a separate identity crafted, which is still a socio-political construct, mind you, but it's one that actually has like tangible boundaries, something that you can define. Whiteness, on the other hand, you can't necessarily define in the same way. Whiteness can only be defined by what it's not, its proximity to blackness. Okay? Anyway, that's why these concepts are different, but people don't want to, people don't understand it. Like white people, you know where you come from. You know what I mean? If you're a white person in America and you say I'm white, okay, you know where you come from. I know where I come from. I can trace my family back to Turkey, to different parts of Turkey, to the different parts of the Ottoman Empire. You can trace your lineage back to Ireland or England or France or whatever fucking Dutch country, like, Denmark or Finland or Germany, right? Black people, on the other hand, in the United States of America, African descendants of slaves, cannot do that because of chattel slavery. So there is a separate identity that was concocted, crafted through this process of violence, systematic violence. Another thing to note is that whiteness also exists in direct contrast to blackness, another constructed race that can also expand and contract. Surely it largely contains black Americans of African descent, but it can also apply to Caribbean immigrants, for example. I know where I come from, but you avoid my comment. I'm Somali Muslim. Am I black or Arab? Moreover, my country Somalia is divided because of clans. Dollar, dollar, dollar. I know where I come from, but you avoid my comment. I don't avoid your comment. Oh, I can't, dude. You're just not white. That's it. Okay? When you're in America, you are not white. Depending on what kind of racism you are about to endure in that moment, you can be a Muslim, Arab style person or a black person. In most circumstances, you are, however, black. Ducking the smoke, classic Hasan. You don't have to walk that plank. I'm not walking that plank at all.
The first ones I saw from a creator saying, my terrible date with an Indian man, and she just talks about like a bad dating experience she had with a man, but this is titled about an Indian man, and also she tells people she's not going to date Indian men going forward because of this one Indian guy she dated. So that's just a little snippet of the comments you'll see, but here's the worst one, and it happened to another high-profile YouTuber. So Mutahar, Some Ordinary Gamers, he wrote this earlier this year, right? And he quit Twitter because of the constant racism he got. He says, the Gordon Ramsay State Restaurant at Vegas is the most unseasoned dog shit on a plate. Fuck this fraud, and all of us for gassing this up. I'm beyond disappointed. Anytime this Brit yells about salt on his show, I'm going to remember today. So just the guy talking about Gordon Ramsay's restaurant being bad. I've actually watched recently, for some strange reason, there's a British guy who's been reviewing like Gordon Ramsay restaurants, and he says all of them are shit, right? British guy, white British guy. You can guess that most of the comments that he gets are just agreeing with him. This is the comments he gets. Raj eats good meat, but can't taste the cow shit and piss covering it, and suffered no cases of food poisoning for the first time in his stinky life. Every week, Twitter puts this bunch of slurs, stupid face on my page without my consent. Every time I see this obese, filthy Indian on the timeline, he's swearing 27 times in a sentence, and I can only imagine him saying it with an Indian accent, which makes it more funny than embarrassing. He's mad they didn't poop on his plate. He found out the chef washes his hands. You're supposed to taste the steak. Again, a bunch of slurs. I'm just showing you this. It's just absolutely unhinged racism because a guy said he didn't like steak from Gordon Ramsay. And he happened to be from a South Asian background. So therefore, everyone was racist to him for this tweet. Because online, people are just looking for any reason to be racist to South Asians.
The difference is if a white dude said that instead of Mudahar, and it's a valid fucking complaint, okay, they just wouldn't have this angle of attack. That's it. That's how it works. And that, in its simplest way, is how anti-white racism doesn't exist in the same vein as like racism dished out towards non-whites.
Mainly Indians, and as you saw some of the comments there, it's because of his perception of all Indians being like super unhygienic, all Indians like not washing their hands, like all the stereotypes you've heard about Indians based on like slums you might see in films like Slumdog Millionaire, or stuff you might hear from charity workers who have gone to India and talk about the poverty and the hygiene. But as I've said, and not that most of you watching this need to hear this, you can't base an entire like culture, you can't base an entire like nation on like this anecdotal stuff that you see in like certain movies and everything. And also like, I say racist and people will say, oh, Indian is not a race. Like, what do you mean? What kind of Indian? Do you mean Punjabi Sikhs? Do you mean Gujarati Hindus or Jains or something? Like, what do you mean? And we all know none of these racists give a shit about any of this. To them, an Indian person is someone from India and is brown. It's the same with the racialized stereotype of what a Muslim person is. A Muslim is someone who is Arab, maybe Central Asian, has a beard, and all that stuff that goes with it, right? So it's a racialized stereotype of an Indian, which they use to color their like racist attacks against everyone. So we're going to talk about the Canadian stuff a bit later, but I'm just speculating now why this surge in racism against Indians seems to be happening. Now, like I said, there are legit
Something that really eats at racist whites is they have a deep envy for a shared experience that POC groups have because whites only have class, but we're not taught to understand class, so that turns into racial animus. Sorry for the essay. No, it's 100% correct. I have noticed this as well, that like for a lot of racist white people, their shared collective identity is like literally McDonald's burger. It's pointing to burger from 1950s rather than burger from 2024. Burger from 2024 doesn't hit the same. Burger from 1950 hit better. That's why so many of these fucking racist Twitter accounts will oftentimes post idiotic fucking reference points like 1950s advertising to be like, oh, we must return. They just have nothing to attach to. And it's ironic because, yes, your class position could actually make up for that problem. Also, regardless of my differences in opinion with Mudahar or how I dislike that he cultivates an audience of people that would then turn around and be racist to him, it's still completely inappropriate to be racist to him on the virtue of, you know, him being Indian. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. And I've defended Mudahar against that kind of racial animus time and time again. So just make no mistake there. You know what I mean?
Reasons to criticize the Indian government that represents, you know, 1.5 billion people. That's mainly for its fascist politics. The BJP as a political party are a fascist political party, and Indian Hindu nationalists are insanely pro-Israel. So you'll see that a lot on social media. Sometimes like the most pro-Israeli accounts on Twitter are actually Hindu nationalists. And as I pointed out for a long time, I've been tweeting about this for years. So I actually made a video about this maybe like 4 years ago. A lot of Israelis don't actually want this support because they're racist against Indians as well. Surprise, surprise. And I'll put some examples on screen for you there. And we'll talk about all that drama with the Canadian government a bit later as well. But I also think part of it now is people who don't know anything about India or have never really been exposed to Indian culture are finally being exposed to Indian culture through a certain lens on things like TikTok and Instagram Reels. Because if you type in like Indian travel content, you're going to get like a certain perception of India. And you have certain creators, mainly from white countries, who go...
Dude, it's so fucked up. It's always like street food stuff where they're just like, oh, this is so gross and so nasty.
There, and they share their perspectives. And if you are already...
Meanwhile, like Indian cuisine is literally peak. Like it's straight up, I will say this, it carries the UK in general, okay? It is basically the doner kebab of Germany, but for the UK. And it's crazy that so many people just like cope and go like, oh, in these like very poor neighborhoods, it's done with like, you know, not the best sanitized conditions or whatever the fuck. And it's like, yeah, you're just coping, dude.
like have a racial bias, you're probably going to seek out the content that confirms your biases about India being a shithole, basically. And if you don't have any exposure to any cultures from India, or know anything about India, or know anyone who comes from like South Asia, you probably will believe all this stuff you see if you see people making content in slums. So for me personally, it's actually kind of a weird one. Like I said at the start, being a person who like grew up in like a South Asian area, to see all this insane racism from a country that you feel was like kind of similar in Canada. So for those of you who watch my videos, you might have seen me wear a Brentford shirt before. Brentford is a Premier League club, mainly based in Ealing, but if you're from Hounslow Borough, you'll probably support Brentford if it's a local football club, because that's our biggest like West London club. We have like QPR kind of near as well, but Brentford's the main one. Do a lot of work in the local community. If you played Sunday League growing up in Hounslow, like I did, you play Brentford junior teams. Even last season when I was doing Sunday League training, I used to train on pitches next to the Brentford youth teams. Like if you live around here, grow up here, you will see Brentford. So yeah,
Dude,
I support.
Yeah, look. Here's the example. Look at that. Look at that. What happened to architecture? Seriously, just take a look at this picture of a McDonald's taken in 1850. Oh, what the fuck? You mean this is a fucking meme, chatter? You literally sent a fucking. You're so dumb.
Brentford. And I was actually looking.
There's like a million fucking examples of like accounts such as that one. Not that one, but like there are a million examples of fucking Twitter accounts that like actually point to like white family in advertising, and you literally turned around and sent your own fucking account probably on Twitter where you're memeing.
At the South Asian population, because I went to school in Hounslow. I didn't live there. I lived close by in a neighbouring borough, but I went to school there. Hounslow is a very big migrant area, and my parents are children of Irish migrants who were born in Ealing, which again has quite a big South Asian population. But Hounslow, Southall, all around this area, a lot of Indian people, a lot of South Asian people. And I was actually looking up the percentages in Hounslow, the demographic breakdown. So you have like Asian British, or Asian Welsh is 36% of the Hounslow population, which is compared to 9.6% of the general population of the UK. And the white population is 44% compared to 81% of the UK, where like Black British and Black Welsh, Caribbean, or African is about 7%. If you've seen films like Bend It Like Beckham, that's literally filmed around like places I've seen before. Like it is a film that was filmed partly in Hounslow. My girlfriend's granddad was actually an immigrant from India as well to Hounslow. He had to flee India because of the partition and stuff. So I went to school with a lot of South Asians. One of my best friends is South Asian as well. His family are from Gujarat, but he is just
my favorite dumb racist Twitter discourse that Indian food uses spice because the ingredients are supposedly low quality. Yeah. That is the level of cope. The level of cope on that fucking sentiment is ridiculous, dude. You should be destined to a lifetime of eating boiled chicken or whatever the fuck they're eating in your country, okay? Oh my Lord. Like, there are certain types of meat that you're not supposed to fucking season, okay? A5 Wagyu. You're not supposed to season it. Just a little bit of salt will do, because the marbling is excellent, okay? But the average meat or poultry that you consume does need fucking seasoning, okay? That's it.
as English as I am, or should I say he's just as Indian as I am Irish. But even in that, I was thinking about making this video. How he's perceived by the UK or the world is just Indian because of his skin color, right? Well, I'm perceived as English because even though we both have a similar accent, growing up in like a similar part of London and stuff like that, people do not see him as English where people see me as English. And what I'm trying to say is I grew up in like a very South Asian influenced culture at a time where racism against South Asians, particularly in Hounslow, wasn't like a really massive thing because it was actually replaced. And during my parents' like upbringing, that was a big thing, anti-South Asian racism. But it was actually replaced when I was growing up by anti-Muslim racism, which although can often encompass South Asians, all talking about like the clash between Islam and Western values. And in British society, at this point, I would say Indian culture is an accepted part of British identity for most people, especially because in most urbanized places, there is a big South Asian influence, and that stems from obviously the British Empire. And obviously a lot of British people say chicken tikka masala. It's the national dish of Britain. So happen in Canada right now. And of course you have like Jagmeet Singh, who himself is like visibly a Sikh man as well. And he was born to Indian immigrant parents in Canada. So I'm guessing a lot of Canadians probably thought, like, with the British, oh, like, South Asians are part of our identity. Like, look at us, we have, you know, this tolerance because one of the leaders of a party is from a South Asian background. But what has happened recently is a variety of things in Canadian politics, mainly revolving around the Indian government and also the rise in Indian immigration. So I just want to talk about the government thing a little bit, because I don't think this is necessarily like relevant to a lot of the xenophobia. I do think it's an interesting background because it plays more into the mind of like, we cannot trust people coming from India because they're like attacking like Sikh people in the community, and they're just like, you know, literally attacking Canadians, right? So this came out today. Canada alleges Indian minister behind plot to target Sikh separatists. So the Canadian government has publicly alleged that India's Home Affairs Minister, Amit Shah, the Prime Minister Modi's closest political ally, was behind a recent series of plots to murder and intimidate Sikh separatists on Canadian soil. Testifying before a parliamentary committee, the Canadian Deputy Foreign Affairs Minister, David Morrison, acknowledged he had leaked information to the Washington Post about Shah's alleged role in a campaign of violence against the Sikh diaspora over the last few years. Morrison confirmed he had given the information to a newspaper, which then published a story last month naming Shah. The allegations follow an explosive press conference last month where senior Canadian police officials accused India's ambassador to Canada, as well as several senior diplomats and consular staff, of involvement in criminal activities in Canada, including extortion, intimidation, and harassment. They allege that the threats were primarily against the members of the Indian Sikh diaspora community living in Canada. Senior police officials have also accused Indian diplomats of being involved in the murder of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, a Sikh separatist activist who was gunned down outside a Gurdwara in the suburb of Vancouver last year. Canada expelled the Indian diplomats in response. India followed suit, with senior Canadian diplomats told to leave Delhi within the week as relations between the two countries hit historic lows. So a lot of Canadians are generally like insanely racist, and I think they get a pass as a country for being racist far more than others. Like the UK at the moment internally has a far worse reputation for racism than like Australia or Canada, where I actually think Canada and Australia are actually worse because of the settler colonial ideology and how they treat and view native peoples, as well as how the older group view immigrants from everywhere. Like, I've even heard people from Ireland saying they face like loads of shit in Australia, which is like so funny considering the history of Australian colonization as like a penal colony that loads of Irish people were sent to in the first place, like nearly 200 years ago. So you have all that stuff anyway, but that is just like a bit of political background for like the recent surge in anti-Indian sentiment in Canada itself. It's the Modi government, which is like a far-right Hindu nationalist government targeting Sikh activists, and obviously you have visible Sikhs in political parties, and it's just this massive row that has been going on, which is like really, really crazy that these countries are meant to be like somewhat allies, and the Indian government are doing this to Sikh communities across Canada. But obviously you can't tie that directly towards xenophobic sentiment towards what a lot of, you know, Canadians view as Indians, because to a lot of Canadians, how do they really know who is someone like Singh, who is obviously like the children of immigrants, so he was born in Canada, and someone who came like yesterday? How do people know? They don't know. They just see brown person and they're like, oh my God, my country's being destroyed by Indians. And you're actually going to hear that sentiment in a lot of posts I'm going to read you from social media. But just again, a bit more context about the surge in Indian migration to Canada. So just on immigration Canada, Indian immigration to Canada surges 326% in a decade. The number of Indians coming to Canada has experienced a fourfold increase since 2013. The National Foundation for American Policy found that highly skilled foreign nationals, including international students, especially from India, are choosing Canada over the US. In fact, the number of Indian immigrants rose from 32,000 to 139,000 from 2013 to 2023, which is a 326% increase in a 10-year span. This is largely because it is difficult to obtain H-1B status or permanent residence in the US, while temporary status and PR are easy to acquire in Canada. While Canada has fast processing for most highly skilled temporary visas, the H-1B lottery rejects most applicants in the pool, causing many to return home after completing their university studies in the US. Moreover, while Canada allows a skilled graduate to gain PR and eventual citizenship in just a few years' time, highly skilled immigrants from India and the US often have to wait decades. It also just talks about in the article how Canada is attractive for international students and grads and stuff from loads of different countries, but of course it's focused more on India for a variety of reasons. And it's obviously a part of the Canadian government wanting more skilled migrants in to maintain a certain level of economic growth. So this video is probably getting a bit too long, but I just want to talk about immigration from like a left-wing perspective. So of course, what we've seen throughout Western countries is a lot of capitalist businessmen have moved manufacturing jobs, for example, from like the UK, Canada, and America, and they moved them overseas to exploit cheaper foreign labor just to make more money, right? And that's how you saw, even with things like the rise of China and the rise of Indian economies, it's that Western corporations have said, you know, I don't want to pay a British citizen minimum wage or whatever the market rate is. Let's move it all over to a country where we can pay them less. And obviously in the UK, something that happened massively under Margaret Thatcher and continued under various governments, like devastated loads of local communities. But also in capitalist economies, historically, they do like cheap foreign migrant labour. Now, I remember, I think it was during COVID, because we had such a shortage of people doing like manual labour on farms, we actually like made some special deal to import loads of Romanian workers to do it because loads of British people didn't want to do it. And you see that a lot with like various different capitalist economies. The US being a
I hate you so much. You're ruining Twitch. He said ruining. He didn't even write ruining
perfect
Twitch.
example. They rely on illegal immigrants to do a lot of vital jobs, and also they pay them like shit as well and keep their
Y'all shouldn't have banned him. I wanted to know what he meant. Like, how am I ruining Twitch?
status.
Have a little
vague,
fun with it.
So they can threaten like literally kicking them out of the country if they don't accept these terrible wages. And that's an
Okay, I'm a little bored. We've covered the anti-Indian racism issue extensively. I feel like ultimately it all comes down to this.
Hey,
are you ready?
Good, thank you. You're doing a great job.
How much Jeff Bezos earns compared to the employee?
Appreciate that. I've been in the business 36 years and really appreciate that.
I'll tell you now, Boeing, Northrop Grumman, United Technologies, I worked for all three for more than 10 years. Best company I ever worked for.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to tell me that.
I will. This will be my last job.
All right.
I don't have to look anymore anywhere.
Thank you. That's so nice.
That's always good to hear.
What a sweet thing to say.
That's all. And now I'll slip him the 20 on the way out.
I know. I didn't even tip him. I mean,
There it is. In the 36 seconds, Jeff Bezos made $14,360, whereas that worker got paid 50 cents. Did you notice how much harder he was working, though? I did. Harder and smarter. Just for reference, it's a Blue Origin technician, so it's not like regular Amazon. Yeah, regular Amazon would be too small to even factor in. So, you know, something to consider. That's half a McDouble in early 2000. Not too bad. Yeah. What is this new Eddie Bareback with special guest? Can Olive Garden compete with the nation of Italy?
On it. Hold on. Was this actually a bank before?
Who is the special guest? Jack Harrison. No. 50 cents to kiss Jeff Bezos' butt. Okay. I uncovered the truth about the Red Scare podcast. Wait, what the fuck? Alex went after the Red Scare podcast? Oh my God.
I've known Elon.
The best editor in the game out here. Oh, it's Drew Gooden. Nice. Shiv Arora is an Indian journalist working for India Today, based in Noida, India. He frequently hosts daily live shows from the newsroom. Okay. Oh, I wanted to cover the
latest.
I wanted to cover the It Ends With Us legal battle because there are some people who are related, Justin Baldoni specifically, that have come after, or at least have worked to do PR with people that have come after me as well, like Aiden Ross. Let's take a look.
On the legal bombshell that is rocking Hollywood, Blake Lively accusing her It Ends With Us co-star and director Justin Baldoni of trying to ruin her reputation. Well, now Baldoni is being...
The PR group that Justin Baldoni hired to go against Blake Lively to change social media opinions against Blake Lively in the It Ends With Us PR battle that took place. Okay. That same PR company has also worked alongside Johnny Depp in the Amber Heard Johnny Depp saga. This is why a lot of people were like coming in here for the past couple of days and talking about how are you gonna do apologies or some shit, because they just completely have misunderstood my position on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard saga, which is fine. But I wanted to talk about this a little bit more because I think it's an interesting story. Does the fact that Blake Lively is unbelievably out of touch affect your perspective here at all? I'm struggling. No, it's once again another Hollywood story. So obviously, given that it's a Hollywood story, there are no clear good guys and clear bad guys. Okay, most of the parties involved are bad to varying degrees. Let's take a look.
Hit with a lawsuit that supports Lively's claims of a smear campaign. Diane Macedo is joining us, tracking it all. There are a lot of developments here. Diane, good morning.
There sure are. Good morning, Janae. So in this new lawsuit, Baldoni's former publicist is detailing an alleged plot to destroy both her reputation and Blake Lively's. And she says it came to light when she found those now infamous text messages on a former employee's work phone. This morning, a new lawsuit filed against It Ends With Us director and lead actor Justin Baldoni.
Come on. What are you doing?
Baldoni's former publicist, Stephanie Jones, is suing the actor and his crisis PR team for alleged breach of contract and defamation. The suit accuses the crisis team, including Jones's former employee, of scheming to bury and destroy co-star Blake Lively to protect Baldoni, and then blamed Jones for the smear campaign. The suit also alleges Jones discovered the scheme via text messages and other communications on that former employee's company phone. Baldoni did not respond to ABC's request for comment on the Jones lawsuit. It comes just days after Lively filed a complaint accusing Baldoni of sexual harassment and a retaliatory smear campaign. Baldoni's attorney has called Lively's allegations, quote, completely false, outrageous, and intentionally salacious.
I thought we were friends. We are friends.
Since Lively's filing, Baldoni has been dropped by his talent agency, his podcast co-host left the show, and a women's organization just rescinded an award they had given him.
As your best friend, Lily, if you take him back, I will never speak to you again.
Now Jenny Slate, who plays Lively's best friend and Baldoni's sister in the film, is speaking out in support of Lively, saying, I commend my friend, I admire her bravery, and I stand by her side. And Slate is just the latest cast member to publicly support.
Isn't Blake Lively a weirdo? Yes, Blake Lively is also a weirdo. But it is clear that while Blake Lively is also a weirdo, so is Justin Baldoni, and Justin Baldoni hired a now famous a PR company to change the way that people perceived, or I guess like really amplify the way that people perceived Blake Lively in general. No perfect victims, but she's undoubtedly a victim in this scenario. People are biased against her due to the very smear campaign she's exposing. Why is she weird? She's just like out of touch Hollywood actress. That's it. She stole his movie about domestic violence and marketed it as a girly pop movie. Wait, I thought that's what Blake Lively did. Is that what you're saying? Once again, it is incredibly how do I describe this? It's overall a very silly back and forth that people will place a shit ton of investment into because, one, it addresses certain cultural touch points like, a beloved female actress being ridiculed by serial propaganda coming from the online space, and also simultaneously, like, she herself has also been like out of touch on numerous occasions. And that's precisely the reason why you guys are repeating the exact same smear stuff that she's suing Baldoni about. Chatters are such simpletons, Jesus fucking Christ. There's a swoop doc in this and Emily D. Baker covers it. A lot is up with Blake, but I don't know, Justin, based off of what I've read. It is an unwarranted harassment campaign by a serial sex pest male director.
Lively. Her co-star Brandon Scalar also shared Lively's complaint on Instagram, urging followers to read it and tagged her with the heart emoji. As for Lively's complaint, that's now with the California Civil Rights Department. It could take months to make it to court, so we could be reporting on this one for quite.
No, she didn't. They agreed at the start to do that. Please don't spread misinformation. So while filming the birth scene, Justin Baldoni practically forced Blake Lively to strip from the chest down, did not close the set while she was naked with her legs forced open. Anyone passing by could see her, and Justin brought his best friend to play the role of the OBGYN. When Blake wore a low-cut dress to facilitate breastfeeding and covered herself with the jacket, Justin asked her to remove her jacket again and again. I think it's like a lot of this is also about intimacy coordinators not being present on scene, right? That's what it is. So it's in some instances it's like a labor dispute as well. Blake Lively was contracted to promote the movie that way. Baldoni pivoted to make her look bad as a publicity smear campaign. Ofi Doki goes over the complaint. Baldoni is a total piece of shit. Why are y'all forgetting her weird ass getting married on a plantation? The smear campaign isn't the only reason people can't stand her. No, I like, if you're a Hollywood celebrity, you're most likely out of touch, and you most likely have done a bunch of shit that is like weird in the past. Having said that, in this circumstance, it seems like there was a... Did you just say intimacy coordinator? What the fuck is that? Yes, an intimacy coordinator is a prominent fixture in every fucking Hollywood production that features any sort of scenes of intimacy. It's a very normal part of the production process. Normally you're supposed to have a person that understands boundaries and makes sure that like the scene that is being depicted is as compliant as possible. We are talking about sexual harassment, not our life choices. Yes. It is prepared the whole women bad, therefore why are you defending them? Woke simp mom. However, these Hollywood types usually have some bite. How do you explain that? Even though there are no good guys here. There are also no perfect victims, and misogyny is not all right. I mean, what do you mean? Like, if you're saying that people's attitudes towards Blake Lively is completely unwarranted, and that she hasn't done anything weird at all, and it's simply that people used, or people were duped into believing that because of the coordinated PR effort, they're not entirely correct on that front. However, real, like, former instances of Blake Lively being out of touch or whatever, or just being weird in general, does not make it valid to you know, put her in uncomfortable positions, especially where she's naked. You know? When Blake Lively wore low-cut dress to facilitate breastfeeding, covered herself with a jacket, Justin addressed. I mean, this is also court. This is also from her lawyers, so it's going to be obviously framed in a way that is as critical of Justin Baldoni and as pro Blake Lively as possible. Justin Baldoni's lawyer stated that the decision to hire a PR crisis manager, Melissa Nathan, stemmed from multiple demands and threats made by Miss Lively during production. According to TMZ, Blake Lively's demands included no more showing nude videos or images of women to Blake, no more mention of Baldoni's alleged previous pornography addiction, no more discussions about sexual conquest in front of Blake and others, no further mentions of cast and crew's genitalia, no further inquiries about Blake's weight, no further mention of Blake's dead father. All of this seems pretty reasonable, I think, and not all that crazy. I think the more interesting aspect of the story is how malleable the online space is, specifically Reddit and Twitter. Justin Baldoni and the PR company that he hired after Blake Lively implied, or Blake Lively alleged, that she was feeling uncomfortable. She was made uncomfortable by the way that Justin Baldoni was operating on the set, is the more interesting aspect of the story for me, at least, because it's something that I have also talked about quite a bit. He knew that she was lining out an unsafe workplace complaint, and he went all in on the smear and the public square tactic. Yes, exactly. So that is the interesting story here, which is that while she has a valid reason to feel uncomfortable here and totally valid reason to demand legal recourse, Justin Baldoni's approach to the matter was to immediately go on this full-scale coordinated smear campaign. To win the court of public opinion, many of which came from easily botted and incredibly brigadable platforms such as Reddit and Twitter. The only reason why I know this is because they openly fucking talk about the celebrations that they had behind the scenes, cheering how easily duped people were into gearing up against Blake Lively, into drumming up support against Blake Lively. Text message evidence shows Justin Baldoni allegedly sending his PR team a Twitter thread about Hailey Bieber as an example for their campaign against Blake Lively. Additionally, alleged texts reveal PR team celebrating the online narrative in his favor. Step back. That's excellent. This is what we would need. Hailey Bieber's history of bullying many women. Yes, I literally spoke to Melissa about this on the break about what we discussed last night for social and digital. Focus on Reddit, TikTok, IG. So are we in the clear now? Did we survive? We survived. All press is so overwhelming. We've confused people so much. Mixed messaging. It's actually really funny if you think about it. The narrative online is so freaking good, and fans are still sticking up for Justin, and there literally has been no pickup of those two articles, which is actually shocking to me, but I see this is a total success, as does Justin. You did such amazing work. Narrative is crazy good. So did you. The majority of socials are so pro-Justin, I don't even agree with half of them, lol. We can bury anyone inside of a Hollywood smear machine is the New York Times article that I found to be very interesting. Private messages detail an alleged campaign to tarnish Blake Lively after she accused Justin Baldoni of misconduct on the set of It Ends With Us. Now, the reason why I thought that this was interesting specifically because the reason why I thought it was interesting is for two reasons. One, because Reddit and Twitter are publicly hailed by internal coordinated campaign by the people in the PR company as like super easy to manipulate and super easy to drive public discourse, which is something that I've noticed and something that I've complained about quite a bit. The other reason why I think it's interesting is because within days, the group was working with Mr. Wallace, whose company, Street Relations, offers services ranging from public relations to more opaque crisis management. He is a somewhat enigmatic figure with very little digital trail, but court records show that his clients have included Paramount Pictures and the YouTube personality Aiden Ross. And in a since deleted LinkedIn profile, Mr. Wallace described himself as a hired gun with a proprietary formula for defining artists and trends. The August 6th premiere brought the first wave of press coverage questioning what had happened during the filming. A Hollywood Reporter story speculated about a rift between Miss Lively and Mr. Baldoni after TikTokers noticed that the two stars didn't pose for photographs together and that Miss Lively and other cast members didn't follow Mr. Baldoni on Instagram. The unfollow situation is what everyone is pointing at, seemingly that something is much bigger under the surface as to why they would all unfollow. We flagged the Jed and his team as well. Ms. Nathan had already been speaking to other journalists according to text messages. When Ms. Abel wrote to her August 4th that I'm having reckless thoughts about wanting to plant pieces this week of how horrible Blake is to work with, just to get ahead of it, Ms. Nathan replied that she had spoken off the record to an editor at the Daily Mail. She's ready when we are, Ms. Nathan spoke. A flurry of articles followed the Hollywood Reporter piece. Many made it seem as if the only rift was over creative control. Some journalists had gotten wind of complaints about Mr. Baldoni's behavior, but none of the most serious ones were published. He doesn't realize how lucky he is right now, Miss Nathan texted Miss Abel. In other exchanges, Miss Nathan claimed that she had kept allegations against him out of stories, writing in one message that major news outlets were standing down on HR complaint. So are we in the clear now? Did we survive? We survived. All press is overwhelming. We've confused people so much. Mixed messaging is actually really funny if you think about it. Meanwhile, an online backlash against Ms. Lively was already underway. It is impossible to know how much of the negative publicity was seeded by Ms. Nathan, Mr. Wallace, and their team, and how much they noticed and amplified. On August 10th, this is the part that's important. there is already a bunch of stuff that's like that existed in the ether about Blake Lively being an out of touch person, and they greatly amplified that to shift the attention away and to basically create sympathy for Justin Baldoni. Do you understand? On August 10th, Kjersti Fla, a Norwegian entertainment reporter, uploaded to YouTube a 2016 interview in which Miss Lively snapped back when Miss Fla commented on her baby bump and remained testy for the rest of the conversation. Miss Fla titled it "The Blake Lively Interview That Made Me Want to Quit My Job" and told the Daily Mail that it's time that people behaving badly in Hollywood or anywhere else for that matter gets called out for it. After publication of this article, Miss Fla on Sunday contacted the Times and said she had not participated in any orchestrated effort to harm Miss Lively's reputation. In an email, she said that she had resurfaced the 2016 interview independently this past August. It was neither coordinated nor influenced by anyone associated with the alleged campaign, she wrote. It wasn't the first time she had posted a video aligned with a client of Miss Nathan. In 2022, in the midst of Mr. Depp's legal battle with Miss Heard, Miss Fla posted clips of her interviews with the actor tagged #JusticeForJohnnyDepp. During the film rollout, Miss Lively was also accused of being insensitive about domestic violence. The official promotion plan instructed the cast to focus more on the uplifting aspects of the movie than on abuse, and to embrace the floral theme. Her character has a floral shop. In several appearances, she never made reference to domestic violence at all, and she faced criticism when her Betty Boo's beverage company was promoting the film, given the role alcohol can play in abusive relationships. So do you see? There are valid complaints. There are valid complaints. But then those valid complaints are amplified and highlighted in an effort to move the attention away, in an effort to basically drive public discourse in a certain direction that favors Justin Baldoni and ridicules and criticizes and bullies and humiliates Blake Lively. Having said that, however, those are still very valid complaints. If you were in that situation and like Justin Baldoni was like, this is how you have to fucking promote the movie, you'd be like, fuck off. This is a movie about domestic violence. The fuck do you mean we got to do floral patterns? Fuck off. This is a movie about domestic violence. The fuck do you mean we have to promote alcoholic beverages? Do you understand? Do you get what I'm saying here? Having said that, however, obviously Blake Lively does have a valid complaint against Justin Baldoni, especially if she was made to feel uncomfortable in these scenes that are, you know, normally supposed to be very carefully crafted. That's it. Seeing that blowback, the text message show Mr. Baldoni and his PR team decided instead to highlight survivors of domestic violence in his interviews on social media. More criticism came when Miss Lively said in an interview that Mr. Reynolds, who had no role in the film, had helped rewrite a scene, prompting snarky comments about the actress leaning on her husband and speculation that he violated the writer's strike. It is unclear exactly how Mr. Wallace operated. There are references in emails to social manipulation and proactive fan posting, and text messages cite efforts to boost and amplify online content that was favorable to Mr. Baldoni or critical of Miss Lively. We are crushing it on Reddit. This part was what I saw. Mr. Wallace told Miss Nathan, according to a text she sent to Miss Abel on August 9th. Blake Lively was following an agreed upon marketing plan? Yes, but Blake Lively is also not a fucking robot. That's my point. Like, I have never in all of my time doing coverage assumed that like a whole ass adult woman who is what, like 40 plus years old is actually simply a helpless, hapless fool and is going along with the previously agreed marketing plan, and that she has no fucking say in the process. You will not be able to convince me that Blake Lively is completely blameless in this process because of the manipulative tactics utilized by Justin Baldoni in this smear campaign. Do you understand? She's 37. My bad. Okay. Yeah. As a 37-year-old and a producer on the film, I think you are discounting the amount of feedback that she has. And it's always like weirdly infantilizing. But ultimately meaningless because the harms that she has withstood, if her allegations are correct, which I have no reason not to believe them, is the far more consequential aspect of this story. The next day, one of Ms. Nathan's employees texted, "We've started to see the shift in social due to largely Jed and his team's efforts to shift the narrative. And socials are really, really ramping up in his favor. She must be furious." It's actually sad because it just shows you have people really want to hate on women. The female PR crisis managers recognizing misogyny as they weaponize it against Blake Lively and feeling some type of way about it is kind of funny. I'm sorry. It's like, damn, people really fucking love to shit on women as we are, as we're basically using this. The CIA didn't fall off. Those monsters went to work for Hollywood PR firms. When a TikTok sleuth started asking questions about Mr. Baldoni, Miss Abel texted that this girl's on a very dangerous crusade. "We flagged the Jed and his team for more serious action on the social side." Throughout the text exchanges, Mr. Baldoni encourages the PR team, sometimes flagging social media posts for them to use. On August 15th, he proposes flipping the narrative on a positive story about Miss Lively and her husband, using their words against them. Other times he appears to vacillate, seeking assurances about the tactics being deployed. When he notices a tabloid article critical of Miss Lively, he sends a worried text. "How can we say somehow that we are not doing any of this? It looks like we are trying to take her down." On another occasion, he wondered whether they were deploying fake bot accounts on social media. "I can fully confirm we do not have bots," Miss Nathan wrote, adding that any digital team would be too intelligent to utilize something so obvious. Mr. Wallace's operation, she wrote, is doing something very specific in terms of what they do. "I know Jamie and Jed connected on this. Mr. Baldoni, Miss Nathan, and others on the team have claimed in their text exchanges that Miss Lively was using her own public relations team to create bad press about Mr. Baldoni, but cited no evidence to support those claims. By mid-August, the team was reveling in the damage to Miss Lively's image." The official promotion plan said to focus on uplifting aspects of the movie than abuse under their contract, but he started to focus on the abuse to manipulate people into thinking he was a good guy to point out the abuse. He was the director and studio head. Everyone agreed on the contract. You can't just violate the terms of the contract, even if it might be a dumb move to market as an uplifting story. Come on. Come on, dude. I don't understand your point. My point is, wait, what? There are no perfect victims. Why the fuck are we blaming her for her own sexual assault because she's a producer? Are you guys okay? Absolutely zero people are doing that. I'm certainly not doing that. And I've reiterated the point that it is still a very valid claim across the board. But that has nothing to do with like her also saying, I am going to promote the movie by focusing on the cheerful aspects of a movie about domestic violence. Some chatters were, you weren't. I haven't seen any chatters doing that, but I'll ban them if they are. Everyone is now saying chat is doing that, which is once again a instance where you see one chatter and then you yell about that one chatter, and the overwhelming amount of chat is about this one singular chatter that did that. Your take is not correct here. Hasan, stop acting like you know what it's like to have a boss. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you dumbasses so fucking stupid? Blake Lively is an infinitely more powerful and more prominent figure than someone like myself. Shut the fuck up. Shut your stupid ass up. I know, I get it, okay? The fuck are you talking about, dude? Blake Lively is like married to Ryan Reynolds. Literally is a fucking prominent Hollywood actress. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Chat behaving this way is giving me flashbacks to the Amber Heard trial. They are incapable of nuance and understanding. I know. Chat gonna turn on you one day. You'll be in the middle like most of us, but we'll be labeled far right. Calling it now, brother. You haven't been here long enough if you think that this isn't this exact same principle has not happened a million times over. What's going on right now is me yelling at chat for doing that same thing that they've done time and time again. It doesn't fucking matter to me. Like, simply stating that Blake Lively is not a hapless fool in this regard does not mean that it was appropriate that she was sexually harassed and undermined on set. It is completely unacceptable, and she does have a valid complaint. Having said that, however, if you're talking about like the marketing components, and her marketing the movie in the way that she did, yeah, she's not like a doughy-eyed newcomer star onto the scene. She's fucking Blake Lively. She was the executive producer of the fucking project herself. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you're making it seem as though she had no capacity to promote the movie in a way that she saw fit, and that she was simply victim to the whims of Justin Baldoni in this regard. Like, I think that none of that still justifies what has happened on set, or her allegations that she made towards Justin Baldoni about the misconduct on set in general. But like, Jesus Christ, everything doesn't have to be fucking black and white, dude. The narrative online is so freaking good, and fans are still sticking up for Justin. There literally has been no pickup for those 2 articles, which is actually shocking to me. You did such amazing work. Narrative is crazy. So, yeah, what they ended up doing was basically highlighting a lot of the bad choices that Blake Lively also personally made, or rather, former instances of her being out of touch, to basically massage public narrative against Blake Lively in an effort to ensure that there was no mention of any number of different valid allegations that she had made against Justin Baldoni. That's the point. I'm saying that in spite of her being out of touch at different moments throughout her career or whatever, she's still valid for feeling uncomfortable on set. That's it. It doesn't change that. Like, her being weird doesn't change that at all. Okay? So when you hyper focus on me talking about some of the mistakes that she made in this process, and then being like, no, you're wrong. You're supposed to fucking say that she is a hapless fool, like a child, and has no fucking self-control, or has no say in any of the process whatsoever, and that she was actually manipulated and I don't know, promoted the film in the way that she did exclusively because she's a perfect victim is stupid. And it also causes you to not understand the full scope of how the narrative was shifted against her. And it also undermines, I guess, from your aspect, like the validity of her claims. It's not. It doesn't undermine it for me. Okay? On August 16th, Ms. Nathan shared the Daily Mail article headline, "Is Blake Lively set to be canceled?" with references to hard-to-watch videos and tone-deaf promotional Q&A. "Wow, you really outdid yourself with this piece," Ms. Abel responded. "That's why you hired me, right?" Ms. Nathan replied, "I'm the best. We men have to step up." A brand marketing consultant, Tarek, produced a report in August for Ms. Lively that concluded she had likely been the object of a targeted multi-channel online attack, similar to one against Ms. Heard, Amber Heard, and that it was damaging her reputation. The report did not identify who was behind the attack, but by analyzing the entirety of Google search index for Ms. Lively's name, it found that 35% of the results also included a reference to Mr. Baldoni. This was highly unusual given the length of her career, the company said, and suggested that the media environment was being manipulated. A separate report by Ms. Lively's hair care company, Blake Brown, concluded that the social media onslaught had also included a negative effect on that business. Her product line, which had launched in August with record-breaking sales, estimates that it lost as much as 78% in sales. With the recent arrival of It Ends With Us on Netflix, Mr. Baldoni has begun another round of promotion and messaging. In an interview on Access Hollywood, he said, "There's never an excuse to hurt a woman physically or emotionally." He added, "We men have to step up and figure out how we can be better allies." I heard the products suck, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the fucking hair care product is like. What you could have had in further girly pop news? Someone check on Hasan the Hun. Dua Lipa and Callum Turner are engaged. I'm happy for her and him, okay?
Blake Lively lawsuit is just another instance of pop culture where I wish so badly that a single lawyer was in the room when any of these news agencies, articles, whatever, were writing about these filings, okay? Because all of the information is so not understanding the legal process, anything, that all of the questions that I have that I'm having with my lawyer friends are not being answered by those, obviously, by those news outlets. So I'm having to dig on my own, and I just want to share with you guys what has been keeping me up for 3 days. As we know, anyone can put anything in a complaint. Doesn't have to be verified, doesn't have to be 100% truthful or correct. As
I did mention this as well initially.
I see all the time in civil litigation.
Especially in civil litigation. Like, you can just, you can put anything in there. Having said that, however, like the fact that all the fucking cast members that unfollow Justin Baldoni, things of that nature, make it seem like there was obviously something that happened on set that caused many of the cast members who are defending Blake Lively to feel this way.
Specifically, okay? Typically,
like it gives more validity to the claims being made, at least.
Evidence that you want to basically use to...
Yeah, but that was happening before all this? No, you're wrong. The legal complaint came recently, but it doesn't matter. What happened on set happened during the production process.
Verify or prove up your claims and statements that you make in an initial complaint can only be discovered by you after you file it. So like, that's why we don't have obviously a requirement that you attach evidence to every complaint. There are exceptions to like complaints that are alleging, breach of contract. You have to attach the contract. There are exceptions. But if you want to allege, for example, employment discrimination, harassment, retaliation, some of the allegations, some of the claims that Blake Lively's filing, and I'd call it a filing for a reason, okay, you'll see why. Every time I see that a complaint was filed, I don't necessarily immediately assume that all of it's true. Of course. But, okay, the fact that text messages were included and attached in the complaint, and they are verified text messages, like based on what these lawyers, put with their full body chest, like in this filing, in the footnotes, it says, hey, we got them through discovery and civil subpoena, which I'll get to in a second. Those are damning, right? Those are damning. And they wouldn't fabricate, like those aren't fabricated, okay? Those are text messages. If you take every statement that's just Blake Lively's, on behalf of Blake Lively's, out of the complaint and leave only the text messages and like the dates and times, it's damning as hell. From my opinion, as an attorney in California, which is where she's alleging these employment claims, okay? So let's get to it. Hold on. When I saw this, I said, oh, there's no caption, meaning that typically at the top, at the title, it has to have the court, okay? Especially California, it'll say like California Superior Court, County of Los Angeles, County of Orange County, County of Riverside, wherever, okay? So this obviously wasn't filed yet in an actual court. It's also not signed by the attorney at the very end. There's like no signing page sheet. So it's obvious that this was given to news outlets as like a, hey, we just filed this, not with a court yet, but with a department called the California Civil Rights Department, the CRD. There are a bunch of employment discrimination statutes, civil statutes that protect employees that you cannot file a lawsuit in a California court or a federal court on, okay? Until you file something with the CRD, and the CRD gives you what's called a right to sue notice, okay? So they basically say, yes, you can go sue now. All right, like, yes, we don't have to settle that. Like, you can go sue, okay? And oftentimes people go to California Superior Court too fast, and the court's like, hey, you gotta go get your right to sue notice, girly. Like, sorry, okay? So what Blake Lively did here is doing the first step, which is proper for what she's trying to sue on, which are, again, a bunch of California government code, labor code sections that are going to allow her to recover, but she has to file the CRD first. So CRD actions, like when you file them, they're not like official complaints to the CRD. Those are not public. You can't search a docket for those. So this is where this comes from. But like, it was obviously provided, which is a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like, yeah, like provide this complaint that you filed for sure. But, okay, it's fashioned as the complaint that they would essentially file, okay, once they get their right to sue notice, which I'm not sure if they've gotten yet. They filed on Friday. I would be shocked.
Where the fuck is the news coverage here? Let's
really
continue
interesting
with
how
this
this has developed over time.
You guys, we have a Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively It Ends With Us update. This situation is absolutely crazy because we were talking about this back in August and now we are talking about it all over again. There's so many opinions going around this story and I'm going to get into everything new that has come out since Blake has filed her complaint against Justin. Since my last
slow news day is not. I mean, this is a larger story. This is a larger story about how Twitter and Reddit can be brigaded and cause, especially when paired up with like a competent PR agency, with mainstream media, with mainstream press. It's a story that like can very obviously change people's perception. Okay. That I think is more important, at least from, the way I'm seeing it. Dude, stop saying rivals, buddy. Shut the fuck up, okay? I'm not going to just dive into it on my own, okay? It kind of relates to you and the hate campaigns you received. I mean, there is something interesting about the PR firm that worked with Aiden Ross, especially considering that, like, if it's with Aiden Ross, that means it's working with Stake. There's a lot of these Twitter blue checkmark accounts that literally directly get paid by Stake. And I have noticed that Twitter did play a big role in the way that people perceive me as a bad dude in general. We've often joked about how Stake has a contract clause where they say you have to say fuck Hasan.
Video, a lot has happened in this situation as it has completely taken over the internet and everyone is chiming in to give their opinions. There's tons of industry support for Blake coming out and Justin, well, it's not looking too good for him. The public seems pretty divided though when you look at the comments of those reporting on the situation, but I truly encourage everyone to read the full complaint before you make judgment on this particular situation. But I will break down what's going on a little bit and then get into some of the big updates on this case. On Saturday, it was made public that Blake Lively had filed a lawsuit against her It Ends With Us co-star and director Justin Baldoni, alleging inappropriate on-set behavior and a retaliatory smear campaign. Blake's claims include unwanted physical contact, exposure to explicit materials, and unprofessional comments. She asserts that after voicing concerns and requesting safeguards like an intimacy coordinator, Justin and producer Jamie Heath hired crisis management experts to damage her reputation through manipulated media narratives. Justin, through his lawyer, has denied these allegations, labeling them as false attempts to harm his image and repair hers. And the public has been like, well, she ruined her own reputation during the press tour. She shouldn't have promoted the movie the way that she did. But in the complaint, it's clear they're trying to say that Justin and his crisis management team used all of their connections to try and use Blake's downfall on the internet to their advantage to protect him from HR complaints about him being brought to light and canceling him. And also in regards to how she promoted the film, it is said in the complaint, and there's also documents that back this up, that Sony wanted the cast to promote the movie a certain way, and Justin Baldoni went and did his own thing. But Sony did tell the cast what to say.
Like Sony wanted the movie to be promoted a certain way, and Justin Baldoni didn't agree to that. Like, it leads me to believe that, like, Blake Lively probably should have done the same thing. You know what I mean? When people say Baldoni owns a production company or any number of different things, you also fail to consider that, again, Blake Lively herself is also a very famous person in her own, and a relatively powerful Hollywood player in her own way. I would go so far as to say she has way more motion than fucking Justin Baldoni does, as a matter of fact. Literally the least important part of the story you're focusing on again. I'm not. I'm I'm very stubborn and putting my foot down in this situation because people are making it seem as though this was also, you know, because of the deliberate coordinated smear campaign, that this was not like something that was of importance at all. Who the fuck is Justin Bologna? Exactly.
And Blake and the rest of the cast members did exactly that. Do I think that they should have listened to the backlash and kind of switched things up once they saw that the public wasn't responding well to the way that they were promoting it? Yes, but she didn't do that because she was trying to be insensitive. It's what the studio wanted them to do, to shy away from the DV aspect of the movie. Now, in the complaint, messages were referenced from Justin Baldoni's PR crisis team to his publicist, where they talked about the fact that 4 major news outlets were standing down on the HR complaints about him. On or around the same date, Miss Nathan directly engaged with several media platforms discussing the issue of the HR complaints made against Mr. Baldoni while on the set of the film. On August 15th, Miss Nathan texted Miss Abel that Daily Mail hounded me, re-HR complaints. She stated that Daily Mail is not running any content about it, continuing, Jen, this went so well, I'm effing dying. I have to call you later in a bit and tell you how this went. It was genius. So, okay, we have the 4 majors standing down on HR complaints. I think we are fine on that bit. An interesting fact is that Justin's PR crisis manager, Melissa Nathan, her sister is Sarah Nathan, a journalist, and this is referenced in the complaint that she wrote 2 articles about this situation in page 6. It's these 2 articles here. Truth Behind It Ends With Us feud rumors Justin Baldoni made Blake Lively uncomfortable, sources say, and Blake Lively approved final cut of It Ends With Us amid feud with co-star director Justin Baldoni. Texts between Melissa Nathan and Jennifer Abel referencing Melissa Nathan's sister were referenced in the complaint, saying, on August 9th, 2024, Miss Nathan indicated to Miss Abel that she was on the phone with her sister, Sarah Nathan, a journalist at the New York Post and contributor at Page 6, and remarked that Mr. Baldoni's religion should be taken out from media coverage. She went on to state, and mostly the misogynistic. Later the same day, Miss Nathan texted Miss Abel a link of an article on Page 6 by Sarah Nathan entitled Truth Behind It Ends With Us feud rumors. Justin Baldoni made Blake Lively uncomfortable, sources say, stating, I knew she would keep uncomfortable. On August 9th, 2024, Miss Abel and Miss Nathan discussed suppressing 2 stories that report Miss Lively was uncomfortable on the set. Miss Nathan texted, all press is so overwhelming. We've confused people, so much mixed messaging. It's actually really funny if you think about it. Now, since this news all broke, Justin has been dropped by his talent agency, WME. His Voices of Solidarity Award, which honored men who have advocated for women, has also been rescinded, and Vital Voices made a statement saying, the Voices of Solidarity Award honors remarkable men who have shown courage and compassion in advocating on behalf of women and girls. On December 9th, 2024, we recognized Justin Baldoni with this award. On Saturday, December 20th.
It's ironic because, like, I feel like if you didn't go ham mode and try to control the narrative through this fucking smear campaign, I guess, like, I guess there would still be an inevitable backlash from the complaints, the valid complaints that Blake Lively was going to make. But I feel like it could have been covered up better from his end.
21st, we learn through news reports about a lawsuit brought by Blake Lively against Mr. Baldoni, his publicist, and others that is disturbing and alleges abhorrent conduct. The communications among Mr. Baldoni and his publicists included in the lawsuit and the PR effort they indicate are alone contrary to the values of Vital Voices and the spirit of the award. We have notified Mr. Baldoni that we have rescinded this award. His Man Enough podcast co-host Liz Plank also quit. She wrote on Instagram, I'm writing to you today to let you know that I have had my representatives inform Wayfair that I will no longer be co-hosting the Man Enough podcast. Thank you for trusting me with your hearts and stories, for holding space for mine, and for making the show what it was. I will miss you, the listeners, so much. I love what this community created together with every fiber of my being, and that's because of you. As this chapter closes for me, I remain committed to the values we've built together. Thank you for being here, for trusting me, and for being by my side for the last 4 years. We all deserve better, and I know that together we can create it. I will have more to share soon as I continue to process everything that has happened. In the meantime, I will continue to support everyone who calls out injustice and holds the people standing in their way accountable. Colleen Hoover, the author of It Ends With Us, also made a statement on her Instagram story in support of Blake, writing at Blake Lively, "You have been nothing but honest, kind, supportive, and patient since the day we met. Thank you for being exactly the human that you are. Never change, never wilt." Now, this isn't too big of a shock given that she unfollowed Justin around the time of the film's release and did a ton of press alongside Blake. But speaking of support for Blake, the cast of the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants have also come out in a joint statement on Instagram in support of Blake. Alexis Blundell, America Ferrera, and Amber Tamlin posted on Instagram saying, "As Blake's friends and sisters, for over 20 years, we stand with her in solidarity as she fights back against the reported campaign waged to destroy her reputation. Throughout the filming of It Ends With Us, we saw her summon the courage to ask for a safe workplace for herself and colleagues on set, and we are appalled to..."
Please explain what he did. We don't know 100% with a certainty of what he did. All we know is what are the complaints made by Blake Lively, which is that she was made uncomfortable on set numerous times. Other people on set were also made uncomfortable by Justin Baldoni's behavior, and that intimacy coordinators that are supposed to be on set at times when there's like nudity in scene were not there, and studio execs were in the room for scenes where Blake Lively was naked when she wasn't supposed to be there. Creepy shit. And then that's the original complaint, but that was, people are speculating, the reason why Justin Baldoni went on this counter PR campaign by hiring this group that had worked previously with Aiden Ross to manipulate public perception against Blake Lively. It's the same group that also ran a campaign against Amber Heard as well during the Johnny Depp civil suit.
To read the evidence of a premeditated and vindictive effort that ensued to discredit her voice. Most upsetting is the unabashed exploitation of DV survivors' stories to silence a woman who asked for safety. The hypocrisy is astounding. We are struck by the reality that even if a woman is as strong, celebrated, and resourced as our friend Blake, she can face forceful retaliation for daring to ask for a safe working environment. We are inspired by our sister's courage to stand up for herself and others. For anyone seeking more information or engaging in the important conversation online, please read the full legal complaint in the investigative reporting by Megan Tooley, Mike McIntyre, and Julie Tate for the New York Times. I will add that in addition to those who spoke out in support of Blake, that both Sony and SAG-AFTRA, the union representing roughly 160,000 actors in Hollywood, voiced their support for Blake this week. Variety reported, "We have previously expressed our support for Blake in connection with her work on and for the film. We fully and firmly reiterate that support today," a Sony Pictures Entertainment spokesperson tells Variety. Further, we strongly condemn any reputational attacks on her. Any such attacks have no place in our business or in a civil society. Now, Justin's publicist, Jennifer Abel, made an alleged statement on Facebook about all of this. Dumois posted the screenshots, and before I read them, just so everyone is on the same page here, Jennifer Abel has been Justin's longtime publicist. She doesn't specialize in crisis management, so they hired Melissa Nathan, whose PR agency is called The Agency Group, also referred to as TAG in the complaint. This is what Jennifer Abel, his longtime publicist, said about this situation.
This is a pretty good
I never thought the day would...
This person did a pretty solid job of covering this story, by the way. Like, respect. This YouTuber, props to this fucking YouTuber. Holy shit.
Would come when I need to defend myself with my own peers. But this certainly has been an interesting and devastating, quite frankly, couple of days. So here we are, but here are the facts. No, I was never subpoenaed. I found out my private text messages and emails were included in the complaint after I received it on Friday night, and then New York Times contacted me an hour and a half after receipt. They had already reviewed the 80-page document and had questions prepared, and apparently also received thousands of pages of documents with our correspondence that we never saw. So it was clear this was a coordinated effort, but nothing we haven't seen before since I've been working in talent PR for over 15 years now. I have recently left my previous firm, at which I was still with during this campaign, with a team who also participated in the campaign and a boss who oversaw, and who had access to my work emails and work phone, so you can deduce from that what you will. What the cherry-picked messages don't include, although not shockingly as it doesn't fit the narrative, is that there was no smear implemented, no negative press was ever facilitated, no social combat plan, although we were prepared for it as it's our job to be ready for any scenario, but we didn't have to implement anything because the internet was doing the work for us. Sure, we talked about it, contemplated if we needed certain things, flagged accounts that we needed to monitor, worked with a social team to help us stay on top of the narrative so we could act quickly if needed. And yes, we rejoiced and joked in the fact that fans were recognizing our clients' heart and work without us having to do anything but keep our heads down and focus on positive interviews for our client.
She literally was like, listen, yeah, we people were just like so primed to hate Blake Lively. We didn't have to do much. I don't agree though. I'm certain that they probably, like, I feel like a lot of those T accounts do unironically operate like they're like, we saw this with the Tory Lanez situation too. I think a lot of these fucking T accounts are mercenaries. And they will very easily play along with these kinds of narratives. And you only need to buy out a couple of them for the rest of them to follow suit, especially if there's a lot of likes and engagement that you're getting. You know, when paired up with the misogyny tourists, as you know, people who just love when a woman's getting shitted on. They don't even care about the subject matter. They just get in a tremendous amount of satisfaction from women being shitted on, and they join in on the fun.
Show, we sophomorically reveled and again joked privately to each other about the internet's feedback to the women whose team was making our lives incredibly difficult over the course of the campaign. I'm human, the long hours, months of preparation on top of my day-to-day scope. It felt good to see that although we were prepared.
What? She's a Nepo baby trying to fix her reputation. See, she's a Nepo baby. She's in the wrong here. Really no need to defend her. Like, she's in the wrong in what? Her being a Nepo baby or just like weird is something that I also have personally agreed to. But she's not in the fucking wrong. What do you mean? If her alleged complaints are true, which I have no reason to believe that they're not, then she absolutely is not in the wrong at all to make such complaints. What the fuck?
We didn't have to do anything over the top to protect our client. Incredibly difficult, you say? In what way? Funny you should ask. I was notified at the start of the campaign that the opposing team had been planting horrible stories about my client as a failsafe if my client did not comply with the demands set forth for the campaign, which is why we brought on Crisis, as it's not something that I do. My sole job was to put together interviews, screening opportunities, and speaking opportunities for my client in support of the film, a standard scope of work. I did my job. Now, what kind of woman would work against another woman who was a victim of all the things being claimed? Thanks for asking. After reviewing the evidence, facts, hard proof that countered every single thing that was being claimed and demanded at the start of production, I made a choice to stand by my client of almost 5 years who have dedicated his life to the equal treatment of others, especially women, who had no incidents of negative treatment of others, and who had a wonderful community and team at Wayfair who all held the same moral fortitude and lived their life accordingly. As representatives, we all have to make that choice, so I did that to the best of my ability and felt good about our efforts. Is my client perfect? No. In fact, he says that he's not perfect so constantly to the point I tell him he needs to be less self-deprecating because it could be taken the wrong way. Are Blake's feelings valid? It's not my position to say or speculate what she was feeling in these moments that she claims, and I would never slam a woman for speaking her truth, but at the end of the day, if it's
except for this entire fucking counterattack that I played a role in, that I'm currently defending in this statement.
It's not the truth, and there is evidence that proves otherwise, then as a representative, I have to do what I feel is right as well. And I'm going to explain to you guys how these texts got out, because you guys, Justin was hit with another lawsuit. Yes, him, Jennifer Abel, his publicist, Melissa Nathan, and Wayfair were all hit with this suit. Basically, Justin's former publicist, Stephanie Jones, is suing for breach of contract in a new lawsuit that links her dismissal to the alleged smear campaign against Blake Lively. Basically, Stephanie is a publicist and founder of Jones Work LLC, which previously represented Justin and his production company, Wayfair Studios. She was basically Jennifer's boss. Jennifer was the former vice president at Jones Work and was the point person for Justin, and she allegedly conspired to undermine Stephanie. In fear of things coming out about Justin, Jennifer, as we know, brought on Melissa Nathan, who is the crisis PR specialist. Allegedly, though, she did this without telling Stephanie. Stephanie is alleging that Melissa and Jennifer allegedly orchestrated a smear campaign against Blake Lively to shift public blame away from Justin, and that the two of them conspire to also damage Stephanie's reputation, steal her clients, and set up their own PR firm. She is accusing Jennifer of allegedly downloading confidential Jones Work documents and that she began setting up her rival agency while she was still employed.
Okay, this is
revealed
sick.
Melissa and
This story is fucking awesome. This story is, I didn't even realize that this is how they arrived at the text messages. Oh my God. Oh my God. So Justin Baldoni hires this PR person, and then another person that is working under the PR person starts conspiring against the original PR person that was hired for the overall production company. And then that person sues her former employee, revealing text messages that show direct coordinated smear campaign efforts against Blake Lively. That's amazing.
Jennifer discussing their plans to damage Stephanie's reputation, steal Justin as a client, and get rich. When Stephanie was made aware of the situation, she fired Jennifer, but by then the complaint says it was too late. The damage was already done. And we seem to find out how all these texts have been revealed to us. As the complaint says, Abel and Nathan's covert takedown and smear campaigns were revealed in black and white.
I'm willing to bet that the original PR lady was also a fucking monster in her own right, by the way. If she's a fucking high-powered Hollywood PR person, she's got to be a vulture. Like, once again, whenever we're talking about Hollywood, any sort of instance, any sort of situation that involves Hollywood celebrities, just know that there is probably not a single person that's like definitely good. Okay? It's just varying degrees of evil versus less evil. Amazing.
white on Abel's company-issued phone following her termination, which Jones' work forensically preserved and examined in detail after receiving a subpoena for the phone's contents. Jones discovered the breadth and intensity of Abel and Nathan's duplicity from these records, including that Abel was actively encouraging other Jones' work clients and employees to leave Jones' work while Abel was still employed there. So here are some of the texts that are included in her complaint. We have messages between Melissa and Jennifer. Melissa says to Jennifer, "I know, and once you're gone, we will be on accounts together and make really good money and be happy. Let's just keep it steering that way, and you take this effing client and never talk to her again, I swear to God." The complaint also showed Jennifer allegedly talking negatively about Justin Baldoni, writing, "I can't stand him, he's so pompous. A men's retreat during release, is he crazy? And being off the grid for the summer because he's just so overworked, like calm down, you're not that important and nobody gives an ish how hard your life is. He doesn't need a retreat, he needs to be humbled. When this movie flops, he's going to try to blame every person around him for it. He may fire us because even if we put together an amazing campaign, it's not going to change the fact that he's so unlikable and unrealistic as a leading man. There's no..."
Oh my God. Oh my God. The tea is piping hot. Even the demonic forces of the PR team that literally fucking facilitated the smear campaign against Blake Lively are like, yeah, this guy sucks. Oh my God. I burned myself on this piping hot tea. God damn.
No chemistry with him and Blake. You and I both know she will be resistant to promote this movie, and press will be reluctant to do anything with Justin without Blake being part of it. So there, those are my thoughts. In the complaint, they also included messages where Jennifer is also talking about a scene from the movie. The complaint reads, "Months earlier, Abel had voiced the same opinion in connection with a filmed kissing scene between Baldoni and Lively, which was described to Abel as so gross and revealed that Abel was well aware of Lively's on-set complaints about Baldoni's behavior. She wrote, it's so cringy, his face, Blake was probably grossed out too."
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So they knew the whole time. They fucking knew the whole time, and they're still like, oh, but it doesn't matter because people organically hate Blake Lively. Okay. That's evil, man. That is fucking, that's, oh my God. Yo, white women scare me. I'll just say it again. I'm so scared of white women. This is why I will never say anything mean about Taylor Swift. Why women are so powerful is crazy. I'm in awe. I'm in awe, and I'm also terrified at the same time. It's like, it's wild. This is kind of exactly how the DNC and Democratic consultative strategies work too. Oh no, absolutely.
And Jennifer replied, yeah, and filed a cease and desist. Stephanie is even claiming that Jennifer and Melissa allegedly made these fake websites and planted seeds about her that were negative, much like what Blake Lively is claiming happened with her. And this is just so crazy and so insane. And I will keep you guys updated on what is going on in this case, because truly every day, every hour, I swear there is a...
I will always defend white women. Always. I will always defend them. I'm scared. I'm sorry. Okay.
New update in this situation. But as of right now, that is what has been said. That is what has come out. I love you guys so much. And I will talk to you in the next video. Bye.
This is crazy, bro. Two things could be true at once. Justin could have been harassing Blake, and Blake could have also been a mean girl there at the end. Yeah, I think like one of the biggest fuck ups from Blake Lively's side, because she is like an out of touch rich Hollywood person, is literally going along with the studio's demands that like a domestic violence movie is supposed to be fucking promoted in this like cheery ass aspect, which ironically these women that worked for Justin Baldoni knew exactly what the real complaints were, which was sexual harassment on set, and absolutely nuked Blake Lively and utilized that silliness, utilized that like tone deaf behavior demonstrated by Blake against her, like wielded it as a vicious weapon. It's especially shocking because they kind of knew what the fuck was going on, which those text messages revealed. That like they were aware that there was a valid complaint being made by Blake Lively, and they were like, "Well, this is my client. I don't give a fuck. This feminism shit is over." Oh, dude. I mean, once you get a touch of money, it's so fucking jover. Okay, now I understand what you were saying. This is the part of your point I didn't understand earlier when you were staring at that chatter. Hope that makes sense. Yeah. That is fucking scary, dude. Holy shit. Imagine being like, I know that this person has valid complaints against my client, but that's my fucking client. So I'm just going to literally utilize the unearthed misogynist forces against this other person who I, woman to woman, understand probably has a valid complaint. That's wild shit. That's scary, man. You were describing a defense attorney. Lolo literally does that. Yeah, I understand that. But it's like a defense attorney. I feel like there's more validity to a defense attorney than a PR person behaving like this. A defense attorney automatically is fighting against incredibly powerful systems. A defense attorney is trying to secure the most favorable terms for his client. And it can literally mean life or death in certain instances. At the very least, it means freedom and how much restraint or how much time you will spend behind bars devoid of freedom. So that's a more understandable position. Like when you are, when you're a PR specialist, you're literally just going, yeah, I know. Like there's no attorney-client privilege in that regard. Where you're just basically going, honestly, yeah, my client's a piece of shit. But I'm going to do everything in my power to fucking make his enemies, regardless of how valid their complaints may be, look like fucking assholes. I might have missed this. Where's the evidence of a valid complaint? I just saw people making fun of him being cringy and saying that his face is gross. No, those weren't just random people saying his face is cringy and gross. Those were his own fucking PR people saying, I totally understand why there was a complaint that Blake Lively made. He's so fucking gross. Like, what they did as a part of their professional job is very different than their own personal perspective. No, I know you're not wrong, but a lot of sex crimes defense literally revolves around having a woman at the defense counsel cross-examine his witnesses. Is fucked up and plays at the misogyny of all Americans, but that's literally the job. Yeah. The function of a defense attorney is to have the state and the law prove his client's guilt beyond reasonable doubt. If not for defense attorneys, a lot of innocent people would end up in jail. And even with defense attorneys, innocent people still end up in jail. PR, on the other hand, there is no large, powerful state that has a monopoly on violence, forcibly removing you from society. You know what I mean?
A new lawsuit tonight in that bombshell Hollywood scandal. Justin Baldoni, director and co-star of the hit movie It Ends With Us, is being sued for defamation and breach of contract. It comes just days after his co-star Blake Lively accused him of sexual harassment and a smear campaign. Baldoni denying the allegations. Now Hollywood A-listers are taking sides. Here's Chief National Correspondent Matt Gutman.
Tonight, that new lawsuit in the scandal rocking Hollywood. Just days after actress Blake Lively filed an 80-page complaint against her It Ends With Us co-star and director Justin Baldoni, accusing him of sexual harassment and a retaliatory smear campaign, the actor is facing more backlash.
I thought we were friends.
We are friends. Baldoni's former publicist, Stephanie Jones, is now also filing a lawsuit against the actor and two of her own former employees. Jones alleging they sprang into action scheming to bury and destroy co-star Blake Lively to protect Baldoni. Their plan was covert, deliberately concealed from Jones. Lively, in her own complaint, alleges that Baldoni and a producer showed her new videos, discussed sexual conquests, and criticized her body and weight. At tonight, Lively's co-star showing their support for the actress. Jenny Slate, who plays Lively's best friend in the film, telling Today.com what has been revealed about the attack on Blake is terribly dark, disturbing, and wholly threatening. I commend my friend, I admire her bravery, and I stand by her side. And Brandon Sklenar encouraging his followers to read Lively's complaint.
Like the very fact that every other person involved on set in some capacity is taking Blake Lively's side over Justin Baldoni's side is, you know, I think not insignificant in terms of the complaints being launched against Justin Baldoni, even before the smear campaign, or what potentially caused this a chain reaction for this smear campaign counter messaging initiative to kickstart. So at the heart of this, there is a possibly legal and or possibly very valid complaint being made against Justin Baldoni. And virtually every single person involved in the process, from all the co-actor, like all the other actors on set, down to the fucking union, like every single person involved on the in any capacity has sided with Blake Lively over Justin Baldoni, whereas the public opinion against Blake Lively was far larger than Justin Baldoni. And as a matter of fact, people were even defending Justin Baldoni. Even we got duped at the Fear M broadcast. And I mean, I think like I can't really remember what we landed on, but we were basically at the end of it, we're being like, well, I don't really know, I don't really give a shit because it's Hollywood shit, and I never really give a shit ultimately about Hollywood things. But the extra, like the unimaginable amount of like fuck Blake Lively content that was out there certainly played a role, you know. But again, I am still, I guess like the like I said, the most interesting aspect of this is the tea. Not necessarily the tea, sorry, but the very fact that the very fact that public opinion is so malleable.
Writing, this film is meant to inspire. It is not meant to once again make the women the bad guy. And to this mass of lawsuits and...
You said he was too good to be true and that you have a bad feeling about him, if I remember well. Yeah, I mean, he was giving off like weird male feminist vibes. That's the thing that I remember about him. You guys were mostly at his side until you found out that he hired Johnny Depp's PR team. What's a male feminist vibe? It's a product of an older era. I don't think it exists anymore. But back in the day, there was like a lot of dudes in like the 2014 to like 2020 where there were a lot of people who were like, I'm a male feminist. Like it was a performative, over the top attitude demonstrated by its peak millennial core is right. Exactly. Where there was like a lot of performative feminism coming from men. Which is ironic because like right-wing shitheads say that about me probably, when in fact most of the rad femmes online fucking despise me and think I'm like the worst man, the worst version of misogynistic men, because I'll sometimes say things like, well, I don't really know about Blake Lively, you know? It seems like she is a little out of touch. And then people will get fucking very mad about that. They'll be like, oh, dude, you're a fucking piece of shit. Many of those rad femmes are also swerfs in general. Sex work, exclusionary, radical feminists. But yeah. It's like how Jason was acting on the days. Yeah, but Jason was memeing. He's not like a fucking... He's not even... He was joking. I've met multiple said rad lib rad femmes. Yeah. My husband has said that he thinks you're faking it for your audience, but he doesn't watch you like I do. I always try to come up with facts. Yeah. It's funny that people think I'm faking my support for women, but then also if you ask a lot of these like prominent rad femme accounts online, they say I'm like the grossest misogynist pig of all time. And I think part of that is because, yeah, of course, as a guy, I do have some misogynistic tendencies every now and then, and I actively try to work against it to the best of my ability, but you know, sometimes I fuck up and say shit. But I don't know. I still find it. They just dropped the whole you went to a brothel and that's the only thing they run with that somewhat sticks. Yeah. Well, that too. Never understood the moral panic about what celebrities owe to us as people. Separate the actor from the person. Blake Lively being a mean girl is none of our business. Yeah, good luck explaining that to people who have a parasocial desire to endlessly seek out what the fuck Blake Lively is doing, or what any celebrity is doing, really, for that
Andrew,
matter.
You can now add another one. The attorney for Baldoni and the crisis PR team that's accused of, quote, trying to bury Blake Lively. They are alleging that confidential information was used against them and that anyone involved in that will be, quote, sued into oblivion. Andrew.
All right, Matt Gutman, thank you. We want to get a legal perspective on all of this. And for that, let's bring in Dave Ehrenberg, state attorney from Palm Beach County, Florida. Dave, as we just heard, this is now escalated with a former publicist of Justin Baldoni filing a lawsuit alleging breach of contract. So what's the latest?
Andrew, good to be with you. You know, it's a preemptive strike by the publicist, Stephanie Jones. She wants to get out in front of the story. And it is interesting because she was she's like the only person involved in this whole matter who was not sued by Blake Lively. And that leads people to believe that she was involved in getting those very damaging messages from her team over to Blake Lively. And so there's a lot of infighting here, a lot of maneuvering. And this to me is a preemptive strike, but it does look like.
I love how you pretend to be non-white when you're clearly white. Account created 2024, 12/15. Following says 12/15. When have I said that I'm not white? Even earlier today, I talked about how, I mean, yeah, all the time. What happens when you listen to me talking about whiteness as like literally 2 hours ago, I was talking about how I'm white. Like, were you just banging your head against the wall? Okay, I'm nervous now that you pulled my chat up. Why are you nervous? Seems like you think that I've been doing this a lot. I'm confused.
Like there's some connection between Stephanie Jones and the Blake Lively.
You do try to act like you're Middle Eastern at times, not gonna lie. Dog, I'm white and I'm Turkish. What the fuck are you? These two things are not at odds with one another. It's kind of at the fucking heart of my argument about whiteness being a socio-political construct that is completely kept, that is constantly fucking changing. Is bait? I swear he's baiting. This is shocking. I'm confused by everything.
Team, and so now she's suing the people who also are being sued by Blake Lively.
And another big question in all of this is how did
it's like Trump saying Kamala was black when it was convenient for her. I know, that's the funniest part about it is like, you know, Kamala is both black and Indian. I am a white man. Yeah, a white man whose name is Hasan. I'm not pretending to be Middle Eastern. Like I grew up in Turkey. I'm Turkish. The fuck? I'm still white. I think it's in your mind, I think it's at odds, those two realities. While you were watching Hollywood News, the right has brought back anti-Irish racism in an effort to do better infighting. I'm not getting into that.
Did Lively's team obtain those text message exchanges?
Right. And that's why I think that they came from Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Jones does not deny it. She just says that she complied with a subpoena. Now, in California, you can issue a pre-litigation civil subpoena, which is unusual. This is not law enforcement, not a criminal action. It's a civil action. But to gain information to determine whether a lawsuit should go forward, you're allowed in some circumstances to send a subpoena. But what's interesting is that Stephanie Jones seemed to quickly respond to the subpoena and gave it all up without going to court to try to block it. And it looks like she didn't go tell the individuals who used to work for her that she was giving up the information to Blake Lively's people. And then they all got sued except for Stephanie Jones.
And with that all said, will it be admissible if this goes to court, and is this likely to get to court?
I think it's unlikely for there to be a trial. Now, this is not a lawsuit yet. This is an administrative action that's a precursor to a lawsuit in California. I do think that this thing will lead to a lawsuit, but I think it will settle before it goes to trial. And as far as whether
this is what was normally supposed to happen. If Justin Baldoni hadn't like concocted this like counter narrative PR campaign by hiring these fucking vultures who it seems kind of understood that there was validity to the claims that Blake Lively was making, but obviously they were like, yo, this feminism shit is over, dog. You know? Yo, fuck this feminism shit. Once I get a fucking little bit, once I touch that band, my first bando, I'm done with this feminism shit. And basically what would have happened in this process is Blake Lively probably would have made a valid complaint in a court of law. And depending on whether she wanted to actually pursue this with like some kind of like PR battle as well, and like a long drawn out PR battle, it basically would have turned into a legal case in civil litigation that goes quiet after some time, only to be resurfaced once, if Justin Baldoni did the same antics ever again, and then they would bring this shit back up and be like, remember when this happened? But like, he Streisand affected it. You know what I mean? He ended up fucking Streisand affecting this by having this like smear campaign, which Blake Lively understandably is now has now investigated. And the only reason why we even know that there was a smear campaign that was coordinated is because her fucking current publicist literally snuck from under her previous publicist, Justin Baldoni's previous publicist, and snaked Justin Baldoni's previous publicist to steal Justin Baldoni as a client, despite the fact that they also hated him. What a crazy situation. That's a weird angle to take to cover this, for sure. Baldoni did fuck it up. No, I'm saying that, like, normally, I think a lot of these weird, awful sexual harassment shit, that happens, like, more frequently than you would think in Hollywood. But in most circumstances, because every single party involved has a lot to lose, they don't want to fuck the boat. Or they don't want to rock the boat. They don't want to fuck the bag up. So they just quietly deal with it with with civil proceedings that oftentimes end up with like some kind of agreement, some kind of like some kind of financial compensation. And then behind the scenes they're like, that's a bad guy, don't work with him, right? I feel like that's usually how it happens. There's like this quiet shunning that takes place behind the scenes. They will pack it up. Here, I'll give you a fucking example. What's his face that raped his students by stealthing them? His brother's an actor too. Fuck. He was at NYU. He was a teacher at NYU. Come on, there's got to be one girly pop in here that knows what I'm talking about. The guy, James Franco. What happened to James Franco? Like, everybody kind of knows what happened to James Franco, but it wasn't like a long drawn out legal procedure. But he fell off, right? He doesn't actually get a lot of play in Hollywood. Part of the reason why is because, again, he did a shit ton of like, he's kind of blacklisted because he did a shit ton of awful things to his own students. Yeah, he stealthed his own students in acting classes. Didn't he? Am I crazy? See, this is what I mean. There isn't like there wasn't like a massive fucking there wasn't like a lot of media coverage around it. It's like quietly packed up. Quietly fucking packed up. That's normally how this works, so that you are oblivious to it, so that you don't know about it, but they just like quietly stop working, okay? And that's probably what would have happened to Justin Baldoni as well. And I don't think anything that Justin Baldoni did reaches that same metric of like, straightforward sexual assault, as far as I understand. Maybe there's other allegations in the complaint I didn't see, but basically, and this isn't to say Justin Baldoni did nothing wrong. I'm just saying that the severity of James Franco's like crimes are higher even. But stealthing is when you remove the condom or you damage it intentionally. Exactly. When you remove the condom in without telling your partner, without prior consent. But the point that I was trying to make is that under other circumstances, this is usually what happens. They just like quietly blacklist you behind the scenes. They don't want to make a big scene about it. And I think that also creates an environment of protecting abusers, usually, especially if they're very powerful. Harvey Weinstein is a great example of this, where it's like a known secret, I guess, in the industry. But if you're outside of the industry, you have no idea that Harvey Weinstein is like a serial rapist, right? Like, I fucking had no clue, but it seems like other Hollywood celebrities did. And yes, chat, stealthing is rape. Oh my God. Sorry if you didn't know. I shouldn't get annoyed. But Justin Baldoni would have quietly packed this up. Justin Baldoni would have quietly packed the situation up if he just went to court, and then he might have gotten like blacklisted or whatever. But now, because of all of the counter propaganda that he implemented in an effort to win over the public, in an effort to vilify Blake Lively, now this is a much larger story. And now he's further cooked.
These messages would be admissible? Yes, because they apparently were lawfully obtained either through a subpoena or because Stephanie Jones owned these messages because she owned the phones. She was the boss and had lawful right to them. And then she gave them over to the plaintiff here. So yes, this thing would be a very damaging thing if it goes to trial. That's why I don't think it'll go to trial. It's in everyone's interest to keep this out of the public's eye.
And Dave, these lawsuits expose a number of claims about coordinated smear campaigns on behalf of Mr. Baldoni. Crisis PR executive Melissa Nathan allegedly texting a publicist working with Baldoni, quote, "You know we can bury anyone." And Lively's
Benign Burger, thank you for the 20 gifted subs.
Lawsuit alleges Nathan was working to reinforce negative stories about Blake Lively. Is any of this illegal?
20 bones.
It is not illegal, Andrew, to criticize.
It's not illegal, but it is, I mean, defamation, especially if there's like financial, if you can tie it back to like revenue loss, like, yeah, then there is like civil litigation can award, civil litigation can award you money. And I think that's what she's gonna do. And it's ironic because like maybe her product was dog shit, and that's why there was a 78% drop off in her hair care products. But like now you can make a legal case that it wasn't the product that was fucking dog shit. It was actually the smear campaign that was coordinated. So GG's on that front too. You know what I mean? Like, that's the hardest part to prove though. I mean, it depends.
Size your enemies. It's not illegal to put out a PR campaign to promote yourself and even to trash people you don't like, as long as it's factual, as long as it's not defamation. And there's no defamation claim here from Blake Lively. But
I think one day there will be a larger article about how in the post-Me Too era, Hollywood top dogs in the PR firms actively weaponize misogyny against victims of like sexual harassment, like female victims of sexual harassment, sexual assault, and the like. Many years down the line, you'll watch a long, comprehensive New York Times report on the matter, because it has happened in a lot of cases at this point. I think like it's so common that it feels like it's got to be a little coordinated. You know what I mean? Because it's just like it. I think one of the greatest examples of like right and wrong was with Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. Because like in that circumstance, there wasn't even much that you can point to on Megan Thee Stallion's side that made her even anything but a perfect victim. And you rarely ever have a perfect victim, right? If you have an imperfect victim, you can at least bully them and humiliate them and change the public attitude. And I genuinely felt like I was going crazy the way that people were talking about Megan Thee Stallion for the crime of being shot by Tory Lanez. Like, it made no fucking sense. She had even gone so far as to try and defend Tory Lanez after the fact because she didn't want Tory Lanez to you know, withstand criminal prosecution. So it's crazy that, like, even in spite of all that, there are still a shit ton of people that were, and still to this day, think Megan Thee Stallion sucks. So I don't know. I mean, that one is like, because Blake Lively has a media profile for a very long time and has been kind of a dickhead, whatever, in the past. It doesn't matter. In this case, it's like obviously being weaponized against her in an inappropriate manner to make the person, to make Justin Baldoni look better, right? Amber Heard with Johnny Depp. Amber Heard has very valid claims against Johnny Depp, but then there is this mass fucking smear campaign against Amber Heard, and the public sentiment is dramatically shifted in favor of Johnny Depp, who, you know, is a horrible person. So it was crazy how, like, black and white that situation was presented to the public. And I think that it was, once again, a targeted, deliberate, concerted effort to vilify Amber Heard, or even use like some of the instances where like Amber Heard wasn't exactly a great person either, right? So the more you have like an imperfect victim, the easier it is to vilify the person. And I think it's and basically that's what happened with the bro. His finger got almost cut off by Amber. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, have you changed your perspective on Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp? No, I think that both. My attitude on Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp was always that I don't like either of these people. I think that it's you know, it's Hollywood assholes in general. But people get so fucking mad when I say this, and I think more people will inevitably arrive at this conclusion. The Meninists get mad because Johnny Depp is a pure soul who was a perfect victim, and then the Radfems get mad because they're like, you're not unconditionally offering support to Amber Heard. But like I said, yeah, HasanAbi followed the trial. There's so much, and I didn't realize he invested time in it. I barely covered it. But ultimately, yeah, this is Amber Alert. I think that there was also a deliberate, coordinated PR effort to vilify Amber Heard way further. And that very clearly was successful. What is this? Baldwin also owns the entire rights to the second movie, and whether or not these allegations are legitimate don't matter because the intention is to get him to settle. Her and Ryan have so much money, way more than Justin, and whether or not they're true, it will result in a settlement. Yeah, I think it will result in a settlement. Yeah. The PR campaign made a situation where normally you would look at abuse, even like mutual abuse, which a lot of people would get triggered for me even saying that. In normal circumstances, the party that is physically more powerful is supposed to automatically be seen as the villain. That was a first, I think, where the party that is physically capable of overpowering their partner was seen as like the pure victim. And that, I think, played a tremendous role. Like the PR campaign played a tremendous role in making it seem like Amber Heard was the abusive bad person in the situation. Contrary to how people would tackle an issue like that normally. Anyway.
But what is improper is if you retaliate against someone who files a claim for sexual harassment. And that's what Blake Lively did. She filed a claim for sexual harassment. She's saying that these other folks retaliated against her, that Baldoni and his team retaliated. That would be a no-no, even if what they said was accurate.
All right, Dave Ehrenberg, state attorney from Palm Beach County, Florida. Dave, we thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Behold, the sacred union that unites two souls into a lifelong journey. On the 2nd of December of 20...
Deleted JCS video, newlyweds telling each other what happened. What happened in this? Why did this get deleted? Have you watched a new Boy Boy yet? I have not.
Is Kurt.
We made our friend an international refugee. They used AI voice? Oh no. Wait, why did they, what happened with Kazume? Who was usually the narrative? We made our friend an international fugitive. Fire ripped something behind you? Yeah, she fucking destroyed her chew toy. He agreed for his voice to be used by AI. $10 video, the hour Daco Cristo made about the West Papua is amazing.
Now, you might recognize her as a cameraman from our previous videos, but outside of that, she's a pretty normal girl with a normal life, right? She likes painting, she likes her pet bunny, she likes music, just an all-round normal girl.
I never met this person, so I guess they had made her an international fugitive by this point, so I didn't even fucking see.
I'm so dumb.
But if you ask the Indonesian government, they think she's something completely different.
The shooter was an armed criminal with a bow and arrows. One soldier was wounded in the incident.
Dia tampak menggunakan atribut bintang kejora yang merupakan bendera kebesaran bangsa Papua.
Kemudian senjata tradisional seperti panah, kemudian parang, kampak.
Now, if you want to...
Was she also at the fucking Polish border?
Understand how we managed to convince an entire country that our friend Kirsten was a terrorist. You got to know a bit about the history of Indonesia, or like the history of West Papua specifically. So I don't know, if I give you like 3 minutes, then you go on Google and just type in Google West Papua, and then just read like all of it, and then yeah, then I'll tell the rest of the story once you know what's going on. So yeah.
I'm not going to do that.
Actually, you know what? This is boring. I don't know what you got up to, but I'll just I'll do it from the start, and I'll just explain it. So Papua is a bit of a mystery for the world, right? It's the last place on Earth to be reached by the Europeans, and it still has hundreds of uncontacted tribes to this day. But Papua's 40,000-year stint of self-love and me time...
Dude, what was up with that dude or lady? What is this? What happened here? Do you guys know what that is? This. No, not nips. This thing on both of their arms. Is that a tumor? Holy shit, dude. A swollen gland? God damn. Damn, you really hid that? I mean, I didn't do it intentionally.
Tribes to this day. But Papua's 40,000-year stint of self-love and me time was interrupted in the 17th century when the Dutch arrived and did what Europeans do whenever they meet new people. They immediately started measuring their heads and lecturing them about some guy they were obsessed with called Jesus. Now, eventually the Papuans managed to get the Dutch to chill out by agreeing that, they also loved Jesus now. But things somehow got even worse after that. Like, the Dutch started building these, really impressive death camps and introduced the population to the operational efficiency and great profit margins of slave labor. This colonial project spread across all these islands from Papua to Indonesia, known as the Dutch East Indies, one of the most profitable...
It's always so wonderful, the bounties of slavery. I mean, they are, man, Eurocucks, so good at this one thing.
Colonies Europe ever created.
Classic.
But unfortunately, after about 300 years of, brilliant Dutch entrepreneurship, the Indonesians finally rose up. And after 29 years of brutal fighting, they kicked the Dutch out and declared independence, which, good on ya. I mean, you got the slavery and the death camps, which is not good. But I think the worst thing the Dutch ever did was, pretend that they had their own language. When it's essentially identical to someone just typing in English, but, you occasionally jiggle the keyboard. Seriously, this is how they write the phrase, "we have a serious problem." It's the dumbest language in the world. Unfortunately, the job of kicking out the Dutch was never fully completed. They liberated 13,000 islands of the Dutch East Indies and united 1,300 ethnic groups under the United States of Indonesia, but the island of Papua was still under European colonial rule. And it was Indonesia's mission to, finish the job and finally liberate Papua from the Dutch. The only issue is that this is the guy who liberated Indonesia, Sukarno. And you can probably tell by how hot he is that he was a socialist, which means the US had to destroy him. Now, at one point, this is not a joke, the CIA tried to get rid of Sukarno with the power of pornography.
This is a fucking awesome story. The pornography one is like, I think, probably one of my favorite CIA blackmail stories of all time, which I'm sure he's going to describe now. But
now, like, I know it sounds insane, but it kind of just keeps getting even dumber. Like, I feel like a psychopath even telling you about it. But the CIA hired Bing Crosby, the guy who sang
"He Laid Pipe Too Good." He laid pipe too good.
White Christmas. You're the most popular singer in the world at the time. Which, firstly, it's insane that they managed to flip.
Better than the assassin who falls in love with Castro. That's like too much of a classic one. Like CIA hiring an assassin to assassinate Castro, and then the assassin falling in love with Fidel Castro and exposing the plot is like a classic story. It's a classic bit. This one is funny for its failure and its incompetence in general.
Such a giant celebrity and turn him into a full-on CIA asset. But maybe it's even more insane that they picked him for this Indonesian spy job in the first place. Because, like, what relationship does he have to Indonesia? It's just... I mean, it was the 50s, so I assume the CIA was, too racist to work with an actual Asian person, so they just assumed because his name was Bing, he'd have a unique insight into Asian culture. Anyway, Bing produced an adult film called Happy Days. So they found a Mexican porn star and put a latex mask on him to make him look like the president of Indonesia, and they recorded him having sex. So this was a plan, right? The CIA has this film and then they release it claiming that, the KGB did it and they secretly recorded him, having sex on his many trips to the Soviet Union. And look, I mean, Indonesia's a Muslim country, right? And if the CIA release this, the idea is that they get a 2-for-1 deal, where they turn the people of Indonesia against their leader and they strain the friendly relationship between Indonesia and the Soviets. But when Sukarno found out about the film, he was really excited, right? Like he wanted copies for himself. He wanted to broadcast it to all of Indonesia because he wanted the country to see that, he fucks like a porn star.
That's why it's so good. It's such a funny story, dude. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
The scheme didn't work, but, if you think about it for a second, it was kind of predictable, right? A guy who dresses this good is obviously a sex machine. There's no way you could ever embarrass him. But luckily for the CIA, they moved on to a much less sexy plan. They coordinated and funded the Indonesian military.
Yeah, the rest of the story is not as sexy, unfortunately, and very violent, as a matter of fact. One of the, I read the Jakarta method because of your reg. Hell yeah, chatter.
Military to pull off what's been dubbed the Indonesian Holocaust.
Yeah, the rest of the story very quickly turns not sexy. I'm just gonna let you know, and it's treated as like formative for how the CIA operates in the future with many other interventions that they engage
Essentially,
in. They were like, oh, the sex stuff doesn't work, actually.
The army rampaged through the country, rounding up, torturing, and murdering every single communist, feminist, and trade unionist. They liquidated 1 million unarmed civilians, and overnight, Indonesia flipped from a socialist country to a right-wing military dictatorship. It's one of the most successful CIA operations in world history, and it was a pivotal point that decided the fate of the Cold War. They took the third biggest socialist country in the world, just killed all the socialists, and swapped Sukarno with a pro-Western Suharto. I mean, like, the names are the same, but they're completely different people, right? In the same way that Mary-Kate is like the rebellious tomboy and Ashley's the girly girl, Sukarno was the good guy, and he's hot. And then Suharto is just this real piece of shit, just like a Western-backed military dictatorship guy who like ran the country for the next 30 years. Now, Indonesia never fully recovered from Suharto's system. He left power after embezzling $35 billion, and for a little while it looked like the people of Indonesia would be able to overcome the military dictatorship. But unfortunately, now the country's run by another general who's also coincidentally Suharto's son-in-law. But anyway, back to Papua. With Indonesia in the hands of the US, suddenly the Americans had no problem with Indonesia taking over Papua and kicking out the Dutch. In fact, you're currently watching a video of Nixon visiting Papua in 1969 to cheer on the Indonesians as they annex it. But what did the US actually gain from just doing all these horrific things? Well, they got the same thing that the Dutch got from doing it. You see, Papua is incredibly rich in natural resources, and Suharto's first order of business was to grant US companies like Freeport exclusive rights to take it all. So soon enough, places like Grasberg start popping up, which is the biggest copper and gold mine in the world. A hole in the earth that's so big that astronauts on the International Space Station look at it and say, wow, that's a really big hole in the earth. And those holes are going places. There's so much untapped stuff in Papua, but inconveniently, there's also a bunch of Papuans trying to live their lives on top of it. And the other problem for Western corporations is that, no matter how much brutality the Indonesian military dictatorship dishes out, the Papuans have continued resisting for the past 60 years, and it turns out they're really good at fighting in the jungle. Now, look, I know it's really cheesy and even dehumanizing to compare these people's struggle to a Hollywood movie like James Cameron's Avatar, but it's exactly the same as Avatar. It is Avatar. You've got thousands of uncontacted tribes, and their first contact with the outside world isn't even a person. It's an unmanned drone dropping bombs and poisonous chemicals, all for the purpose of wiping them out so they can mine that land's untapped resources. All the while, the heroes of the story are defending their homes with bows and arrows. And this is where Kirsten comes into the story. They heard about a particular massacre in Papua last year where Indonesian drones dropped bombs and chemical weapons on a village in the middle of the jungle. Now look, I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, so what, right? Indonesia's been doing these massacres for the past 60 years. What's the big deal, right? And I would say to that this massacre is different because I'm going to explain it using Jeffrey, the boy bird. It's a fucking cool bird, isn't it? So he's going to explain to you. This fucking hurts.
It's not that sharp. Stop complaining.
We don't need a bird. It's a stupid gag.
You have to use the bird alerts.
No. Okay.
No.
So the massacre was just different, right?
Sorry.
You see, the refugees in this recent massacre managed to escape. They hiked across the mountains for a week to get across the border to Papua New Guinea, and they brought with them fragments of the bombs that were dropped on them. They wanted to bring proof so international media could finally start reporting on the secret extermination going on deep in the jungle. But obviously, no one cared, right? And as if the horrors that these people had to go through wasn't enough, these refugees had to make one of the most soul-crushing decisions of their lives. They had to do a collab with YouTubers.
I'm here to figure out who dropped the bomb, who made the bomb, and why it was used on civilians. And I'm kind of...
I've touched that bomb, by the way. It's crazy. He was on our IRL when I was in Australia.
Screwing up this intro because I'm holding a bomb and I'm terrified.
Kirsten and Christo went and trekked through the jungle to document this evidence and bring it back to a friend in Australia who could conduct forensic testing. Now, it's...
Lolo Soetoro is Obama's adoptive dad. Look him up about this. Yes, Obama is secretly Indonesian. He's actually not Kenyan Muslim. He's Indonesian Muslim. Fun fact. He does look very Indonesian, to be fair.
It's hard enough to get to a secret war zone, completely cut off from the outside world. But doing it as a journalist is extra hard because Indonesia won't let journalists into West Papua and, they have a track record of killing the ones that do manage to get in. So Kirsten and Christo decide to get in through the back door, through Papua New Guinea, which also doesn't let journalists in, but their story's a little bit different. Papua New Guinea is the other half of the island of Papua, and unlike the Dutch half, Papua New Guinea was first...
You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. Literally, Obama is Indonesian. He also does speak Indonesian. Like, he lived in Indonesia. The second part, the part where he actually lived in Indonesia is real. Which is part of the reason why a lot of people were doing the birth certificate shit about Obama being like, oh, he's Muslim. He did live in Indonesia, but this part is a joke. This is just is he still the current president? I think, or he's this is the president of Indonesia, the former president of Indonesia. Yeah, that is actually him. He just looks like Asian Obama. Wait, Indonesians are just Turks? Look at that hat. Yes, Indonesians are Turks. They wear fezzes, obviously, which is the most important part of being Turkish.
It's a British colony, and then it was handed down to Australia and became an Australian colony, which is so cucked. Like it's shit being an Australian because we have to deal with the fact that, a quarter of our flag is someone else's flag. What are the Papuans meant to do, right? They're getting fucked. But they didn't have to worry about this for too long because apparently Papua New Guinea declared independence in the 70s. But mysteriously, the Australian Federal Police still operate hundreds of bases across the country, and their government is made up of the weirdest looking Papuans I've ever seen. But that brings me to the main point, right? Indonesia hasn't invaded, the other side of the island because they're both on the same team. Australia is part of the Dream Team, along with the US and Britain that created Indonesia's military dictatorship in the 60s. And we fund and train the Indonesian military to this day, while our companies are digging up the island on both sides of the border anyway. Now, getting these bomb fragments out of the country wasn't going to be easy because, Australia controls who comes in and out of Papua New Guinea.
We were arrested in PNG on the way back. Yeah, twice.
Did you know that?
Twice?
Yeah.
What happened?
We got...
Should we tell that?
Yeah,
you guys are so giggly for fucking being arrested. You're like, yeah.
We flew back from the mountains and we landed and we're like, it was the best. We were like, oh, we've got the story.
We've done it.
We're like, we didn't die.
That is nice.
Yeah, we've got the footage too, even more importantly. But then we come out and these guys, they go, Christo, Kirsten, stressing because we're with.
Why do they know our names?
And so we try and walk out of the airport.
We were like, no.
We're gonna, yeah.
That's not us. Must be the other two white people in West Papua.
20 meters next door is the airport we need to go to fly back to Moresby to get out. And so I'm trying to walk there, but they've shut the gates on us and they're going, no, wait.
You're so close to being back home.
2 meters away.
What was I saying? I was being a real Karen, like, oh, I've got a job. If I don't get back.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose my job.
You came up with a way better excuse than mine, like, I've got a job to do.
You're like, this guy doesn't have a job. What was yours?
Oh, I had malaria.
Malaria. So it was like, if I get sick here, you know, and not treated, you know, it's going to be a bigger pain in the ass than just letting us go. And then they go, we'll drive you to the airport. And I go, what do you mean? The airport is, like, I'm not exaggerating, it's 20 meters. It's there. Like, it's not it's about 5 steps.
Yeah.
Don't get in the car.
And they're like, no, just get in the police truck, load your bags in.
Yeah, so we had no choice. We had to get in the van and then
it's
zoom straight past.
Oh,
the airport.
Yeah. On the way there, they the police car stopped and they got out and like beat up some bus driver.
A bus driver
like,
pulled out. A bus driver pulled out in front.
Some road rage.
Wait,
and they
what?
just punched him in the face.
What the fuck? If I saw that, I'd be like, oh fuck, what are they gonna do to me?
I mean, yeah, I was shitting myself. Like, then they took us to the police station.
I was just being really annoying. Like, I gotta get to the airport. My flight's in a second. Kirsten was much smarter and actually giving him a good reason.
Yeah.
And then at one point they go, "Can we search your bags?" And I go,
And we're like, fuck.
Oh, the bomb fragments.
We've been saying the whole time we were just there for bird watching. Like,
yeah. Not that any of this is like illegal or like you're not allowed to do it. It's completely fine. But it's just not a great look when you've got a 40mm grenade cartridge.
So it turns out Kirsten's malaria performance was so believable, they ended up letting them on their flight to Port Moresby, and then they were just one plane ride away from home. Needless to say, they felt pretty good at this point.
So we managed to race through and we checked our bags in, and then
it was
we're
really
going through
like laughing, right?
Did the chatter just say, why doesn't the US media report on this stuff? They do, you know, 40, 50, 60 years after the fact. It's a ginormous W when the CIA declassifies the activities that they conducted. And even then, it's just like usually relegated to some random section of the newspaper. But why would they report on this stuff? When they do report on this stuff as it's happening, they report on it as though it is warranted. I mean, I don't know how the media coverage looked like during the CIA intervention in Indonesia, but I suspect that they probably covered it as like these anti-communist heroes are saving Indonesia from the throes of socialism. Think about how the media covers Israel.
Yeah,
oh, we've done
how
it.
did we do it? And then they look at our passports and they're like, okay, you have to come with us. Like, they took us downstairs to the interrogation room, 40 minutes,
and the
an hour.
plane's about to leave. Keep like being really annoying. Like, can we have our like interrogation now? Like, we've got to go. And then they're going, no, you're not going to make the plane. Just like,
and we were just like shitting it. Like, we were almost there.
They're like, you went to a really strange place at the border. When you were there.
Why are Australians all hot? Were all those old British criminals hot as fuck or something? It's something weird happened, but all the hot criminals that also participated in indigenous genocide went to Australia, and all the ugly ones came here.
Did you see any OPM? And Kirsten goes, OPM, like
opium?
The drug?
You're really good at this.
They're like, you're the journalist, right? I go, what? And
then they pull up YouTube and they pull up his previous video.
You made that video. What video?
Oh my god.
And they have my last video on Papua there.
Oh, I got that at Papua one. I thought it would be like KFC reviews or like.
And then I went, oh, that one. Yeah, this time just tourism.
Now, it was looking like they were going to be locked up in Papua New Guinea for a very long time, but lucky for them, the cops couldn't find the missile fragments they had in their luggage.
Because we'd already checked our luggage in, which was
Whoa.
like, thank fuck. Because
it's just like a string of like coincidences that got you out of there. It's so ridiculous.
Now, the craziest thing about all of this isn't the fact that, they got arrested twice. It's the fact that arresting them was the most any government's ever done about these massacres. No one has tried to help these people. No one even acknowledges it happened. Like, the most resources the government ever put into this was sending police to...
Australian here, Suharto was portrayed in the media as just someone you did business with. The only real controversy was the Indonesian murdering journalist, which they denied. The so-called Balibo 5. Here is a newspaper from the Straits Times. What? Dutch have refused to quit West Irian. Indonesia has severe diplomatic relations with the Netherlands over the Dutch refusal to leave West New Guinea. Jakarta. This morning I ordered... Fuck. How do you fucking... This morning I ordered the severance of diplomatic relations with the Dutch. President Sukarno announced this today in a message to the nation on his 15th anniversary of Indonesian freedom from Dutch rule. Straits Times is Singaporean media. I was talking about American media. Average daily certified sale exceeds 90,000. The Straits Times.
Harass anyone who tries to report on it. But we found out not all the media was silent. Like, there was some news about this, right? Like, about a month after they got back to Australia, somehow a picture of Kirsten visiting the Papuans came out on Indonesian media, and she became an overnight sensation.
Oh! That's so
What's
sick.
in the hand, Kirsten?
Out of nowhere, there emerged hundreds of news articles and videos claiming that Kirsten was a terrorist, and they all revolved around this one photo of Kirsten shaking hands with some Papuans.
What am I giving to her?
Only you know. Some say it's the nuclear codes. Watch out, Jakarta.
What was in your hand?
I think we're just shaking hands.
How many of these are there? There's so many pictures of you on Indonesian media.
Now, having photos of yourself all over the news is one thing, but there were some serious allegations here. Like, they claimed that Kirsten personally killed, like, Indonesian government officials while she was there.
Who they saying they killed?
No, I think it was government officials there.
You don't even know who you killed.
Yeah,
Just,
you're that deep on
stuff. Don't even care.
It's just an agent of chaos, member of the armed criminal
Just
group.
whoever, honestly.
You haven't seen this before, have you?
No.
How does it feel being a terrorist?
It feels kind of scary. I don't know what I'm capable of.
Now, there's something really...
Yeah, all I've been called is a terrorist on Reddit and Twitter, dude. I guess, like, some Israeli media have called me a terrorist sympathizer. But it's nowhere near the same severity, you know?
These articles, right? They seem strangely coordinated, right? They came from all over the place, but they pretty much copied each other verbatim. Although while most of them only insinuated that the death of Indonesian soldiers was linked to Kirsten's arrival, some of them straight up said that she shot them personally. But when you look it up, you realize it's not that coincidental. Indonesia's military has been exposed running bot farms spreading misinformation about Papua. And this is nothing new, right? A lot of countries do this, but it's just baffling that such a coordinated disinformation campaign was directed at Kirsten, which got me thinking, right? We're in a pretty funny situation here, right? Indonesia and their Western backers, don't want anyone talking about what they're doing in Papua. But at the same time, like domestically, the Indonesian media goes crazy. Like their bot farms go wild whenever a foreigner takes interest in it. So we thought maybe we could use Indonesia's sensationalist media against them, right? If we can turn Kirsten into like a world famous terrorist like Osama bin Laden or Tony Blair, then maybe we can get some more international attention on Papua. So we got to work, but this time we created a spectacle.
Has Fox ever called you a terrorist? Yes. I guess technically Fox News has called me a terrorist. They said that I want 9/11/2 to happen. They said I demanded 9/11/2 to happen. Anyway, this is not about my weak ass terrorism rankings here in comparison to one of Boy's much cooler friends.
For the Indonesian media on purpose, while trying really hard to not actually get Kirsten in trouble for, actual terrorism, because that wouldn't be very nice.
So we need to think of something like that insinuates being a terrorist, but like isn't is like obviously completely benign. So if we like go to like paintball and get a photo of you there and see if it'll catch or laser tag.
Yeah.
Would they think they know what like high-tech military equipment is though? We can't like have you at laser tag and like concentrated energy weapons or something.
Well, an empty hand was good enough for a story for before.
Just go like this.
You should be shaking with 2 hands.
2 hands.
If the handshake was enough, maybe we could just be doing nothing.
You know,
maybe we could be playing chess.
You know,
we could do LARPing.
Yeah,
just do
right.
like Renaissance fair. Like medieval weapons.
archery would work because they don't like they're not fans of you know, the bows and arrows that the TPN use.
I mean, archery would be cool. And then what we do, we like put it out there being like,
yeah.
Are you training them? Surely they know how to do archery. Like, what's the insinuation? Are you like
providing
bows and arrows?
Bows and arrows.
They can make completely fine.
Like they're training me. I don't know.
That's what's quite like that's also what's really funny about it. It's like, oh yeah, they need our help.
Yeah.
We're gonna teach them a thing or two from being our extensive experience. Like
Australians in their early 20s, in the inner west, to go in there to teach Papuans how to do archery.
Yeah. Gonna teach them how to go to gigs. What else do you know?
Order coffee, yeah.
I think you just go do archery.
I want to do archery anyway.
Do archery.
We just do that and then
archery. An excuse to go.
Yeah, let's go. And if the video doesn't work out, we did archery.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very uncoordinated.
What's this thing for?
I don't know, he just started handing me things. Coffee in my hand.
I feel like it's meant to match a part of our body, but I can't work out what that is. There's a hole.
Really?
It looks like a penis protector. Like for one.
In an editorial, the New York Times has stated, it is unfortunate that high officials in the Indonesian government had given further circulation of the false report that the U.S. government was sanctioning aid to Indonesia's rebels. The position of the U.S. government has been made plain again and again. It continues further, saying that the U.S. is neutral and is not doing anything, except for giving appropriate targets to the Indonesian government at the time to kill, to execute.
Slightly bigger
dissidents.
ball than the other. Doing a scary terrorist photo shoot of Kirsten was harder than we thought. You know, the bow wasn't really cooperating. What do you think of that?
Oh, no! That's not looking good. Cut that.
It's all right. It's all right. The targets can move in a real fight, you know.
Targets is subjective.
Yeah. Now I knew that making Kirsten look scary was going to be hard, but got even more complicated when the instructor revoked her bow and arrow privileges.
Right, let go of that. Right, so what I want you to do, put the knot in there.
Okay.
When you grab this,
Yeah.
put it here.
You can't be trusted with a bow. They put you on the rubber band.
No, how humiliating. Like this.
No.
Oh, I almost got Christo.
You were meant to hold.
Oh my god. I feel like I couldn't be worse at this.
Hey, careful with that rubber band. Don't point it at me. Oh. But out of nowhere, like a Taliban sleeper cell, she started doing this. Holy shit! What is going on?
Oh my god!
Dude, you are actually cracked at archery.
She is the terrorist. That's why they got the.
Yeah, this is all real. So she ended up getting dressed up and, you know, we did our militant photo shoot and I don't know, I guess you could say it was a successful day in the sense that, you know, we got some tax deductible archery lessons and we took a couple of photos. But in terms of this actual video, I just kind of felt like we were wasting our time. Like there's in no world would the Indonesian government, you know, see these photos and be like, oh yeah, Kirsten is an international terrorist or like a mercenary. But we've come this far. The least I could do is make sure the photos get into the hands of the Indonesian government. So I looked it up and it turns out they live here. Okay, so we got the dossier here. I've compiled an extensive list of sources about Kirsten being a super soldier mercenary. They're all kind of the same photo. But it's a lot of interesting news here. And then you got the glamour shots, the actual like real deal badass terrorist photo shoot. What do you reckon? This looks pretty serious, right?
Not me.
Yeah.
I'm terrified.
Yeah? Scared of her.
I think that with that aim, I mean, those arrows are going kilometers at a time.
I feel like I probably should have padded it with more paper. It's like, this doesn't scream like top secret documents. And there's like 4 pages of just like screenshots from the news.
Secret training camp uncovered.
Oh, yeah. Should I put on my sunnies? Does that look more like undercover, like a secret dossier kind of guy?
You look like...
Or is this more like reliable?
I mean, I'm just really having trouble picturing the type of person that's snitching about a training camp in Maroubra.
I think the study is there. Yeah, the study is. Yeah, this is sick. Fuck, I feel cool. Hi there. How are you? I've got some documents that I think the Indonesian government might be interested in. It's about these mercenaries that snuck into West Papua. She's actually like a bow and arrow expert. So they train really close to here. It's down at Latham Park. They've been training archery to go infiltrate West Papua.
You can talk to somebody
in there?
On the number 4 to the left.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Thanks so much.
Why would they take this seriously? It makes no sense.
We're trying to get our friend classified as a terrorist, which is, dodgy enough. So the last thing we want to do is get done for the crime of, secretly filming inside a foreign consulate. So there's no footage from inside the building. But
chat, Indonesia is a nation that has like almost 300 million people. Okay? It's not like some fucking tiny island country. As a matter of fact, it's one of the largest by length nations, if not the largest by length nation on the planet. Like, it's fucking ginormous. So the very fact that a ginormous country like this would entertain the likes of my friend Alexa, maybe it's the sunnies that he put on, I don't know, but it's like crazy to me.
It was awful in there. I mean, like, the place was nice. It was lovely and people were really nice to me, but I just felt like a psycho, right? Like, I just seemed like a really...
Not even largest by length. Lol, nice research. Amazing commentary. Hasan really adding to the video. Wait, what? Are you all right, dude? I mean, it's a pretty big fucking country. That's the point I was trying to make. I don't know if it's one of the I literally said it might be one of the largest by length. Why are you hate watching so aggressively? It's pretty big. It's a pretty big country. Yeah, it's longer than the continental U.S. Yeah, how about you get better commentary as a fucking hate watcher? By area size, it's the 15th largest country on the planet. By total population size, it's in the top. Yeah, I think it might be the 4th largest country. Is that what it is, chat? I don't know. Pretty fucking big is my point. Don't know why you would get mad at me over this, where I'm openly admitting that I don't know. Nice research on casual remark is such a debate, bro. Red flag. I know. This is why debate perverts, debate pedophiles never actually have real friends in the real world and only are only forced to interact with other people online, because every normal interaction that they have, they think is like a spirited debate. I'm not even hate watching. I'm just stating facts. Omega Law. I'm not mad. You're mad. It's the 26th of December. You're in the chat watching a person watch their friend's YouTube video that they conducted, and you're making it seem as though something that I offhandedly mentioned is actually not enough adequate feedback because it's not correct. My point was that Indonesia is a pretty fucking large population. I'm legit in your head right now for no reason. You're not in my head for no reason. You're in my head for a good reason. The reason is it's sad. Your existence is sad, chatter. You're a sad person. It's holiday season. It's one day after Christmas, and you're in here participating in the chat of a person that you despise in a community that you don't like. That's weird. That's a weird behavior. It's probably very unhealthy. I wasn't making a statement. Merry Christmas? Yeah, I don't think yours has been a fucking Merry Christmas. I'll be honest. It's cringe. And every single person in here thinks you're fucking cringe. Personal attack? Wow. The only other chats last month were saying you're biased on Israel, very unserious. Coming from the guy just as unhinged as a person who compared them, no way you said he allowed them to do that. As they do, bro, you are so bad faith when it comes to Israel. Personal attack. Ad hominem. Ad hominem, sir. I promise you, there's a real reason why people in your, in your immediate vicinity are repulsed by you, and you can change that. Okay? I promise you can change that. You just can't be this fucking annoying in the real world. Hopefully, for your own sake, you are not, and you just only keep this behavior online. If you keep this energy in the real world, well, I have a very quick solution. A very quick answer to why you don't have any fucking friends, and that's why you spend your time doing this shit online.
Unwell person who just like strolled in his pajamas and is just like ranting about this conspiracy theory, and they're kind of confused, like they didn't know what to do with me, so they just kind of, what they ended up doing was they just kept escalating it, right? They'd be like, oh, I don't know what to do, here's my manager, and it's like, oh, here's my manager's manager, and it just kept going up until it reached like the consular staff, like the actual political people, and then like the only way they got me to shut up was by agreeing with me and being like, okay,
I'll just head out. Didn't realize you were this kind of streamer, lol. Brother, what the fuck do you mean? You can't just like fucking tuck your tail between your legs and cry. You don't have to announce your departure. This ain't a fucking airport. Okay? Yeah, dude, you come in here and you go, amazing commentary by Hasan, really adding to the video, omega lol, not even the largest by length lol, nice research. And then when I'm like, yeah, you're a fucking loser for doing this on the 26th of December. Holy shit, don't behave like this in this chat. And definitely don't behave like this in the real world. You turn around and it gets too real for you where you're like, oh, well, now I'm sad. Yeah, if you're a fucking annoying ass bitch, I'm going to make fun of you. Be a better person. Don't be fucking annoying.
Okay, we'll promise the president will see these documents. And then I left.
Well, it's out of my hands now. Now it's up to the president.
Now it seemed
you
pretty
even long about the length. It's the third longest coastline of the world behind Canada and Greenland. Yeah, I was unfamiliar with how long Indonesia is. It's just much longer as a country than you think it is. That was simply my point. It wasn't supposed to be like something that I'm 100% assured on. I'm not giving you like I wasn't even personally convinced. I just said that it's a lot bigger of a country than you think it is. It's not just like some tiny fucking island nation.
Obvious by my reception at the consulate that everyone thought I was insane. Like there's no way that anyone will be looking at these photos and be like, oh yeah, this is serious. This is a terrorist. I'm going to take this seriously.
What do they say? Mystery. This guy going point proven. Came here to enjoy the stream, but here you go, attacking chatters who watch you to have a good night. Dude, you are not having a good night. You're having a bad night. You're here because you're unnecessarily hostile towards a streamer that you don't like. You're fucking annoying. And that's why you have no friends in the real world. And that's why you found yourself watching my fucking stream on the 26th of December by yourself. Okay, just watch your video, lol. All right, dude. Still yapping. I thought you were leaving with your tail tucked beneath your legs. What happened? You're not here to just enjoy, brother. Everybody knows what you're in here to do. You're in here to fucking be like, something that you offhandedly mentioned is actually not 100% factually accurate, that you yourself were also unsure when you mentioned it. But I'm going to take it like as though you're fucking operating on the CIA fact book. What a ginormous fucking baby, dude. Pathetic.
You have the Australian Caucasian girl who dared to enter the Papuan forest. Brothers Grimm fairy tale.
That's why you never enter the Papuan forest. Well, you have to be a good girl and stay with grandma. Oh, sick. Oh my god.
How do they not realize it's a joke?
It's the stupidest photo. The news stories just kept coming and coming. They were making them faster than we could watch them. How does that? I don't understand how those two pictures follow each other. It goes from these guys with fucking automatic weapons. There's a picture of you crouching in a tree.
Look at how many. Like, we got that one, the behind the tree, the artistic angle.
Everything.
We got every photo.
And they've like flipped them around.
Yeah.
Everyone has like a different preference for how they want you shooting your bow and arrow.
Just like these two just
flip them. Yep, now we have two articles. Now, I thought the previous articles used some pretty colourful language, but these new articles blew them out of the water.
OPM inserts 2 Caucasians into KKB Papua headquarters.
We were inserted.
Inserted Caucasians.
That is a big ass rat, dude. That's crazy.
Which we kind of have done. 2 Australian foreigners infiltrate Papua, spread the charm of OPM's promise of independence.
Spread the charm. Do you guys feel like you charmed your way into West Papua?
That's right, we had little hats on. Good day, sir.
But amidst all the charm and the inserted Caucasians, there were some scarier allegations, trying to link Kirsten to even more murders, some of them as recent as 2 weeks ago. Wait, 2nd of November, that was just then?
Yeah,
you guys... What did you do? That was probably like the day we were doing archery. I still think it was you guys. I don't know where you were on November 2nd. 2 weeks ago.
Oh my god, he's freaking everywhere.
Oh, whoa. He's really terrified by this Indonesian media. He didn't realize he was owned by a terrorist. Just shitting himself. Now, these weren't just random bot farms calling Kirsten a terrorist. This story spread, and it was being reported by real news networks.
Tribune Jateng, like it's a big paper.
3 million subscribers.
Wait, what? This is so much bigger than putting it on Boy Boy.
Yeah.
That being said, there were definitely some military bot farms.
This one's by Hippo Academy.
What the fuck?
Legitimate news outlet.
Indonesia's not sending their best. 1 like, 3 followers. What is this?
I think it's crazy that I can't get over the size of this goddamn rabbit, dude. It is the size of the laptop. Is that normal? Is there something wrong with the rabbit? Why is it so fucking big?
It's just like an AI generated.
Paid for subscribers.
Yeah, this is a military bot channel that's picked up on the newswire.
That's so good. Hippo Academy. It just seems like pointless. Like whose job is it to make this? Oh,
like it's weird to me that they're not talking about the size of it.
It's a horrible doubling up.
This is just
unrelated as well.
Yeah, it's just
what is going on?
Slop.
And it's getting bigger. Look, it's eating.
Let's see how many views, dude. 21,000 views.
That's impossible. That is impossible.
No, they got comments.
Oh, what are they saying about you?
This is real.
If there are Australians who interfere in Papuan affairs or support the OPM, they must be destroyed. They are the real provocateurs. They're going to destroy you.
Good luck destroying her, though.
Yeah, with a bow and arrow. Eventually, the rambling bot videos were getting, too stupid to keep watching. Stay tuned to see how their journey unfolds. So if we subscribe to this channel, we'll find out what happens to you guys.
Yeah, we got to subscribe to Ungkap Jejak. It was 942.
I kind of want to know what happens to you guys. I think I might subscribe to them.
He's peed on my phone.
Oh, God.
He peed on my phone.
Kirsten's bunny was acting out exactly what we were all thinking, right? There's no point reading another 1,000 identical articles about Kirsten being a terrorist.
It's absurd that a photo this stupid was enough to trigger such a massive reaction from Indonesia's
That's
media
big piss.
and military bot farms. So they
That piss is
inadvertently
big,
made
too.
a massive deal out of something they don't want anyone talking about, right? Like the fact is, the world isn't just ignoring what's happening, right? The world is facilitating and profiteering off of the extermination of some of planet Earth's last uncontacted tribes, right? And these are just subsistence farmers. Like these are people who are just trying to defend their villages from unmanned drones and chemical weapons sent by us. Now, look, I don't know about you guys, but I honestly wouldn't have known anything about this if it wasn't for Kirsten and Christo and their bravery. They traveled to a secret war zone, put their lives at risk, and became the first people ever to retrieve physical proof of Indonesian bombing in the jungle. So go check it out for yourself, right? Click the link in the description.
I'm not gonna watch this documentary today, but I might watch it
and
later.
see the full story about it.
Okay, listen. Yeah, someone in the chat's about to be like, excuse me, giant Flemish rabbits are much larger than that rabbit. You're disseminating factually inaccurate information again. Ermingern. Erming.
Indonesia's war crimes, and it's not just that, right? They're the only journalists in the world to have actually followed the secretive OPM resistance movement as they march through the jungle. Like this footage doesn't exist anywhere else. So go do it. Click on it.
Lol, giant Flemish rabbits are much larger. Nice research, lol. Okay, we got to stop with this nonsense, okay? Because you know what's also large? The amount of ELO that I'm going to be winning with Peener Park right now. I'm giving him a call currently. Hello?
Hello. What's up?
I don't know if you've noticed, but I wanted to be Phil for the friends lobby group, but Tina viciously cut me in the line. Well, I guess it wasn't her fault.
That's fucked up. I can't believe she would do that.
It wasn't her fault. It's not. It's the fault of those who let it happen, I think.
Okay, I could agree with that.
But also, it's just you and I right now, and I'm in ELO hell.
Bro, let's get you into ELO heaven. You feel me?
Yeah, I played 3 games in a row, and with Nandre and a bunch of people on the night of Christmas, and I haven't looked back ever since. Because I lost 3 games in a row. So now I'm looking to fix that.
Yeah, let's right this ship. Yeah, honestly, it's not your fault though. I love Nandre, but it was probably his fault and everyone else's on your team.
He was MVP, SVP. So
I mean, SVP doesn't really mean anything. He could just be farming the points. And,
yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, you know what I mean. SVP doesn't mean anything if you guys still lose. You know what I mean? Like he might have just been the most contributing in terms of points, but not actually doing anything like you were. You were probably in there. I mean, can he really do anything without you getting the fuck in there? I don't think so. That's right.
That's what I'm thinking too. Anyway, you're not online. It doesn't seem. Or
maybe. No, yeah, I can get on though.
All right, let's do it.
Give me 1 second.
And then I don't know who else we can invite.
I think Blau said he could be in 30 minutes. I could ask a few people. I think some of my friends wanted to just take a quick break, but they might be able to play in 30 minutes to an hour.
Okay. But in the time frame where we don't have Phil's, what do we do?
We could just me and you and me forever. You know what I mean?
Okay. Let's do it. I'm down whichever way the wind blows. Fuck it.
Let's do it. Doesn't the SVP lose less LP? Oh, I have no idea, to be honest. I never get SVP. Happy hands.
I've gotten it 1 time.
I think tanks are just underappreciated in this meta, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
I agree. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. The champions, the real champions, they get. You play Doctor Strange, right?
Yes, I'm a Strange main.
Okay, I've been playing Venom or Strange.
Venom or Strange?
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, was that a question?
No,
My
I'm
brain
saying
just
I've been playing Venom and Strange. That's it. I've just been playing Tank.
I'm sorry,
I
I
feel
like read something. Yeah.
I feel like people don't want to play tanks. You know what I mean? They're underappreciated.
Agreed. I definitely have my most hours on Tank.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I might have gotten a bite.
Okay.
All right, I'm on. Let's see here. What's your username?
Real HasanAbi.
Real HasanAbi. Okay.
Yeah, but you can't add me. I have to add you.
Oh, can you just add not Peter Park?
Okay, well now everyone that you said it on stream is gonna do that, but
no, they're not. They don't give a fuck about me. Come on.
Okay. Boom.
Boom.
All right,
Got it.
let's do it.
Mhm.
What's your OG account? What are you at? What are you ranked now?
I'm just like plat 3. I'm like hard stuck plat 3.
That's insane. Okay.
You're gonna get there so fast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I will, but thank you for saying that. Okay, let's do it. It's just us?
So far, just us.
Okay. What does it go? It goes gold, diamond, and then plat, right?
What was that? Sorry.
Or is it gold, plat, diamond, or is it gold, diamond, plat?
Gold, plat, diamond.
Oh, okay. Carter, if you're diamond, I can't play with you. What the fuck? You should know this by now. You're not. You need to have an alt account. Yeah, of course you need a Smurf. You can't. You can't play with anyone. If you're plat and above, you can't play with people below. That's why Peter has a Smurf. Anyway, all right. Carter's just trying to flex. I see that.
Okay, I might have one. Give me a sec.
Can we do a 3 stack or does it have to be a 4 stack?
We could do a 3 stack.
Okay. I'm gonna invite Gumiho, who is.
Sounds good.
Oh, never mind. They're also too high ranked.
They don't have a Smurf by now? That's crazy.
I don't know. I just saw them on my friends list and they're away. So. No, you just can play further than 1 rank apart. No, I don't think I can. I can't. I'm fucking silver. Gumiho has declined your invitation.
if they're diamond, they cannot play with you at silver.
Yeah. Plat and gold can play together. Wait, really? Are you sure? Oh, I'm not gold anyway. It doesn't matter.
Plat and gold can play together, but not silver and plat.
I'm not gold, so I can't even play. So that don't matter to me. That don't matter to me at all. Okay. You got another person, or are we firing this off? Because I'm down to duo queue.
I'm down. I think I have someone coming.
All right. Open your mail in game, please. No. Wait, what's in there? Good news, you're silver 3. You're not eligible to join the season's Marvel Rivals Championship. Unfortunately, signups are now closed. Global 20 million rivals. Players milestone reached. That's the only thing that was in my...
Let me see. I'm just waiting for this person now. I think they're coming.
It's all good. I'm going to the practice range.
Perfect.
Get some practice in. Ain't no universe where you're playing hella. I mean, that's true. I do want to play Psylocke. I got the sexy skin for Psylocke.
Feels so familiar, and yet so strange.
It's pretty crazy how powerful she is.
Yeah, you should practice Psylocke. She's pretty fun from what I saw.
What does E do? Chat, what does E do for Psylocke? What?
Oh, I think, does that make you go invis, I think?
Double KO. That's 3. That makes 3.
Psychic stealth. Oh, you get a movement boost.
Healing magic. Lovely.
Genji ain't got nothing on Cake Lock. Cake Lock.
Did that hurt? Good. Double KO. That's 3.
Wait, do I have to leave the game tonight?
What a disgrace.
Genetic Tomato has joined the team voice chat. Are we ready to go?
Yeah, we could play rank.
Okay. Even her melee isn't the sword shaking my head, just the ult. Skin low key pay to lose, major distraction. That's all right. Let's do it. Did you add Genetic Tomato to the Discord?
Or Discord? No. I don't know what Discords they're in. But we could maybe join Valorant Nerds or
the right heroes could make
maybe
all
Friends. I don't know which ones they're in.
Oh wait, I didn't put it on comp. Hold on. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, all good.
Oh fuck! I quick matched it. Warning: leave the game.
I'll leave the game.
I did, but wait. Did you guys? Are you leaving?
Oh shit! I got a penalty for leaving.
No! I fucked up. I've already.
It's okay. It's
wait,
okay.
It says I have restricted matchmaking now.
Mine is 5 minutes.
Never mind. I can play competitive. I think I just can't play non-competitive for 5 minutes.
Okay. Maybe that's how it works for me too.
I'm already selling. This is crazy. What a start. City on is on. Get her in.
I think she's taking a break right now.
Oh
I was just playing with her.
I lost to menu.
Okay. Do you want to go to Valorant Nerds?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Hello? Oh.
Right back to the party.
All right. Sorry for that. We're in competitive. And we can start. Okay, good. There it is. Okay. Anybody have a microphone? Entire team is smurfing. Entire opposing team is smurfing. They can't all be silver 3.
Hello?
Hello?
The right
Wait, what's the barking? What's the default for this shit? Hold on.
It's like the squiggly arrow on the top left of your keyboard near the number 1 key. It's defaulted binded at.
Yeah, next to number 1. That's what mine is.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you. I think I saw your name in game.
All right. Yo.
All right, we have 2 supports, 2 DPS, 2 tanks. Seems balanced.
This looks like a comp. Let's go.
Are we gambaing? Ask the mods if they want to gamba. Do you have any idea why my
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
why my mute to toggle doesn't work always?
Oh, you need to launch Discord in administrator mode because for some reason this game like overrides it. So if you launch Discord in administrator, you should be able to toggle mute.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's the thing that you need to do.
Yeah. I just noticed that for a lot of games. There are a lot of games that do that, so that's usually the fix.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I'm opening a portal.
When will these madmen learn that
Are you portaling?
They're opening. No, we're defense.
No, I thought maybe you're like portaling behind me.
No, they're portaling. They're portaling.
Oh, they're above. Yeah.
Magic half HP. You can kill him. Rocket half. Rocket half.
I killed their revival thing.
Magic. Did that lamppost fucking save them? That's tragic.
Scarlet half. Scarlet half. Shark half HP. Dead.
Doctor's low as well. Doctor's
Strange
dead.
dead. Kill the Scarlet right here, my marker.
Oh no!
Just flying on top of the roof. Fly down. With rocket.
DPS behind there.
Yeah, I need heals.
Look at the resing.
Chin up.
They're all coming from left side. Oh, one above.
Who is it? Is it Star-Lord? No.
Yeah, no, Star-Lord is behind.
I'm multi.
All right, Doctor Strange is dead. Where'd she go? Oh. Get the...
Yeah, Magic, or
whatever that
Scarlet.
Scarlet's here in the point, on the point.
Jeff is here, so is the raccoon. I'm assuming they're gonna try and... Yeah, oh yeah, they're behind here.
Start on me. He can die.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Oh my god, there's a lot of people on me. Did we kill the shark?
No. I tried, but...
Yeah, we killed Scarlet. Scarlet is right side. Do you see her, Peter?
Yeah, I see her. I'm chasing.
Nice, good job.
I have ult.
I'm down. I can dive in if you want ult.
Okay.
I'm with you.
I'm diving.
Nice. Big ult.
He's dead.
Nice.
Strange is dead. Magic is still high as fuck. I'm going after the healer. I'm going after Jeff. Jeff is dead.
Magic behind us. Nice.
Magic dead.
That was
Wait, point C9.
Now to protect this place. Only 60 seconds left.
Yo, Dragon's dead.
Oh, Iron's dead.
Iron's dead. Dead.
Our enemies on here.
Alright, Magic ult.
By the eye of our
I'm ulting the rigger again.
I'm jumping.
Close range. You can die. I killed Shark. Iron Fist on point.
Iron Fist back on point.
Yeah,
Magic on point.
Yo, Iron Fist above the point. It's going to...
Yeah. Oh shit.
I'm killing Magic for you.
I'm going. I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna jump in.
I'm more lucky to HP. He's dead.
10-player KO streak. Okay. Oh, I got shot off the face of the earth.
Alright, I'm gonna portal for you, okay?
Yeah. I'm killing so much people right now.
Jumping through.
Oh, I'm coming in through the portal. Let's
Magic
go.
one, magic half. You can kill him.
Whoa!
Jump dead.
You kill the magic.
Yeah, dead.
And, Doctor Strange, last person.
Dead.
Nice.
Iron
Man above me. Did someone kill him? Nice job.
Nice.
We fucking destroyed these guys. Holy shit.
2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side.
That was
you're on.
crazy. Maybe it's a side diff. Who knows?
Nah.
You'll need a top-notch team.
Damn,
to win
Haas,
this
not bad
one.
actually. It's because you guys only see me play with like much higher ranked players normally, and they destroy me because I'm at most a gold 3 player. So when I'm playing against people who are ranked evenly, I play decently well.
Round 2.
All right, I might have more people joining us after, so we have a full-on squad.
Okay. Also, we have
almost a full-on
decent support, which is shocking normally when you do like pub games.
Oh yeah, our healer's been good.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
That Mantis has been damage boosting me the whole time.
Nice.
Are you anxious?
You only play Venom? No, I play Doctor Strange as well, but Peter is a much better Doctor Strange than me, so.
Come on, man.
Timeline back together.
No, I'm plat 3. You should be higher than me. I'm
credit,
not.
brother.
Wait, Peter, what rank are you on your main account?
Just plat.
Okay.
Oh, just plat. I'll never see that.
You were gonna hit plat today.
What the fuck?
There's above.
Wait, I've never seen that in my life.
Oh, well. Are we?
Yeah, go. I'm going with them. With you. Go.
Oh, you want me to go? I mean, they're all
Yeah,
there.
go. Kill the healers.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
I can't see her. Scarlet. Kill magic.
I'm killing one of the healers at least.
Got magic. Or not magic. I got a Scarlet.
Doctor Strange on me. Peter,
I gotta heal back here. Hold on.
I'm dead.
I'm coming back in. Uh-oh. Oh, I got stuck.
You solo? Fuck. Oh, we got it.
Oh,
nice. GG.
Final score.
Nice.
That's a crazy closeout.
Wait, that's Strange actually fucking. He just straight up through.
Yeah.
He's stood in front of our spawn. I think he was trying to block before doors.
Okay, before we queue up.
No, he was trying to port. I thought.
Yeah, but like he's just standing in front of our spawn.
Yeah, we killed him before he could facilitate the port. 28 points. Let's go.
Big. Got some big gains. All right. Celine and Poe are joining us.
2 more. Celine and who?
Poe.
Oh hell yeah. Two.
We just need a 6 though.
Oh, then we need a fill then, right? Don't we?
Yeah, we do. We'll find one though, surely. Hold on. Let me message someone.
You panic eat too much from what I see. You need to save it when you're low health.
Tell them to shut up. Did they win? No. I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. I got 15, 1, and 4. I'm
so sorry.
Pretty. I put up some pretty solid fucking numbers out here. 8,000 damage block. Damn, that Doctor Strange ate shit. 14,000 damage block.
All right, I got a 6th.
Okay, let's go. Things are looking up. If we keep games like this.
Yeah, hold on. I'm inviting some of the goats.
It means who's a better tank though, brother. He just ate shit for the most part. You can't say he was a better tank if he's literally eating.
Why is it saying I can't invite you even though we're friends? That's weird.
To what? Me? Are you talking? No.
No, not you. I added someone and it's saying that I can't add them. Wait, am I tripping? The fuck just happened? Oh, they're offline.
Why do you only read dumb bad comments, Law? I don't know.
That's what streamers do, man. We get one guide.
In order to mute myself, I have to click on Discord. It's crazy that I can't just like auto mute from.
If you end your Discord through Task Manager and then relaunch it as administrator, your toggle mute will start working if you want to do that. But like either way, it doesn't really matter to me.
It's too much work. It's fine.
All right,
Are you enjoying this more than Val? I am enjoying this game more than Valo, only because it's like when it's easier. Do you feel like, Peter, do you feel like Valo made you mauled harder?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And also, it's way easier for me to blame my teammates in my head in this game. You know what I mean?
Well, there's also, yeah, there's a distribution of like what you need to do. So like, I feel like even as a tank, you can always be like, well, my supports weren't fucking supporting hard enough.
Here, our lobby system is kind of bugged, so I'm just gonna invite you guys to this lobby.
Okay.
You guys got that? Okay.
Yeah, I joined.
Perfect. We're just waiting for one more now, and then we're good to go. Abe is gonna be joining us. This is gonna be a goated squad, actually.
Oh my god, what a fucking squad, dude. It's rank up time.
All right, I'm about to become a piss baby real quick. Be right back.
Valo is too much about Twitch reflexes. I feel like Valorant brings out the worst in me, chat. Whereas this game brings out the best in me, if that makes sense. Although, when I'm losing, it's pretty shitty. I mean, the SDSD motion alone is enough to mold eternally. 5 won't work, sadly. We know. We know. Yeah, I removed the politics. Are you capped at 60 FPS? I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see.
All right.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm not limited on my FPS. I think it's just the menu that's capped at. Turn on low latency mode? Wait, why? Dude, I'm perfectly happy with everything. If you actually want to get better, you need to learn at least 3 characters from each category. Let's do, you know.
All right, cool. Let's run it, lads.
One step at a time. Chatters are in here telling me I need to fucking learn 3 characters from each category and telling me to turn off VSync and shit. All right, you're a team leader, aren't you?
I believe Celine is. Let me let them know I'm in the Valo Nerds Discord.
I think I need to at least be able to do DPS and tank. I can never play support. I'm so bad at it. I think it's
Support's
the hardest.
hard.
I think support is the hardest. It's the most important component of a team, and it's the hardest type of character to play.
Yo. Heard you guys needed a carry.
Yeah, that's why Hasan's here. So
yeah. Don't worry, guys. I got you. I am lowering our elo by being on the squad.
Whoa! Look at me. I'm the lowest ranked person here, though. What do you mean?
Yeah, but we know what you really are.
Just ask your chat. I'm boosted. Ask anyone's chat.
Why is Abe not in call?
I don't know. I think he's just trying to be mysterious.
Seen it join in a minute. This is grand entrance. Where's the music?
Pick your hero.
What's the
this
hardest?
Guy always.
I'm not judging.
Do we all think that the hardest to play is support? That's what I think.
I think so. It's like to play well, like balancing damage and healing, because a good support does both, you know?
Yeah, like Mantis.
Also, Luna, with their shift especially, could output a lot of damage.
People in my chat saying support is the easiest. I disagree.
Really? I really feel it the most when a support is bad.
Yeah. Can we get Discord bubbles? Maybe, but not right now. Wait, someone's not in our.
Yeah, it's Abe. He's taking a meeting or something. He's always in meetings. That guy.
This man is getting doings while also doing meetings. That's crazy.
Your idealism refreshes a battered old soul.
Doctor Strange, wow.
All right, let's see
Astral
here.
projection makes me feel old.
Whoa, all business.
Mantis will literally cook me on a 1v1.
The battle starts in 5.
Low-key DPS is hardest. Easier to blame too. No, I don't think DPS is the hardest. What are you talking about? Punisher is like.
Got it?
Intruders detected. Yeah, I remember this place. I bet they remember me too.
What was that?
What is what?
Someone joined and left. The Magneto, Scarlet Witch, Loki. Killing Loki clone.
Our enemies are near.
Give me heals.
I'm healing you.
They have a storm.
The mission area is yours.
I'm gonna harass her.
Storm can die.
Yeah, storm is really low. Storm is really low. Storm is really low in the sky. I have to back up a little bit. Oh, I'm backing up again.
I'm healing you. You should be good to go.
I get a 1.
Which is low? Which is low? Which is low?
Good one.
Still Loki instead, so they don't keep winning. I can get a half.
Nice.
Oh, Hawkeye's coming in. He's peeking out.
Yo. What's up, babe? Hi, honey.
What's up?
I missed you.
Hey, missed you too.
Alright. We're gonna get Hasan to plat today, ladies and gentlemen. You could jump in behind them. Yeah.
I'm not gonna get heals if I do that though. I'm gonna be out of range.
I'm gonna ult. You can move forward. You can put pressure on them.
Alright, move forward.
I'm putting a bubble forward. Everything. Go forward. Go. Yeah, kiss Wanda.
Back up.
She's out there.
I got her.
Nice, good kill.
Magneto can die.
Magneto is low.
I'm low as well. I'm dead.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, I gotta pull out.
Nice, good kill.
Oh, nice. Go see ult. Oh my god, I'm helping you. Hawkeye.
Oh, where the
Someone kill the recruit.
I'm ulting.
I almost got griefed. Holy shit.
I'm ulting.
Nice ult, Hasan.
Nice
skills.
Alrighty, let's go.
Huge. I almost got crushed by the map. What the fuck was that?
Also, if I sound really down, if I'm not down, I just have really bad.
I can flank from behind, from above.
No,
unless there's people coming up here, I don't know.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm with you, big boys. Actually, I don't know where the fuck we are. We're down this way. Down this way.
You guys need to die. You guys need to die now.
We're on a journey. We're on a journey. Ulting. Oh, I can't kill this thing.
Fucking, I can't fuck you. Sorry.
Hey, you know what? Our tanks might have fucking thrown a little bit.
Heal you, Mantis.
That's on us. That's my fault. That's my fault.
I deserve
it. I have TP. Well, I think we knew where we were going, but the map changed, so it's the map's fault.
Well, the problem was the Thor I got too invested in because he was AFK and I almost killed him, but then he fucking popped his shield.
I'm gonna ult forward. We can move up. Oh no.
Alright, moving up.
I made a trail. You guys can move forward. I'm bubbling out.
I'm moving up.
Watch out, go away. Oh, watch out for scroll. Watch out for scroll. Don't die to it.
Yeah.
Oh, and I died to it.
Behold the god of thunder!
I might be
How the fuck does that hit me?
I'm fucked here.
What? From behind the wall? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
That wasn't a chatter. Damn, they're fucking actively pushing me. Holy shit.
You can move forward. I guarded you.
Pushing up, pushing up.
There they are.
I'm squirreled.
Damn, they are doing a lot. They're doing the most. All right, we're coming out. I'm ulting.
Watch out for me, all.
Nice.
Nice. Because someone break the infinity Loki things, I'm trying to heal you.
Yeah. Where is it? I don't even
know.
know.
No, it's not there anymore. You're good.
Yes. Killed.
He's low too.
He switched out.
For pressure. 9-9. They don't have a doctor string. Keep putting pressure.
I am, yeah.
All right, we got it. Nice. You should.
Oh, I got it. One less kill. Let's go. That stat line is looking good, chat. Just saying.
All right, this one. What's this one? This is the one with the tubes.
Wait, Paul, are you in Hawkeye or Punisher?
I think Punisher.
Okay.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, Thor was trying to talk to me in game chat. Oh, we got a HasanAbi hit. He's throwing. Let's go.
You look like you
nice.
belong in high school. What are you?
You know, fuck it. Free ELO, I guess. I feel bad for his teammates though.
I don't listen to music.
I don't.
Punish criminals.
It's called streamer privilege.
True. Wait, I feel like when I play against people who recognize me, they try harder though. So that's kind of fucked up.
I know. It's either or, but I have a ban policy. That's why.
Oh,
if
that's
you
so
try
bad.
hard, if you try hard against me, I'll figure out what your account is, and then I'll cook you.
Wait, I'm doing that from now on too. Fuck these guys.
Yeah, what do you mean, dude? What the fuck? What is this?
I've been too fucking nice. What the fuck?
You've been watching me for years, and then you're gonna fucking use and abuse me like that? That's bullshit. All right, I'm gonna go after. I'm gonna dive in for the fucking healers in the back.
Yeah, with Storm again. Storm. I'm harassing Storm. Storm dead. They're down at DPS.
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm an ult first. Keep moving. Just follow my ult. Just push my ult.
I'm on point. I'm coming.
I can heal you, Hawkeye.
I'm gonna go on this Loki.
Kill Loki.
I was one.
Thor's low. Thor's dead.
Nice. Good kills.
Storm is low as well.
Storm is low, but I don't want to push in there too much because they're gonna come in. Yep, they're already.
Wait, on me. Storm dead. I'm actually backing. I'm backing up now.
Back up. Because they might come from above.
You needed some help, didn't you?
Oh, nice pick. They're down Hawkeye. Shielding for you.
There they are.
Oh, Thor's low. Fuck this Loki.
Ulting.
What's up?
Magnus dead. Oh, they all did. What the fuck?
Alright, I'm regrouping. Oh, okay.
I need assistance.
Hey, someone kill the Storm? She's alone.
I'm ulting.
Kill her.
Can I actually tap? Death.
Oh, their Loki's low.
Big ult. Fucking God damn it.
That fucking Loki.
Yo, kill Thor. He's one.
I'm dead.
I can heal Hasan, you swing too.
Oh, wait, okay. I'm coming back.
You can go back point now. Got this. Yeah, me too. Oh my! I'm out there.
Hawkeye, I'm pissing. I'm killing Hawkeye.
Totally. Loki on me, low.
I froze Thor if you guys can kill him.
Yeah. Oh, there's a healing bot thing.
I broke it. You're good. Rocket on me, dead.
Rocket dead.
Oh shit, I'm low.
Nah, I got you.
He's dead.
Whip.
Top right.
I got it. GG's.
Nice.
Woo! We did it. Yahoo! Wow, Abe. I don't think I heard you say a single word after the initial thing you said at the beginning of that match, but good shit.
Oh my god, I'm back to I'm almost back to silver 2. Let's go.
That's all I can go.
Wait, I think I was silver. Wait, damn, did I D-rank? Was I silver 2?
You might have been. I don't know.
I think I was silver.
Maybe I'm gonna be there. It's okay. You're always multitasking, honey. I thought
I was silver 2, and then I was close to being silver 1, but maybe I'm not.
It's okay. We're gonna own these kids too.
I mean, there's a lot of silver 1s on their team. They're probably all plat.
Could make all the difference.
Oh my god, I just realized we're playing with Selena and Poe.
Wait, what?
Wait, Poe did it? Well, I didn't pay attention when I joined.
Didn't what?
And I was doing something.
Either?
I was doing something. No, I wasn't really listening to you guys.
You're such a man.
Dude, he
Sorry.
got MVP while not even paying
My
attention.
bad, Poe. No, I'm saying it because I took Hawkeye from Poe.
This guy is such a man.
Men.
It's okay. I'm paying attention now.
Oh.
Round 1.
Hey, why am I auto attacking?
30 seconds. Stay strong.
I can't
care.
Guys, I can't stop shooting.
No more.
What the fuck? What is happening?
Wait. Press
Have you
Alt
tried
Enter.
not left clicking?
You did?
Is your hitbox plugged in?
I did alt enter, but it finally worked. Okay, we're good now.
You good?
Not Ray dropping a silver. That's crazy. Deserved.
Yeah, can we break this wall when the round starts? My marker here. If we can all go up there.
4.
You guys can come with their venom.
2.
Wait, you want me to come with you?
Oh yeah, come here. Make my marker. Break this wall.
Breaking it, but...
Break what wall?
I pinged it.
Oh, they already shot me and
okay, we're good.
God damn, that was bad.
I like the cold.
They have a penny.
Oh, someone just ran in here. No? Or no, maybe
They have a
not.
penny and a Hawkeye. Careful. Do not get sniped.
Do they have a Hella? No, they don't.
No, they have
Wait, they have Widow as well?
Widow.
They have double sniper. We don't have to like expose.
Yo, I forced Penny. Kill Penny. She's one. I need healing.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Nice, good kill.
Yeah, I need to heal. Let's fall in for it. All good.
Oh,
wait, are
no,
they triple? Oh, they're triple.
I don't have enough heals for everyone.
No, don't worry. Don't heal me. I'm nothing. I'll die.
They are triple DPS. Single tank.
Someone's in the right room.
I did. Pennies. I'm gonna push up. I'm backing up.
You got this, Hasan. I'm healing you.
There's 4 in there.
Okay.
I need heal.
Nice, good kill.
I got you.
There's 3 of them here. They're trying to.
Okay, I'm fucking bored.
Why are they not coming in?
If you guys want to dive, I have my.
They're playing double sniper. Yeah, they're playing double sniper.
We should dive them.
I'm not dive.
We don't have to dive them. We can literally just let them push into us. Let them push into us.
One shot.
Yo, I'm getting killed by mine. Penny. She frozen.
Penny on point.
Yo, heal me.
I'm killing her mines.
Coming back.
Kill their mines.
Move forward with the ult.
Black Widow on me.
Alright, got one.
I killed 2.
Right. He's above.
What are these guys doing?
Behind us, Hella.
There's someone back here.
What the fuck? Oh, she's dead.
Oh, wait, what? Okay.
Oh, they're all on me. I fucked up.
No, you're good. I'm healing. You're good.
No, don't worry. I'm running away. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you for the damage boost.
They have a strange now.
I can't heal you no more. Can you come back to
I'm
the
here.
I am ready to put on a show.
Wait, they ulted. They're trying to desperate take.
Oh shit.
We can play back.
No, I'm out. We're good. I was just waiting for it. We're gonna win the fight.
Kill their support.
Matt is ulted also.
Punish her ult.
This Hella is just not letting me go.
I'm gonna die.
Healing you. Hella.
Heal each other. You, Dr. Strange, heal each other.
I'm coming. Oh god.
They're so low.
I can try and touch. Oh no, I'm dead. Yo, that Dr. Strange's half HP if you go on the point.
I'm
gonna try and portal, maybe?
No time.
Oh damn. Why did I do that?
No.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I don't know what I was doing. I should have waited for you guys. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I think in that situation, we definitely let them just get onto ciphers.
I slept one. Come back, Peter.
Alright.
Oh, care hella.
I'm trying to block her all.
Nice
I can't block all of it though. I can only block half. I can only block half.
Yeah.
I can heal you.
Like, out of positioning. I'm trying to get punished.
Wait, kill this Punisher. Kill this Punisher.
Yeah,
I'm gonna die though. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
I'm trying to kill that magic half. Yeah, I'm going back to you. I might die.
Holy fuck! They have so much damage.
Alright, we're super staggered right now.
Yeah, I'm going back. I'm back. Wanna go hire me, Hasan? With you. I'm guarding you. I can try and free someone.
I'm here. You ready?
Punisher's on the payload.
I'm looking.
Oh, there's a
Holding.
behind us. Oh, magic.
Oh, I got slapped. Fuck.
Double headshot.
That was such a good sleep.
Oh, wait.
God, I hate magics. No, don't die, Peter.
No, good. My bad. I was up too far.
I'm out. I'm stalling if you guys can come back. I'll come to the point close. Yo, kill them. I got you. You should be clear.
Nice one.
Kill Strange.
I'm trying. Oh, he got full health.
I killed one.
Oh, she's all.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, it's the magic.
That magic is so fucking annoying.
Kill magic. She's half.
I got hella.
I need heal.
Yeah, I'm healing. Don't worry.
Good.
I have ult.
Let's push them.
I'm pushing.
I have ult.
Yeah, we should stagger here.
Save your all, Hasan. Save your all for next fight.
Never mind, pull back.
You're out there.
They're on site.
I froze her. Someone kill her.
Oh, fuck. Punisher ult.
He's dead.
I'm getting punished by hella. Could someone turn around?
Okay, I'm ulting.
Waiting for Mantis' ult to end. To ult.
Mantis dead?
Dead? Yeah. Never mind. I'm holding ult. I'm gonna die.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
I slept the hella. Don't worry.
Oh god.
How long can you guys hold? I'm there in like a couple more seconds.
Any heals?
I'm there.
Never mind.
Oh yeah, I'm here. Thank God you came.
Can you make a TP or something?
I'll try, but I'm not sure if I can.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I can. Hold on. TPing.
I'm getting aped by all of them. Okay, I died.
Oh no.
Can we go or no?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I'm ulted on point.
Ulting. Got 3.
Big ult.
Oh, but I got counter ulted.
Yeah,
got Luna Snow.
You have Nomura.
We can pull him.
I'm gonna die.
I'm healing, Peter. Big ult.
We have any more?
Yeah, we have Nomura, yeah. I'm with everything. Kill. She's the last person. Nice.
What do you mean we have a name more?
We can still get a TP. We can still.
It's because I was dead for so long, Abe. I just didn't know who's on our team. It's my fault.
2, 1.
Oh my god. If
It's cool, man.
We don't just have a name war. We have a name war with.
Mad.
I'll do better.
Why are you so mad, bro?
I'll do better, Peter.
You should. Fuck you.
I did poorly this round, and I apologize for that.
You're doing fine, man.
No, you're doing great.
We're on attack now. This is your time to shine.
Like, that was actually insane detailed, and
I won't say who, but there's one person on this team that needs to step it up.
Yo, Cillian, he ulted. He took turns ulting. I died, he came, and I came back.
What did you say, DT?
When I died, you had ult. That was crazy.
I think damage taken is my cope in this situation, to be like, oh, I blocked a lot of damage.
Bro. You're stroking like a Mormon, you know what I mean? You're doing great.
What did you
just
say, Peter?
No, nothing. I don't remember what I said. All right, let's keep focused. Let's not think about the past.
30 seconds before
Think
you
about present and future.
Stroking like a Mormon? What does that even mean?
No, soaking.
Oh,
never mind. Take it back again. Why? How dare you bait me to say what I said before that I didn't want to say again?
Good to know. I was a little bit worried.
You guys talk about something else so we're not soaking in silence.
How's life? How's everyone's day going so far? What do you guys do for the holidays?
Don't forget, securing the mission
We're
area
about to
is your top
collapse on these
priority.
guys. That's how my holidays are gonna go.
You guys want to go right side? We can go right side, break the wall, and then dive down and get the picture with the Hawkeye.
Okay.
Sure.
You're putting all that pressure on me.
No pressure, man. I believe in you, bro.
Where is it? Where's the wall?
Right here, my marker. Here, right here. If you press B and you see the thing highlight and yell, that means everything's breakable.
Yeah.
I'm slowly but surely breaking this wall.
Okay,
I'm
good.
Alright,
I'm breaking everything from the more.
Oh, I'm eating it. I dove. I died.
Oh,
Killing Penny Nest.
A nice deep freeze.
Oh, I'm dead.
You got two.
It's all good.
Their Punisher.
We got 2 picks if we can do something about it.
No,
their Punisher is very good at picking off the tanks.
Oh, magic dead. Hey, we got.
Okay, I'm gonna move towards point. They only have Penny Parker. It's only no more. He's dead. Nice.
I'm getting rid of
Penny
the nest.
Parker to die.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of the nest.
Nice, good.
Healing him.
Pushing Luna.
Yep, this Luna dead. I just missed it.
I killed her. Oh shit.
Yo, C-Po, no pressure.
Very nice.
That fucking Punisher is gonna punish again. He's over here.
I felt a lot of pressure.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
They swapped to Hella.
Oh, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, they're about to Fortnite fuck on me.
Oh, nice kill. I'm pushing it left side.
Yo, Bobby, magic. He's throwing through magic. Look at my marker. What's that thing?
I'm low. Okay, thank you. Magic's out. I'm dead.
Don't die!
Oh my god.
I got both healers and the DPS.
Oh, 3 kills. They got 3 down.
Penny's almost dead.
I'm gonna die.
Magic's low. Magic's dead.
Nice.
Magic
I
dead.
won't have ulti. I won't have ulti for next
You guys can move up. I'll just go on card. I have my ult for next fight. Don't worry.
Try to stagger Hella.
Yeah. I think you guys should go kill her now. Be 5v6 instead.
What the fuck is this? What is happening to the wall?
So there's like slime that you could activate by damaging it, basically.
We have to go around the pillar to the right.
She's dead. Hella's dead.
Dead. 1 for 1.
Also DPS.
I'm gonna try to kill the nest.
I'm about to die.
Oh shit. I'm coming to you. I'm trying.
I'm sleeping.
That's broken.
I'm ulting.
That is.
No, I'm stunned. No, he used most of his ult on me.
Keep back up.
That's Cobium, but
Not really. Yeah, my shield is broken, so I had to use the point as a LOS.
They do not.
Yeah.
All right, it's okay. Let's just regroup.
And no mantis ult.
I died.
I've got.
Yeah, let's just wait for everybody.
Don't go too far.
oh shit, I should have done that. That was dumb of me. I said.
What the fuck did I just say, Hasan?
I know. I made my bomb. I dove way too far. I thought I could dive up top.
Okay,
I
let's
fed.
push up a little.
Yeah, wait like 2 seconds. No, we're good.
We're good. I'm pushing up.
Yeah, let's start pushing him now.
On me.
Yeah, I can't heal you. I can't heal you. You're LOS for me.
There's someone top left, just know that.
We need to kill that Black Panther.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a Punisher turret up top. Watch out.
I'm breaking.
Shield's broken. I have ult.
Hella up here.
So Lane's about to have her ult soon.
Black Panther
Can we
on
kill the
the
Black
point.
Panther?
Hella half. Oh, just die.
All right.
I need heal.
To me.
I'm gonna just block this ult too a little bit. Oh.
I froze Penny Parker if we can do something about it.
I'm pushing up to it.
I can't.
He's half.
Got three with my ult, and I died. My bad.
You're good. We got it. I think we got it. No, both tanks are dead.
DPS half.
I tried to help you.
No, you're good.
That Punisher is my nightmare. He just keeps clapping me.
Making a portal.
I'm trying to heal you, Celine.
Just keep me up.
All right.
Yeah. Should I ult for this? I'm gonna ult this. You ready?
Yeah,
I'm go. No way. What? How you dodge my what?
Oh no, Punisher!
Dude, she's full health.
Dude.
Bucky Barnes on me. Winter Soldier behind you, Hasan.
Oh shit!
Don't leave me.
I'm trying to push him up. I mean, I'm trying to get him to focus on me.
Guys, we can regroup.
Yeah, we got this.
When I ulti, if everyone's striking opposite directions, I cannot.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I have
So we
ult going
gather
on.
the Luna and the Mantis.
I have ult.
I'm pushing.
One's coming from the right in the back corner here.
Yeah, let's go fight.
I'm on him.
One's up
He's
left.
one, he's
One's
one.
up left. He's a Black Panther trying to
I
ambush.
killed on. You move up on this. I killed one of the Punishers.
Watch out, right side. Oh, right side.
Winter Soldier stuck.
Black Panther behind.
They're Luna ulted. They're Luna panic ulted.
Black Panther is half.
Oh, he's dead.
Alright, let's push up now.
Watch out for Nest. Can someone break that?
I'm breaking. It's broken. Black Panther me.
Black Panther's low. He's dead.
Got him.
I'm going after Luna. Luna's dead.
Luna dead.
Go Mantis dead.
Hey, Punisher, these nuts, buddy.
Armed and dangerous.
Nice, you waved him off. Good shit.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Good shit, everyone.
We really pulled through at the end there.
Another epic
Thank you
victory.
for staying with me.
Let's go.
Well
back
done.
to rank 2, baby. Back to silver 2.
Let's go. We're fucking doing it.
Also, Peter, if you get sick of tank, let me know. I learned 4 tanks.
You learned 4 tanks?
Yeah, I learned how to play them.
Okay, well, I don't know how to play healer, so.
I'm sure you.
Oh, trust me. You'd be surprised.
I know I boosted Celine's volume, but she's still low.
Oh, I can boost myself. I probably won't be allowed to do.
You're maxed out on my end,
You'll
Celine.
need a top-notch team to win this one.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll fill. You guys play whatever you want.
Does anyone know how to put bubbles on here?
Bubbles?
Like the Discord bubbles?
Oh, Discord bubbles.
What's the website to do that on? I'm trying to...
Yeah, I got you.
I like how the girls are expected to be healers. Chat, the girls are the best. What are you talking about?
Do you show up when they're speaking, or do you want to see the entire list all times?
No, I just show up when speaking.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The girls are literally the best players on our team, consistently. It has nothing to do with... Also, it's the hardest... It's quite literally the hardest fucking game, hardest character to play.
All right, I guess we're back to healers.
We were just talking about this.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Our enemies are here.
They try to do the cheese, the penny cheese.
We won't run away anymore.
Oh shit!
Someone's on the roof.
Yeah, it's magic.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
She's dropping.
Yo,
Psylocke on her left. Psylocke dead. Oh, someone's on me.
I'm trying to heal Celine.
Dead. Magic dead.
Thank you.
Dead.
Penny's dead. Nice.
Go crazy. Oh my! I can't heal Celine. Can you turn around real quick?
Oh, Magic's on us.
Yeah, Magic can die. Magic can die.
We're okay. Yeah, Magic can die. Magic's literally one. Nice.
Yep, Magic's dead. Nice. Good push.
Looks like we're about to get inked.
You're halfway there. Keep going. I like the cold. Boy.
Psylocke is walking around us. Oh, never mind. She's here.
Oh.
Psylocke is gonna go for the health pack.
I'm behind them.
Oh, can stop her.
Yeah, we got her.
Don't shoot this turret. Oh, I'm fucking. Oh, they punished me.
Any low? I'm low too. I'm dead. Nice. No, it's okay. Good trades.
We can win this. I think all the tanks are dead.
I think you guys got point. Yeah.
Where is Abe? I have not seen him once.
I'm in the sky.
I've been healing. I've been healing Abe. Don't worry. I give him the guard. That's why.
I haven't seen him once.
Bobble Abe in the
Oh,
sky.
I have you. I have you.
Look at him
I'm in the
flying
sky.
high.
Oh, thank you,
Nice.
thank you, thank you.
And I'm also high.
Magic on Poe. I blinded her. Here, get out.
I froze her first. Kill.
Nice.
Nice.
Look out, spider nest.
Oh, they don't even have like a real like compound. They don't have that many heals.
Yeah.
They have a.
Careful, there's a spider below you.
Kill the spider.
She's pretty low.
I can heal you, Haka. Your head glitching. It's hard for me to aim at that. Thank you.
All right. Nice. Her ult was inconsequential.
Yeah.
I
Like
blinded
back
them.
there.
Rocket ult.
He rocket ulted.
Yo, Salak behind us. Salak behind us.
Yeah, I see her. They cloak ulted. I'm
I'm
backing off the point.
Oh, I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back. No.
Oh no, it's okay. Magic stuck on me.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
I can't heal you, Iron Man.
Oh, wait.
Heal
What
me.
the fuck was that?
I was ulted. My bad.
No, I'm just playing. All good.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can't heal you.
Oh wait, the fucking Psylocke was on my penis.
Yeah.
There's still a silent behind us.
Lucky.
I know. She cut it
She's
off
in this
though. For what it's
building.
worth.
He's on the second floor.
Where is she?
Yeah.
Oh, she's underneath me somewhere. I can't even. Uh-oh.
Here, that's magical. I'm blinding her. Try to get out.
Psylocke dead.
I'm trying to keep Poe up. She's stuck on Poe. She's going for me now. She's still on Poe.
I'm
I
trying.
froze her. Kill her. Just DPS her.
She's dead. Psylocke up.
Oh, no, I'm dead by Salak.
Yeah, Salak
I can ult, but it'd be a waste. I feel like.
We have no heals.
Nah, we have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yo, Luna, can you keep your passive healing on me?
Yeah, I've been trying to. I keep forgetting.
When you guys are back, let me go. Let me know, and I'll.
I'm here. I'm with you.
We're here.
Okay, I'm ulting then.
I'm on point.
Wait.
Oh, you have to kill the mines.
Yeah, I'll pick up.
Nice, big ult. Big venom ult.
Huge ult. I'm gonna lead it into the enemy.
Yo, Kasan, help me. Number one, me.
Cloak is dead almost.
DPS are behind.
I'm trying to heal. Oh, I got you.
Oh no, the fucking Penny Parker, stupid shit.
Someone kill Magic.
Got her. Magic dead.
Trying to keep
Your tentacles off the armor, fellas.
Killing the mine.
I'm multi. Go.
Oh my god.
Mine's dead.
Stay with me.
I got no more ulting.
Oh, she all dead.
My ult's gone in 2 seconds.
All right, noted. Where the fuck did he go?
Yo, no more.
Magic, and DPS both pushing you.
No more dead. Dead.
Okay, nice.
Two DPS down.
Salak behind. She went to that help attack on me, my marker. Get someone kill her. Someone turn her on.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm with you.
Penny's down. Penny's low. Penny's dead.
Got her ass. Nice. We got it. We're pushing.
Yeah. Someone big dog.
On the left. Rocket low. Wait, not low. I lied. Now low. Unlied.
No more staggering.
I'm coming with you.
I'm gonna go.
Where's Iron Man?
Psylocke on point. Oh, I'm fucking dead.
I'm trying to heal you through it. I think you should be fine. I'm trying to
I
heal
have
you
ult
through it.
again.
Kill her. Oh, dead.
Dead. But we have 2 dead though. Be careful. Not more still.
All right, we're backing up a little bit. Abe, you're.
Don't let anything stand in your
I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Shoot me.
I'm shielding.
Thank you.
Should I ult on the tanks?
No, not yet. Okay, hold on. Ready? I'm 3, 2, I'm ulting. Go. You can ult now. You should be good. Just pick the mines.
Bring the mines. Mine's broken.
Save my
Yo,
ult.
kill Penny. Look, kill Penny.
Namor's half. Namor's dead.
Killed one. Rocket ult.
Namor half.
behind us, behind you, behind you. There's 2 behind you.
Oh no, they can camp me behind. These little fucking cloak and dagger.
These guys are so fucking annoying.
That penny is. Oh god.
I'm fucking dead.
I'm low,
where am I?
I'm gonna die. I'm backing up.
I'm backing up too.
I'm
any
dead.
shield close?
Psylocke chased me.
I'm dead.
They
back.
keep diving. Oh, Brian, can you stay with him?
Yeah, I can be with him.
I can't keep him alive through Psylocke.
What kind of lunatic makes
Oh, fuck, mine. I'm dead. Whoa, I'm alive. I should've done.
I'm with you guys as well.
I focus kill Penny, just focus Penny first.
Penny's full now.
Killing the mines, mine's dead.
Strange can die, Strange is dead, Strange should die. Oh no.
Oh my god, why is he not dying?
Yeah, he's back on the healers.
He's dead now, he's trying to open up
Penny,
a
kill Penny.
Psylocke corner.
Rocket low, rocket half. Oh my fucking god,
Psylocke solo ulted.
I'm dead, oh my god.
Alright, I have ult.
She's dead, I get picks, but anytime they're alive, she can get pissed.
I have ult.
On point.
I'm ulting.
Oh my god.
We have half our team missing.
Yeah, I'm dead.
We have 20 seconds.
I'm gonna try and point
We need an Iron Man to
died.
break those mines.
5 seconds. Oh fuck, can someone touch?
I can't.
I'm gonna try to touch.
I'll try.
I'm on.
Alright.
I'm dead to the mine.
Portaling.
It's okay.
You have time for that?
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Oh shit.
I'm just trying to stay alive.
Oh shit!
Coming.
Mines. I'm killing it.
I died, no way.
I killed the mines. But I'm dead.
Yes, I'm a healer.
No.
We needed like a something to destroy stuff.
Time to switch things up, including which
All good, I can hold them off.
Their supports were playing so far back, so I swapped to Psylocke, but I have no idea how, like, I don't even know how they were sustaining without their supports like that.
Oh, it was
Should I play
they had a lot of
Mantis?
stuff on the ground. Yeah, you should play Mantis. Let me play Luna.
Okay, I'll play Mantis to aggro with you, then you can play
I'll play
Psylocke
Penny
if you want.
for this.
I should dive at their support, right? Like that's what I should keep doing.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Our comp now is probably better for that. Yeah.
Yeah, for dive. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Does my team make me tankier?
No.
No, it doesn't.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Peter Quill.
Call me Star.
If you had a Hulk Strange Iron Man, that'd be nice tier.
I'm trying to build my brand.
We could do that later, maybe.
Trying to die fast.
I'm in damage boost you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
You guys are so far up, by the way.
I
No,
moved
it's
back.
okay. This is a good spot to hold. This is a really good spot to hold.
Yo, can you pick me a little second, Starler? Okay, thank you. Oh, whoops, I fat fingered.
You need to stop that vehicle.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the turrets.
I'm getting owned by the Hella.
Here on our left, Penny.
Oh, I'm netted. I can heal. Oh my god, my leaves are charging.
Broke mines.
Okay.
Yo, Psylocke got me! I froze her, do not kill her.
She's half. She's so low.
Dead.
Nice.
Warlock dead,
Top right! Oh my god, Hella top
Hella's
right.
Hella's one.
You guys are down a healer.
She backed off. She's gone. They killed my mines too. I'm dead.
Okay, move back. Yeah, you're down
I'm
a
gonna switch to
healer.
Strange. I'm switching to Strange.
Alright, I had to back up. Oh, Hella's coming in from here.
Hella's one.
Oh no, Hella's low! Hella's dead!
Nice, good kill.
Nice, Hasan,
I'm
you can
heading
test the
back.
point right here. You
touch
step
it.
on the payload.
I'm touching it.
Yeah, good. This is good spot to contest.
I'm damage boosting you, Peter.
I'm back.
I'm all in 20 seconds if you guys can keep holding.
Okay. We need someone to clear the.
Someone help kill Psylocke.
I'm helping Toe.
I'm coming back. Oh, never mind.
Psylocke's dead.
Okay, I'm out. I'll move up with this.
Yeah, clear the turrets.
Alright,
God, this Namor is just.
Kill Hella.
I'm Warlock dead.
Warlock, yep. Here, there's someone top right. Yep, Namor. I did not mean to ult. Oh my god, I need to freaking.
I'll go dead.
Alright.
Wait, Psylocke's
dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Nice, good kill.
Okay, that Psylocke knows I don't have ulti, so just care. She's gonna look to ult. I'm trying to get my ult charge. They rocket ulted from far back. Don't pick this corner. Just let them waste it. Hold here, yeah. Just hold this corner. Hella ulted. Can we get a block? Nice, good block. Focus Hella. She's almost done. She's done. Nice. Good block.
Psylocke and Raccoon are coming from the right side back here.
Okay, Psylocke's looking to ult the back line. Just try to stay close together.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Psylocke is low.
I need.
We healed.
I got Psylocke.
I'm dead.
I got the Rocket Raccoon back on the back line too. I'm coming back.
I'm looking at portal.
Oh shit!
I'm trying to get to the point without dying.
I'm in trouble.
I'm ulting. Or I'm going. I'm dropping.
I'm ulting.
I have ult as well.
Huge ult. I'm on Warlock. Warlock dead. Nice. Nice. Huge strange ult. Namor up here. They're rezzing. I don't know where they rezzed. Oh, over here. Kill them fast. Kill them fast. Nice. Warlock low. Nice. Psylocke back line. Dead. Namor on point. He's gonna ult me. I might die here. Oh, nice. Good heals.
Down to 30 seconds.
Just kill Namor. Nice. Huge. Okay, we push them back right here. Fight here.
She's staggered.
Yep. Stagger Penny. Oh, it's okay. Don't chase. Come back.
Come back, Hasan.
Don't chase. Come back. Let them rocket ult. Just come back. Just fall back. I have ulti for this. Try not to get picked off here.
Yeah, I'm just holding the corner. On Penny.
Yep. Hold point here. Get rid of the mines. Nice. Good. I have ulti. I'm ulting point.
Yo, look.
I'm with you. Yep. She has to hold her ult until my ult is over. Try to pick people off before then.
Yeah, I'm trying to do damage.
You have Mantis ult for Hella?
I'm blocking
Hella.
Hella.
Dude, give me a sec. I'm 90% right now. I need to kill this.
I'm gonna die. I have 2 on me.
No, she canceled.
Nice. Huge hold. Penny can die. Healers don't know. Nice.
No more back. More back
Putting
line.
the turret.
I'm dead.
Oh, I almost did that. The hell is
Big
Oh, huge ult.
No! I do not have TP for this.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm trying to hold off, but
No, that was a good try.
my swing cooked me.
No, I can't.
No, that's fine. That was actually fine.
That was a really good hold.
Now they only have 2.5 minutes for this, so like I have ult. We could look into right side. Psylocke.
Hell on the ground.
Wait, someone's flanking right side. I hear it.
They have a grid now.
I'm sleeping. Everybody look at her. Kill her. Oh, no, that's my bad.
They have a Groot now. Try to destroy walls.
I'm looking at
all
you.
The more on top of the stairs, Iron Man. You can kill him.
Shot 5.
Yep, kill them. Dead. Raccoon is 1. Raccoon dead. Nice. Groot is 1. Groot dead. Nice. Huge ult, Peter.
Thank you.
Yo, right side.
On you.
Oh,
he's low. Stop. Never mind. He's dead.
On you.
Oh shit, I need
Yo, Hasan, you come back.
This is their spawn, by the way. This is their spawn.
Yeah, Hasan, can you fall back?
Okay, I'll fall back. I'll shot.
Yeah.
I can heal you, Poe.
Yeah, I can't heal you.
Okay, I fall back.
Nice.
I have ult, by the way. If you can heal me, I can
No more half.
I damaged VCU.
Full cycle, Psylocke ult.
Okay, I'm ulting.
I ulted this.
Oh, that goes through shields?
Nice.
No rocket. Alright, rocket. Wasted his ult again.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
This is
Go for healers. Go for healers.
Yeah. Don't go too far.
No,
I'm backing up.
They're gonna keep coming back so fast.
Yeah, come back.
Thank you for the shield.
I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I need help.
Wait, well, back up.
Okay.
Oh, he died.
No, that's not bad.
I don't have anything for this now. It's okay. It's just initial push.
I'm my ult.
Try not to die. Just fall off.
I'm trying, but I can't. Alright, 30 seconds. I don't have ult. Fuck.
You have TP?
I have TP.
I'm breaking their. Oh.
We don't need TP. We don't need, just walk back.
Yeah, I'll walk back.
It's a good spot.
Yeah,
I can ult this. I'm gonna ult this. I'm opening up the play. I killed two.
Left side. Psylocke behind. Careful.
They rest.
I killed three. One man.
I'm getting rid of the tree. Nice.
Careful for Psylocke flank. Up to
Name
somewhere.
one.
Psylocke on our back.
Oh my god, I
Okay,
killed six.
it's okay. She doesn't have ult. Just kill her.
Psylocke's one.
Got her.
Nice, GG.
Nice.
Good shot.
GG's.
God damn, dude. That was tumultuous, to say the least.
It's okay. We'll steamroll them here. Oh wait, we already
No, we
won.
already won. That was a hard-fought win. Good shit, everyone.
Good job.
Oh, what the?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Open your eyes.
Play Hulk so much better. Dude, I can barely play Venom. You think I can play the likes of Bruce Banner?
Bro, I think you can play whatever the fuck you want, man.
Learn a second champ on your off time if Venom gets nerfed. Venom is not that good of a champion, so I don't think it'll get nerfed anytime soon. But my second champion is Doctor Strange.
I can hop off Doctor Strange if we don't play Strange.
Nah. You're so much better than me at Doctor Strange.
No, don't say that, bro. Don't say that.
I'm good with Venom. I'm good with Venom. I just wanna fucking.
Okay.
Apparently a comp is Warlock, Hulk, and Iron Man.
I thought it was Hulk, Iron Man, and another character. I forget who the third one.
Yeah, Hulk, Iron Man, and Strange is an insane combo.
Oh, Strange. Yeah, Strange. It's because of the gamma.
Yeah. Wait. We could just do that now. I could run Hulk. You could run Strange, and we could do that.
I don't know how to do any of that. So.
Oh, you could just play Strange.
What the fuck? I'm stuck. Uh-oh.
Don't forget,
what just happened?
mission area is your top priority.
Okay, I had to get out of that
They say
vibe.
that music brings the world together. But right now, I think we need superheroes.
Right, my marker.
Yep.
That guy's half.
You push the Punisher, he looks vinegard.
Oh, there's a lot of them in there.
Wait, no, don't go there. Let's go left side.
Yeah, backing up. First time help, by the way.
I can't pick the wall.
Oh, fuck. I'm broken. I'm stuck.
I got you. Oh my. I'm dying for you.
No, don't die. Oh, we both died.
Let's go. We're on site.
I can't help you.
I fucking hate that Punisher. They
I froze the magic. Don't touch her. Don't touch her yet.
I'm just fucking punching.
Dead.
Nice. Good picks. Nice.
This character's
Bro,
stupid.
Hasan got stuck, man.
Yeah, they cooked me big time with that. They did a great job with that, not gonna lie.
Good shit. I just started swinging.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
Well, can you not kill Magic's little familiar thing?
You can't. Yeah.
Magic on the left side. Magic on the left side.
They have a turret.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh fuck! I fucked up my jump.
Turret's dead.
Nice.
Judge. Magic on my ass. I'm gonna help you, Hulk. Magic is
I'm gonna die.
so low. Dead.
I got you, bro.
Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I killed the Punisher at least. Okay, and I'm out.
I got 2 of the tanks. You can move up. You can move on this.
Okay, yeah, we're moving up.
Pulse charge.
I'm on point. Top right.
He's gonna die.
I can't heal you. I can't heal you.
Wait, why did I turn midair? That was weird.
Okay, they're gonna meet us on the right here. We need you
guys
guys
come
on
back to the
point.
point.
Yeah, we need you guys on point.
Yo, Punisher.
I froze him. I froze him.
Nice.
I'm back now. I'm back.
All right, back on point. Sorry.
Down for a little bit.
There's someone behind us. But
There's also someone on the left side.
Yeah, behind. Magic on me.
I froze her. Her ult is cancelled. Don't worry.
A nice deep freeze.
Yo, Hakan needs help.
I'm ulting.
I feel like I'm in an ancient. We are undefeatable.
I have ulti for that.
Thank you. Big ult.
Alright, kill this fucker.
I still have ulti for this. You're okay.
Thank you. You're my goat.
Just kill them. They should die here. I froze Groot. Focus the others. Killed one. Focus out. Kill Mantis. Nice. Okay. Okay, Cloak is far back.
Right side magic.
Okay, I'm moving the payload.
Get his ass, Abe. Get his ass.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Guys, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm so sorry.
Whatever you're doing, you're getting kills. So
what I'm doing is making Abe's empowered form stronger. That's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna go ult. I'm gonna move with this. I'm gonna ult them.
If they pull out of here, which doesn't seem like, I will. Oh.
I got both the tanks. I'm gonna bring them back towards you. Get ready to kill them.
Okay. Go with Jeff.
Yeah.
Go with Jeff.
Judge Judy on the side.
Oh.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I fucking griefed.
Oh, no.
Oh, I griefed.
He's out.
I griefed as fuck. Hey, man, that was really bad. I'm gonna switch now. Oh, actually?
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh fuck me. I got it.
Gonna heal you, Iron Man.
Alright, let's I'm coming back. Your tank's coming back.
Who could fight for the vehicle moving again?
Can you heal me, Ashley? I'm behind you. Oh, never mind, we're good.
We're about to be late for our appointment with the king.
I'm coming to you, Peter.
I can heal you, Hulk. Come back.
I'm trying to come back.
We don't have a shield for that. Care? I might
I'm
have to fall
backing up.
back. Yeah.
I'm Baby Banner.
Reloading. Nice.
Oh god,
Okay, we can push in here.
I came back.
Guys, I'm Baby Banner. Don't worry, I'll be Hulk soon though.
Nice, we got a pick. Yeah, we should push in with that.
Alright, cover me. I'm going to ult.
Going in.
Punisher's dead. I'm ulting. Oh. Well, no reason to ult now.
I have the Mantis and the Magneto on me, guys. If you guys want to turn around and kill Magneto, I'm throwing towards you.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh.
Might have thrown him a little too far.
Us against the world.
Oh wait. Plug and dagger ult.
I have ulti for this.
Ulting.
Fall on me.
Ulting.
Okay, I have ulti. Just stand behind me.
I'm sedated. It's gonna shoot me sedate.
Okay. I froze strange.
Oh
I
god.
killed the turret.
Thank you. I got you, Hulk.
Oh, I'm hulking out.
Okay, we have to. Both our DPS are dead, so we kind of have to stall here.
Right.
I froze him. Don't worry. I stunned it.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm switching out this fucking character. I can't. I cannot.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Punisher. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, that was... Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's... I deserve that.
Care. Let's move back.
Oh. I might have fucked up.
That's okay.
I might have done
I'm with you.
oopsie doopsie.
We have a minute.
Yeah, we gotta regroup.
Hella's gonna have ult soon.
I froze the mantis. She's one. I killed her. Nice, we got a pick. I don't have ulti for that. Oh, I killed him. I killed him. I killed him.
Oh shit.
Oh, Magneto ulted me. Here, you guys only have one healer.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
How many fucking
Hella panic ulted.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Oh, he's so low.
way.
Strange so low.
I have you. You're okay. You're okay. Okay. Strange can die. Strange can die.
Where the fuck?
Hella can die as well.
Mantis ulted.
Magneto behind. I'm sedated. I'm ulting. Try to push.
Pushing. I'm ulting.
My ult is ending. Mantis can die. I killed her.
I'm dead.
Oh, I died too.
Punisher one. I killed him.
Ulting.
Huge ult. Oh no.
I can't heal you. Oh, I could. Fuck, cloak and dagger ult. Oh fuck.
We have some pretty big picks. Stay on payload.
Nice ult.
I'm coming back.
I'm trying to go on the.
I need help. He's touching me.
Mantis dead. Oh fuck.
Stay on point. We're almost there.
Yeah, but this puncher has ult. They're really scared.
Don't be scared.
Dr. Shane's dead.
Wait, Hella's super low. On point.
I'm on Magneto behind you, so.
She's getting healed from Mantis.
I'm fucking slept. I'm pushing on them. I'm on the Mantis now.
Magneto's on me.
I might be dead.
I'm on him.
I'm dead. Fuck.
Oh, he's solo ulted me.
Empty.
The current score is 2-0.
Okay, we can hold him, right?
Yeah, we'll hold them.
Time to switch things up.
We can hold
Including
them.
which side
I
you're
believe in us. Not an inch.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Do you guys lower your sensitivity?
Depending on the character I'm playing.
Yeah.
I feel like mine might be too high. I'm gonna go 380. Let's see how that goes.
There's also random mouse acceleration in this game too.
Yeah. Why did they patch that out? That was dumb.
We'll never know.
I think they didn't want people to mess with the config.
Hopefully they'll just patch in a setting.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Hey Tony, are we gonna fix all this?
Oh, you bet we are, Doreen.
I'm gonna lower it to 2.
If I ever see Doom again, I'm gonna
crack him like a walnut. I know you will.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
This fight is for our destiny. It is why we were born together.
They haven't seen me yet. I'm gonna collapse
Right
on
side
him soon.
Mantis and Hella. Wait, Mantis or Cloak and Dagger low.
Go.
Oh, I need. Got one. Got the healer.
Yeah, here guys.
Dr. Change low.
You guys are really. Oh,
Dr.
Psylocke
Change
one.
dead.
Nice.
Psylocke is really low.
Mantis, my right side.
Someone on my right, I can't get.
Magneto's
Hella as well. I can't get the Hella, I'll die.
Yeah, you don't have to die.
Try to fall back, try to fall back.
I just killed their healer.
Nice.
Weird reason. She's on me for some reason. Okay.
Oh shit, I might die to Hella here.
Fucking
Oh
low.
my god.
Fuck.
On point, 2 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 on point.
Yeah, turning.
Oh, I got the fucking Hella.
Kill the Mantis if you can.
We are undefeated.
Mantis ult.
I'll do.
God damn.
I'm coming back.
Dead.
Nice.
Doctor Change is low.
Dead.
I get healing, Celine. Thank you. Nice.
Who's shooting? Is it?
Nice.
Hello?
Should I chase? Should I chase Hella? No, never mind.
Oh, yeah, not too hard. No,
it's fine. Back up.
I have ult though. I have ult for the next push.
Let's see if they try some. Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy over here.
Yeah, I can sneak on him. She's really. Pick him. He stepped. Kill him. Oh, he dodged it. No way.
Back up.
I have ult. I'm all
Look at dagger ult. Strange probably has ult.
Do your worst. I unleash the
I'm ulting Hella's ulti. Stay with me. Oh, huge ult, Poe. Huge ult.
I'm blocking Hella's ult too. I can completely block it.
It's okay. It's okay.
No way
Just stay on
that
point
kills
with
me.
I'm with
Sorry,
you,
man.
Poe. I'm with you.
Nah,
I'm
it's
with
not
you.
your fault.
I'm still sorry though.
Okay, be sorry.
Okay, I take it back. Fuck you.
Huge ult, Poe. Oh my god.
Only 60 seconds left.
Where we at? We good?
Oh
yeah.
I don't want to go crazy, but it feels like we're doing all right.
We're doing all right.
They still have Magneto's ulti, I'm pretty sure.
I thought they used it, no?
Oh, did they?
I'm pretty sure they used Magneto
They're
ult.
gonna try to flank from up
dagger.
here. They're gonna
You
try
might
to flank from up
have,
here.
Star-Lord ult though.
Star-Lord ult as well. They have both.
Okay, yeah. I don't have ulti for Star-Lord.
And Agamotto.
I froze him. I got the Star-Lord. Don't worry, he can't ult us. Kill him fast. Somebody unfrozen. Somebody. Oh
Got his
god.
ass.
He's low. Star-Lord won. I got him.
Good.
Dead.
I'm pushing up. Backing up a little bit.
Strange is running away.
Strange can die. Nice.
Dead.
5 seconds. Just keep pushing them off.
Yeah, magic on us. It's okay. Magic can't touch.
That was great. Fantastic work.
Holy fuck, Celine single-handedly stopping like 3 fucking ults. Good shit.
Okay, I think lowering my mouse sensitivity did work because I feel like I was hitting a lot more targets now. It wasn't as crazy. I wasn't like flicking randomly.
Look at that. MVP. Well done.
Oh, I got promoted. I'm silver 1. Let's go. Oh my
Let's
god, gold is within striking distance. That's crazy.
HasanAbi? Okay. Let's get it. Use bathroom. Be right back. BQ up.
Getting carried to gold. Okay, I feel like I'm putting in. I'm pulling my weight as well. I am definitely getting carried.
Pick your hero.
You're
or
pulling your
villain.
weight.
I'm not
I genuinely
judging.
think this is like a 6-man team game.
If I get gold 3, that means I outrank Ray, which is punishment for all the times that she's refused to have me in her lobbies. Just saying. Hey guys, just wanted to come in here to say that I'm silver 1 and I'm about to be gold 3. So if there's anyone who's like, you know, also silver 1 in this lobby,
We're
you
playing
know.
League of Legends, Hasan.
Oh, okay. Just saying that in Marvel Rivals,
Get ready.
that's where my elo is. Just wanted to point that out.
With a few upgrades.
Bye, guys. Good luck.
Hey,
Oh my god, this guy.
Organic tech. I can work with that. Wait, is it slimy?
Not as slimy as you, Stark.
The battle
See, I
starts
shouldn't have
in
done that.
5,
I shouldn't have went into
4,
gloat
3,
because
2,
now I'm gonna
1.
D-rank, I think.
Oh, where did you gloat?
Oh, I went into a lobby with Lud and Ray and all of them.
Are they playing too?
They were, but now they're playing League.
Should we
apparently.
challenge them?
Oh, left. Hello, left.
Left, hella. Wait, this is illegal as fuck, no? Killed one. Hello, stuck. Yes, I'm gonna back off. Any heals for me? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm trying to heal. I have no more leaves.
Alright.
I need heal.
I'm stopping this.
Thank you.
I'm contesting point. Nice.
I froze Hella up here, if anybody can kill.
Match is low.
Got her.
I'm just whipping her to death.
I'm getting low as well. I'm low.
Where? Penny dead.
Yo, Dr. Shane 1.
Come here, you fucking weeb. You weeb bitch. Oh, she's out. That just went this way.
Here is an enemy to pursue.
Oh, they're gonna come in here.
We got you.
Oh boy, here they come.
Oh.
I'm ulting.
Okay.
A nice deep freeze.
Do we have anything for Psylocke ult?
No, I don't know. Yo, she ulted.
Yeah, I'm backing up.
I'm just on them. I don't know why they're not even focusing on me.
Get rid of the mines. I got
Me
him.
and
I have ulti for this.
Oh, they were trying to capture point. That's why.
Straight slow.
Chased by Psylocke. That is Sky.
Thank you for heal. We don't have anything for Psylocke ult though. Be careful,
Yeah,
okay?
we want us ulti for Psylocke ult. We cleared the point.
I can't stun her during that, right? I think. All right, we might need to give. We might need to give a little
They're
bit.
all pushing. They're all pushing.
Breaking mines.
Oh god. Okay.
Non-functional.
I need that help.
All right, cloak and dagger ult. Penny low.
Oh, I'm gonna die. No.
We have 3 ults.
Blocking
I have
it.
too.
I'm dead.
More shots. I don't have anything for this.
I can ult in.
Oh, he blocked everything?
Should I ult in?
Yeah, use it.
How did they block everything?
Wait, I don't.
Why are we like holding ults for so long?
I don't know.
They
I
got saved,
thought that I was waiting for the rest of the team, but
We could probably combo strange and actually.
I also I'll cool down though, but
Yeah.
No, we have
okay.
to stop
good.
our Strange because he blocked my whole ult.
I just don't want to have to. We had to break Strange at all before I could use it. Unfortunately,
That's okay.
I'm breaking mines.
Someone
Mine's
to the
broken.
left.
There's a Psylocke.
Psylocke, kill her.
Yep, she's
Dead.
dead. She's dead.
On me.
Yeah, I'm healing you.
Thank you.
trying to go after the hell.
Reloading. There's 4 on Peter. Peter needs help. Peter needs help. There's 4 on Peter. This Mantis is sticking to me now. Okay, nice. Let's get off point with Mantis ult. Yep. I'm getting the mines.
Yeah, I'm touching.
Mantis ulted. They're Mantis ulted.
Yep. I got the mines.
What does the Mantis ult do?
Makes her tanky and she runs around and then she drops mines everywhere. And she heals while she's in her web.
No, Mantis ult. I killed Cole.
Oh, Mantis is move speed, AoE heal.
Okay.
We're dead to Strange. You have no healers.
Okay.
Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's just flying.
We got one more push. Don't die here.
Oh no!
I'm hella low.
Do I have healers?
No, you have no healers.
We both died.
Oh, Dr. Strange is so low.
Peter, you're running away from me.
Yeah, I'm grabbing the
5%. We gotta get on.
I'm getting on.
I need heal.
Yeah,
I'm on.
She saw the ult in me. It's fine. She wasted it.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'm ulting point.
Nice. I killed one of the healers. Killed one of the healers.
Stop. Oh, healer dead.
Both healers dead. Both healers dead.
Nice. Coming back.
I'm gonna die to this. Okay, you only have one healer.
Yeah, I'm dead. You gotta kill the mine. You gotta kill the mine.
Yeah, the mine.
Alright, killed it. Well. Blocking this.
I'm on my way back.
I'm gonna die though. I'm gonna die.
Again.
We got it.
There's nothing I can do.
I'm gonna portal us back. Just try to stay on.
I'm trying to stay on, but I have such little health left.
I'm still here.
They're doing everything.
Yeah. The healers are back.
Full support set.
Yeah, your healers are back. You're okay.
Penny's dead.
Throwing a portal on side.
Okay, Psylocke is top.
On. Grabbing. Nice. I will for next push.
Let's go. Wait, did we turn this?
We turned it. Good shit.
We still got a cap.
Psylocke is stuck up here. I don't have ulti for Psylocke ult.
Okay, I'm gonna try and call my ulti, okay?
Oh no, don't die!
Oh shit.
Oh my god, I can't. Oh.
I'm just ulting.
I killed Hela.
Got one.
Good ult. Psylocke is looking at me.
Penny's low.
Here, Psylocke's looking to ult. I'm gonna get rid of the mines.
I got both.
Mantis ulted. Here.
I'm gonna die.
Mantis ulted.
I'm trying to. Oh.
Nice, big ult.
Can't. Dude, Cloak's hitbox is so weird.
Alright, that's good.
Hela's one. Oh, I barely have ult. Oh my god.
I'm not getting out.
Nice, Hela one. Nice.
We get it? Oh,
Dr.
Nice. Good round.
Oh my god, how the fuck did we do that?
Oh my god, I barely got ulti. Holy crap.
That was insane.
God, that was so hard. What the fuck?
I barely got ult.
Good lord.
My ibuprofen, dude.
Well done, everyone. As soon as Hasan started gloating, we got the hardest game of our life. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying. I do believe in that. I fucked it up. I'm sorry. I should have never gloated.
No, you're all good. It's fun though. I'm having fun. Like that was like a really good match or round.
I have to go
Abe,
nutty
it's
mode with
probably
it,
better
chat.
you focus the Hela and then Poe focuses the other ones, because I think it's easier for Hela to kill Poe than you.
5, 4.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah,
2,
I would swap the targeting.
If you find Hela, Abe, I could try going in with you. We could gangbang.
Oh no, Abe ended up swapping a Hawkeye.
Yeah, I'm on Hawkeye now, so it should be okay.
Okay.
They have a Jeff.
Roger. Wait, this is not a good Jeff map though, right?
I have no idea.
Is there a cliff? Oh, there is a cliff. Never mind, I lied. Alright, I'm just gonna try and kill the mines. Can you keep me up as I'm killing them?
Yeah.
Oh, mine's dead. They're ulting?
I'm ulting.
Okay, oh my god, Psylocke solo ulted.
Yeah.
Psylocke solo ulted me.
I'm dead. Yeah, they just blew a lot of ults.
It's okay, let them have
Learn to run away.
Yeah, let's regroup. Let's try not to get picked here.
They can take first point.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Can they? Should they? Wait, oh, don't die.
I'm my ulti.
I'm gonna be late though, but...
Yeah, I'm ulti, my ult. Move up.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking slow.
How the fuck do they heal all? Oh, damn, I died.
Okay, well, I'm back now. I blocked it. Oh, I didn't block it? What? I don't understand this
I
fucking
can't
ult.
heal you. We're fighting. I can heal you now.
I'm gonna die.
Behind a bookshelf. I have to go back to healing Peter.
Thank you. I'm gonna die. My shield's broken.
Reloading. They're overcommitting here.
Yeah, I have ult. I'm gonna look.
Oh fuck, they're gonna clap me.
Holding.
Yes.
Wait, how did that not hit the Mantis?
I don't know, man.
The kill that.
I have ulti for that. I have ulti for that. I have ulti for that. I have ulti for that. I'm on point.
Okay, I can do anything. I'm 1 HP.
We're on point. We got point.
I'm with you, Abe. Here, the hell is on our left.
Hello.
I killed Sly.
Hello dead. Kill the mines. Kill the mines. Kill the mines.
The spider nest is non-functional.
Do this floating stuff.
See them?
I have ult again.
I'm loading.
I'm ulting.
I walk in hella up top.
I stunned Strange. Nice.
Nice stun. Nice stun.
Yeah. Someone kill it, Penny Parker.
Back up. Kill Jeff, he can.
Hella stuck on me. Hella's one. I killed her.
Penny, help. Penny Parker juggling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die behind again.
I have you. I stunned her. She's solo ulting me again.
This fucking bitch.
Dead.
I'm dead.
Kill the mines. Kill the mines.
Both healers are dead.
Both healers dead. But they're low too.
Wait, this is winnable.
No.
God, I'm coming.
Oh my god, he's so fucking annoying when he jumps up like that. He's dead.
Nice. Good go. They have an Iron Fist now, by the way. Carry healer.
Yeah. No, I was already getting solo ulted.
I mean, I'd rather deal with the. Oh wait, it was Psylocke. Oh my god. Wait, who switched off? Oh, they switched off Hella for Iron Fist.
Oh, that's good. That's actually good. That's
good.
Help. He's chasing me in the air.
Where are you?
I can't.
Oh, Iron Fist is on. Oh shit.
I'm ulting this. I'm on point.
Alright, I'm breaking the mines.
Help.
That is crazy.
Oh my god, sorry, Abe, I couldn't fucking get him off you.
It's okay.
I'm dead to shard. No.
I'm getting followed.
There's no escape, right?
Oh, he ate 5 of us? Oh.
Yeah. It's okay, we have a TP and everything.
Oh no, I got out!
Oh, well, I lived, so I'm not gonna have a TP for you guys. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have lived.
They jump out.
Well, they're gonna kill me here.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait. I'm going back to spawn. We're gonna.
This might be too close.
Yeah, we have to go now or never.
Iron Man can go in and just zigzag.
Yeah. I'm portaling though.
Oh, Iron Fist is coming from the back right flank.
Come in now.
I'm in.
I'm dead. No. Oh, all 5 of them ulted.
I fought Iron Fist. That's all I could get.
Jeff is 1.
I'm after Jeff.
Ulted.
Somebody clear the mines.
Well, I mean, it's her ult. I don't think we can clear it.
One support dead.
Fuck!
Jeff is low.
He's spinning. She can die.
Jeff dead.
Strange can die here too.
Kill Lee Sin.
I tried to ult the Jeff.
Nice.
GG. Oh, they might have time for TP.
No, they don't. Not yet.
Oh, no,
they had to run in. We got it.
Oh, okay,
Nice.
Let's go.
Good shit.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Another epic victory.
What's up?
That's you.
Oh my god. Plus 45. 50 out.
That's huge.
50 out.
2 wins?
For what?
For gold 1 or gold 3?
For gold 3.
Wait, does it go 3, 2, 1?
3, 2, 1, yeah.
3, 2, 1, yeah.
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1. It sucks being a girl.
Why? Oh yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Wait, what happened?
Pick your hero.
She has cramps.
Or villain. I'm
Oh.
not judging. What do you mean? Oh.
Hey, I got a cramp simulator I can send to you, so you could be an empathetic man.
Wait, really?
Send
What do you like?
I would try it.
Do you put like a electrocutor or something to like?
It's like it's like nodes that you like stick to your body.
So do I say that use a hot water bottle? It helps with cramps so much. They're backseating your cramps.
Yeah, I'm sure she's done all the cramps.
Backseating your cramps is crazy.
She's like again, like, oh, a hot water bottle? Oh my god! I'm sorry, Chatter. I'm sure you're just trying to be helpful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Appreciate their care.
30 seconds.
No, I think it's very funny, and you should keep dunking on them. You should keep clowning on chatters like that. They do that to me all the time too, for my cramps.
No, they just care.
For your cramps?
Yeah, Celine's so nice. I'm just a bad person, I think.
Organic tech. I can work with that. Wait, is it slimy?
Not as slimy as you.
Oh wow, Iron Man's melee looks cool.
Yeah, it's like a laser sword.
3.
That's cool. You're like a zealot.
All you need to do is capture the mission.
Oh, is it a new game? We won the last one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we won the last one. Yeah.
It's just same map.
Yeah, men get sperm cramps.
Sperm cramps?
No.
Is that when your balls have too much sperm?
Yeah.
Nice.
When you just loaded with sperm.
I never have that problem.
You're always nutting?
Always. In the perpetual state of nutting. Trying to kill the mines.
Yo. Psylocke coming, Psylocke coming.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I'm pretty low. Psylocke on me. Dead.
Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Oh. I couldn't X out and I couldn't swing out in time.
They're low.
Yeah, they were really low. Oh, the map changed. The map changed. Oh god.
I'm trying to heal you. I have no leaves.
Yeah. No, dude. Oh, the turret. That's a turret. That's a turret. Fuck.
Capture the mission area.
Oh, I'm alive.
Uh-oh.
Dead here.
Okay. I'm coming back. You only have one tank right now.
And I'm getting punished.
Run, Hasan, run!
Anyway, Psylocke on the right, Psylocke on our right.
I'm back.
Okay, we don't have any of our DPS. Let's just wait.
Fuck. Psylocke so low. I'm backing up.
They have Mantis is crazy. She's frisky.
By the eye of Agamotto.
No, he's doing this. Wait, what?
It's okay, he's low. He can't do
it. Move up.
We are undefeatable.
Hey, Mantis ulted.
Psylocke on me.
I have to kill the nest.
I need help with Psylocke. I'm getting the sedate off of you. Psylocke is on us.
Oh shit. Well, I killed the Mantis.
I'll hit myself.
Wait, oh fuck, where am I? God damn it. I'm so stuck.
Alright, we have to regroup. That ult.
We're getting kind of rolled.
The Psylocke is like in our faces
Okay, I will try to.
Let's go together because we keep splitting up a lot.
Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm holding in the middle for you guys.
Alex, up top. Focus her.
Psylocke's in the middle. Going right.
I'm reloading.
I'm backing up then.
Psylocke on me. I froze her.
I'm
She's
dead.
dead.
Oh my god. She wants you to go, Psylocke.
Wait, she needs to die though, right?
There's strangers on your healers. We can't heal you guys.
I'm
Can we touch point? Oh no, we can't.
What the fuck?
It was a rough start.
We'll hold it here. Not a problem. This is where
we got it.
This is where we put their dynasty to rest.
People who can go around Strange's shield or someone who can destroy Strange's shield, I think.
I don't even know if Strange is what's killing us. It's just all Psylocke.
Well, Strange and Psylocke were on the healers constantly, so they are problematics.
No break shield, but
I'll just turn on the Psylocke more. I've been trying to, but it's a little hard because as soon as I turn to go on the healers, their entire front line just shoots me from behind.
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got
They're
it?
gonna be to our right, by the way.
When all this is over, I'm gonna drop the dopest album any timeline has ever heard.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
I hate this map.
Punisher, second floor.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Fuck, you blocked it.
Here, there's a Punisher up top.
You can die. Strange can die.
I'm going to point, going to point.
Strange is dead. I'm chasing the mantis.
Come back, Hasan.
Oh, fuck, I'm not chasing the mantis anymore. I'm coming back.
There's a Psylocke on me.
Yep.
Kill.
Dead. Nice. You got point. Can I get top off?
Pretty good so far.
Reloading. They're portaling on point. Behind you, Cloak. Behind you, Cloak. Okay, we have Mantis Assault.
I'm killing their whatever this robot thing is.
It's dead. I
Oh
ulted.
god. Oh thank god. Thank you for the ult.
Psylocke in the air. Psylocke half. Dash.
Punisher's dead.
Not yet. Not yet.
My ult is over.
He's still alive.
Punisher.
Nice. I have no release.
I'm with you.
I'm holding.
Rocket
Thank you.
Raccoon, I'm chasing. Oh. Psylocke.
Penny almost dead. Penny almost
frozen.
dead. Nice. Dead.
Rocket in this one. Oh, fellow.
She's. Oh no, we almost killed her. She's on me. I took her out.
Dead. She's dead.
Nice.
Okay, you guys are down healers. No healers. Look for health packs.
Nice. Good kills.
They're coming back.
They're coming back. Right here. I saw them running. Oh, there they are.
Oh shoot, they're all there. All four of them.
Penny on me. I'm gonna back up. I have ult.
Abe is being surrounded.
Judge, jury,
I don't know where that is.
He's
Back it up. Back it up.
Oh, hold on. I'm literally. Oh, I ulted because I was gonna die. Pull him out. 3 kill Penny.
And you can die.
I'm
Nice.
going after Psylocke. Psylocke is chasing the healers.
Oh, huge ult.
Broke whatever the fuck that machine is.
Nice.
Oh, we got
Good
an
Abe.
ace. Let's go.
Combo, Abe.
Nice combo.
My fucking goat right there. Good shit.
Oh my god, we fucking cleaned house.
Yeah, we clapped him. We got this.
I
This is a rough
told
start.
you this was the standoff. I told you.
And now we got it from here. Which one's this one again? Oh wait, this one sucks ass. I hate this map. Fuck. I think this is the one. Yeah, like that center atrium with like the lower and upper platform. I think. Not sure.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
That was Venom's worst map in my opinion. Yeah, I hate that map.
Oh, same here. We can swap
Yeah,
autographs
it's
after
hard
the
for
fight.
Venom to play that map because it's so small.
Yeah, it's so small and cramped, so like you're just slamming into walls when you try to sling around.
And you're just seen everywhere.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
God, I fucking hate this map. Good luck, everyone. I think this is a better Venom map, but it still might be a little hard.
Yeah, they might have swapped their comp.
Oh, it's this map. Never mind. It's the one with the
They're
ship.
still the same.
Oh, this one with the platform rising, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what to do here. I guess me and Peter, we're just gonna dive in, huh, Peter?
Well, their Psylocke is not diving in yet, so I'm just gonna wait for a point and then.
I can heal you. Iron Man.
Contesting point.
Oh wait, there's a Psylocke in the back.
Yeah, I stun her. Turn.
Hasan, we don't have heals on this, okay?
No, I have heals. I'm here.
I'm healing, but
I'm
there's a
here.
Punisher turret in front of me.
Yeah. We have to break them in. Oh, fuck. Someone needs to
Oh
kill
my god, I'm
this.
dead. I'm dead.
I'm ulting.
Good ult. Shoot ult.
Penny's almost dead.
I
Penny's
stunned
dead.
him. Let me heal you. Oh, never mind.
Sorry.
Doctor Strange is almost dead.
Nice, Mantis dead, good.
I need heal. I
don't know where you are. I'm trying to live. I have to ult one point. I have to ult one point. I'll come to you. I'm still ulted. I'm still. You're okay.
I'm trying to protect you, Abe. Please.
Oh, they are throwing every ult possible. My ult ended.
Kill the
I have to get off point.
Kill two.
I ulted.
Nice.
3 dead. Nice, Abe. Good damage.
Good damage. DPS went crazy there.
Holy shit. Nice. I have ult now. Dink dong
coming.
Jealous.
Hawkeye to your left, Poe. Here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both on Hawkeye too. Hawkeye's low, but...
Oh, Psylocke on me. I need backup. On point.
I'm with you.
We killed two.
I froze Strange.
I need heals though. And so does Peter.
Thank you.
Nice.
Nice, big damage. Alright, I still have ult for next push.
It's okay. Admit
Nice, Abe. Oh my god, you chased him down. You chased him down like the dog he is. Careful for Hawkeye, don't get one tapped.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh, he switched to Venom.
Left, Psylocke, she's looking to ult.
Diff this bitch. Oh wait, I'm low. I'm hunting back.
Here, there's a...
Is it ult?
Yeah, she's gonna ult again. I'm gonna die to her ult. I took it out though. She only ulted me.
I'm low. I'm gonna die.
I
have TP to bring us back to side. We got one.
I don't know.
I get TPS. Oh wait, actually, we hold?
I'm trying. They're chasing me. I'm so low.
I don't know if we can hear.
Okay. I'll just walk back.
They're still
Okay, nice.
me, but it's okay. 38 health.
I got ult.
All right, I'm coming back. Thank you.
Psylocke's in here.
Oh, Hawkeye in the back, sniping.
With you?
I'm shooting below.
I hear him.
I'm going after Hawkeye.
Yeah, Hawkeye's top.
I'm contesting point now.
Yeah.
Behind me. Psylocke on me.
You're okay.
Thank you.
Turret.
Nice.
I'm my ult. You guys ready? I'm ulting.
Good ult.
Nice. Venom's dead. I'm trying to break Strange's shield.
I'm killing Raccoon. Wait.
I'm on Psylocke. Psylocke's half. Psylocke one. Nice kill.
I got Mantis back here. I don't know where the fuck the Raccoon went.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Alright, I got ult this time. Maybe me and Abe can do some bullshit.
What a flank.
I'm just gonna sit in this corner right here.
Alright, I'm gonna be
Holy
a
shit,
little
Peter, 25 fucking kills. You're crazy.
Nah, it's just the map. Alright, Venom in.
Okay, you're okay.
He's dead.
I'm ulted. I'm looking.
You're okay.
I need help.
Ulting.
I
have ulti. You're okay.
On Psylocke. Alright, Psylocke off point. She's healing.
Kill Venom fast.
He's gonna dive back in. Wait, kill him.
I killed him.
Nice. Wow, domination. That was crazy.
Let's go.
I can't believe we just turned that around. After the first round, I thought we were done.
Well, the first one was a fluke because we just kept getting staggered.
I wish I was streaming my POV for this. I was just flying left and right, like just like an inch left and right, back and forth. And the Hawkeye shot, I think like 50 shots and just could not hit me.
I'm gonna check your POV.
Okay,
He was just
in the back.
One game until gold. It's within striking distance, guys.
I'm gonna check your highlight and pray to God that I see you do that.
I don't think it's it.
Fuck, it isn't. Wow. Abe, your ult on map 2 was nuts.
They kind of just ran into it.
And then you just like laser beamed the Mantis down.
chat. You see that? That was one health.
Couldn't play the game.
Oh yeah, we kept stunning him.
That stranger.
That was one health. That's perfect E maintenance right there.
All right, let's get this fucking
perfect E discipline. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the DPS was on point that game.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they're putting us against a bunch of gold ones now. That's not good.
Don't worry, they're trash. We got this.
3 gold ones on the opposing team. They're like, oh, MMR time.
You're just a gold one that hasn't hit gold 1 yet.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
One more game, right?
Maybe it's because we're winning too much.
Yeah, I think so. I think they put us on.
Our MMR's too high now.
This is attack, I think, right? Yeah.
They threw in a bronze 3. Yeah, that's because that person is smurfing. He's probably plat. He's probably a grandmaster.
You can play whatever now.
Never know. One more game till gold 1. Let's get it.
I want it bad. I want it bad.
Oh, you can play whatever now. I just needed something for the stream.
Round 1, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We're in this together, Tandy Bowen. Get the stars out of your eyes and let us fight.
Wait, Abe, you could check your match history and like view the replay, and then you can show me later.
I'll record it.
I'd love to see it.
Wait, guys, no, don't tell me he's a Venom 1 trick. I am.
3,
What of it?
I'm a strange 1 trick. All good.
Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
No cheese. No cheese.
Making a hole in this wall?
I'm gonna wrap through this.
Yeah, let's go left.
Yo, Spider-Man behind you.
Behind.
Venom going in.
Spider-Man's low in this building.
Here, magic on Poe and I. He's low. She's low. Nice.
Got her.
Good kill.
Spider-Man here, my marker. Behind you,
Venom low.
Venom low, but
I think just push up with
Yeah,
the
we're
rest of
going now.
Yeah, fuck the
Go
Spider-Man.
point.
It's fine.
Kill Luna on top of the box,
I froze the healer. I killed her.
Mantis
She's
dead.
dead.
Venom
I killed Venom.
Luna's one.
Psylocke dead.
I killed Luna.
Nice, everyone dead. Only Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's 1 in the back.
Magic on point.
we should push, right?
Magic's low. So low. She's so low. Nice.
Dead. Nice. Good shots, Abe.
I can't even fucking see the characters. You guys are killing them before I can even turn my mouse.
Oh my god.
Oh, Venom on the corner.
Yeah. Go on Venom diff. Venom diff this bitch.
Our enemies are near. I'm opening.
Oh, I what? Oh, I fat fingered that. Whoops. Hey, no portal for a minute. 3 minutes. Spider-Man coming in. Spider-Man coming in. Behind. Above.
Magic's up there too.
Spider-Man dead.
Psylocke can die. Oh, Psylocke was so low.
Does that thing die? The magic thing?
I like that. Psylocke dead.
The little
It'll go away on its own eventually.
It'll just go away, yeah. I don't know if we can kill it.
Luna's 1.
Venom's dead?
Mantis half.
Nice. Venom diff. Kills bitch. Oh, she waited since the Mantis. Oh, let's
my
go.
god. Why she used
Yo,
her
someone behind me.
Spider-Man.
That's crazy. She ulted.
Alright, they have an Iron Man now. Spider-Man or Venom. Here.
Iron Man's half. Not that laser.
Oh, I got stunned. Fuck.
Spider-Man.
We have almost every ult.
Yeah, Spider-Man in the back line.
I'm ulting.
Install this.
I can't heal you. Oh my god.
I'll stay on point. Why not? I'm picking you guys up.
Matching the back line.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
I'm picking up our back
Got
line.
her. Good.
Nice.
Behold, what
Still on
bitch?
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Spider-Man dead.
I'm gonna die. Get into that. Oh, I was trying to get in the bubble.
Iron Man 1.
Iron Man dead. Luna's no ulted.
It's okay. They don't have any DPS. Just push forward.
Noted. Venom dead. Good kill.
Nice. Okay, they're
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man ulted.
Oh
But
fuck.
they have Spider-Man and Black Panther now.
Spider-Man low. I'm about to die. I'm backing up.
Black Panther me, Black Panther me.
I gotta back up.
Good.
Oh, fuck. Oh, we might need like a Namor or something.
Yeah, we might need a Namor. We might need a Namor now.
Iron Man's good against Black Panther.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I've got ult.
Oh, Iron Man's chasing you. Wait, they're inting. They're inting. They're inting. Iron Man is one. Iron Man is one.
Wait, what?
Spider-Man's in our back too.
Black Panther as well.
Let's push.
They're inting. Yep. Huge.
Stagger them.
Try to get Luna. Try to get Luna and Mantis.
Dying. I'm going around. I'm gonna just ult him.
He's amping damage. I'm breaking the.
Spider-Man behind us. Yep.
Both healers dead. Both healers dead.
Nice.
Look, he's about ult. There's Iron Man's about ult.
I think you used it already, no? Alright.
No, he just used it, didn't he?
Oh, well, he was flying really high in the air.
I'm with you,
for some
Poe.
reason.
Black Panther on point. Black Panther
you
on
guys
point.
push forward. Yep, push forward. I got him.
Oh. Gee, DPS, please kill the Black Panther. I can't fucking do it.
I froze. I have ulti.
Oh, no. I didn't know you were gonna ult.
Blocked it.
Behind. Black Panther behind.
Getting him one.
I'm ulting.
Kill Venom. Venom dead. Go in the air for Iron Man. Iron Man dead.
Luna's one up here. Luna one up there. You can stagger her.
Where is she? I don't see her.
Oh, she was in this room.
Oh, she's back. Oh, she ulted. She blew her ult.
Oh, just kill her.
No, they're pushing.
Oh, never mind. They're on me.
I'm on Penny. Penny low. Penny really
low.
low.
Mines. I
low.
need heals.
Yeah, I got you.
I killed one of the healers.
Nice. Good.
Nice.
Spider-Man on point.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Oh my god, huge shield. Oh, I don't.
I'm dead though.
That was a really good shield.
Fuck.
Oh no, don't die!
I got portal. Can we portal together or no?
Yeah, let's just portal on point.
60 seconds left.
Yo, kill Spider-Man.
Just embrace the light.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, why are we just running? Or...
Oh, no, I'm dead. Oh no, I made Iron Man die, bro.
I'm going.
Don't die!
There's only one.
I froze the healer.
Nice, dude.
Bro, Hasan, they all went for us, bro.
Healer dead.
I
get
am
heals?
low as hell.
I'm literally on one tick right now.
Come to my ult. Get
Get on point. Nice.
Okay.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
They respawn. Only 2 respawn.
Yeah, this is staggered.
Their spawn is really bad. We should kill them here. I'm with you, Poe. You're okay.
Go for the Penny if you can. Penny low. Oh, never mind. She's ulting.
I froze her.
Ulted.
I'm ulted on
Oh, nice ult. Nice ult.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
I can't keep track of what's going on, guys. I'm gonna be here.
It's the Black Panther and the Spider-Man that need to die.
Oh, I fucking deployed that shield way too early. Oh, Black Panther dead.
Oh, nice, huge.
I'm on Penny now.
They res their healer. Their healer's res.
Penny's low. Penny's dead.
Spider-Man won.
Time for Venom.
Luna, no ult. Can I kill Spider-Man?
Okay.
He's so low. I have ult. Can we look?
I mean, I can push him if you want.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man behind. He's in there. I can't chase him.
Black Panther's dead.
Down to 30 seconds.
We only have 30 seconds, so...
Break this. Break the mine.
I got it.
Oh, I'm ulting the trail. Move up.
Behind.
Spider-Man has... I knew it. Huge shield. Quick block. Spider-Man... Ah, he got health back.
He's low. Above. Oh, he fucking left.
It's okay, just focus forward.
Fuck it, I'm going for the ult. Okay, Hasan. Holding.
Fuck.
Oh.
Low.
Nice, good kill.
Nice.
Fucking Christ, dude, this thing is unbreakable.
Nice. Nice ult.
Yeah, I need to farm my ult
huge
again.
kills.
Huge kills.
Rocket low.
He's so low.
Nice, he's dead. He's dead. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Put 3 on, put 3 on, put 3 on. Black Panther left side.
Oh, behind us.
He's one. Black Panther's one.
Dead.
Yo, Spider-Man behind us. Spider-Man behind us.
Okay, he's dead.
Spider-Man can die. I killed him.
Luna ulted.
Luna ult.
Rocket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up a little bit for heals. Healers both half. Healers both half.
She's dead. She's dead.
Oh fuck. Let me back up.
Backline. We're backline's getting attacked by Black Panther. Black Panther.
Healer's dead. Coming out. Black Panther's dead.
Keep going. Nice. Keep pushing. We got it.
Behind us, but it's fine. Okay.
Holy shit.
3, 2,
Oh my god, that is so sweaty.
Time to switch things up.
Wow.
Including which side you're
Is it anyone's ranking him to gold after this game?
Yeah, if I win.
W.
I may also take a break after this if we win this.
All the difference.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I have to. This is
well.
Might be my LG as well.
So I could go for a break.
And by LG, I mean, yeah, just a break. A little breaky break. I've been live for almost 9 hours again. This game...
Round 2, go!
This game makes me forget, lose track of time.
Yeah. I'd say no, it's fun. Actually, should I go penny here?
They'll be coming in 30
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah, for sure.
Okay, I might be a little late though. I'm gonna be a little late.
Yeah, team up activated. Let's get those gammas going.
Wait, actually, do I make it? I make it. Nice.
I might. Should I go up further?
In 5,
You want to say
4,
background?
3, 2,
Actually, it might be better if you're on this side.
You have to
This
stop
one,
them
over
from
here.
securing the mission area.
They're portaling. They're portaling. They're portaling.
Oh, never mind. They might
Careful.
portal up here. Yeah, let's fall. Let's. Yeah. Yeah, they're portaling here.
Yeah, portal. Oh, in here. Inside.
What?
There are Black Panthers over here.
Oh, Spider-Man on me. Okay, everyone split. It's hard for me to heal.
I'm sedated.
Mantis dead.
I'm dead. That's a healer.
Nice.
No healers. They don't have any heals. Nice.
Black Panther's 1 HP.
Yeah, I see him.
Doctor Strange.
Spider-Man,
I got him.
Spider-Man inside the building. Spider-Man inside the building. Guys, be aware. Hey, my marker. I can't ping anymore. Right there.
What a silly way to try and open there. That was weird.
They should have done height.
Oh, they're coming from
They're
right.
better,
All
or-
team, full team coming from the right side now, from the main entry.
Spider-Man's
Wait, can someone
one.
help the Celine?
Yeah, he's one. Nice.
Oh,
nice.
shit. We lost one. Venom's breaking my minds.
Yeah, I'm getting dived up by the back line, Celine.
I'm on you. Black Panther's trying to kill you. Okay.
Luna low.
Black
Luna
Panther's
dead.
low.
Nice.
Black Panther's low.
Venom on me. My mines are dead.
Fair.
They're doubling up here.
I'm on my way back.
I'm on
God,
Mantis.
this Black Panther.
I like on the right.
Multi. Get him out.
I'm dead. Too late.
I keep you alive for a couple.
I'm gonna go after Luna.
I have ulti.
I'm coming back as fast as I can. How's it looking?
Kill
My ult will
the...
run out in like 5 seconds, so.
The damage. You've seen pink hit the ones in pink.
I have ult.
I killed Clem.
Ready to put on a show.
Oh shit.
Nice.
We're fine.
It's okay, we're
I'm just putting
fine.
mines all over this bitch.
Yeah. They swapped to Thor, by the way. I froze him. I need help. I need
He's dead.
heals.
Stay my bubble, stay my bubble, just stay my bubble.
I'm going after the healers in the back. Oh, I got frozen.
I don't think your bubble out heals that damage though, no?
I mean, like, if we're all together, it splits the ult damage.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
All good.
Step aside. That one hurts.
I'm trying.
I'm trying to.
Die
I'm here.
here. I'm dead. I'm dead.
I'm dead. Yeah, I'm switching.
Black Panther backline.
Yo, I'm getting chased by 2 tanks. I'm getting chased by 2 tanks.
No!
Holy shit.
Alright. Watch, you're being dived. You guys are being dived.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's kill them here.
I'm dead. I'm dead by Psylocke.
Psylocke behind us. I'm gonna die to Psylocke here. Here, you guys have down healers. No healers.
Yeah, we're getting staggered.
Castle went down.
Oh shit. I'm running back in. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck
Any
was
healers on me? Any
that?
healers on me like this?
I can't. We're getting ulted right now.
We're
We're
stuck in
getting
a room.
ulted
We're all
right
stuck
now.
in a room.
Alright, never mind.
Okay, I'm moving out. Boom, boom, boom,
I
boom
need
with this.
Thor
I'm moving
dead.
up with this. Moving
Mantis
this.
ulted. Mantis
That's
ulted.
gotta be a waste of a ult.
Yeah,
Yeah, she panicked because she was one.
Venom.
Coming back.
I'm pushing up.
We can touch
Can we
Panther
hold
here.
bridge? Hold bridge. We hold bridge here.
Yo, Black Panther. Can I shoot the?
I'm gonna try and contesting point.
I have you. Come move up with me. Move up with
I'll
me.
put you on the healers.
Move up with me, backline.
I got. Oh my god.
Oh no, she ulted again.
My ult's gonna run out, Poe.
Trying to heal the Poe.
Try to spot Poe. Yeah, try to spot Poe.
Yeah, so I'm doing. I'm popping. I'm literally popping.
Pocket Poe. Pocket Poe. There's a nice.
Nice down, Luna.
Yep.
Luna dead.
Thor's dead.
Any heals on me? Thank you.
Venom's close. Venom's low.
I'll get all
Holy
good.
shit, this is a crazy
Alright, we
game.
pushed him back. We're good.
I vault.
If they start using ults, pull back behind the bridge. We can hold them under the bridge.
Venom's. Oh wait, did he not die?
Okay, you guys are taking a lot of damage. I can't heal you guys.
I agree to that. My bad.
I died to Psylocke and Black Panther.
I'm out there. Come. Oh no. Oh, Hasan, stay my ult. Oh no, Hasan's getting pushed out.
You're alone.
I am. I see that.
I'm stalling as fast as I can. Oh my god, hold on, I'm stalling.
Nice, we got Psylocke.
Okay, oh my god, I stalled for that long.
Any ults?
You have ult.
Chat, it's okay to die there.
I have ult.
Thor low. Thor really low.
Yep.
Fuck.
Don't worry, nice kill. Good pick.
You slept.
Can kill Thor here. We should chase. Kill Thor. Nice, I got it.
Nice, good kill.
I can't believe I spread that long, bro. Holy crap.
Oh, Psylocke as well. Spot
30
Poe.
seconds.
Spot Poe.
Both on me.
There's a Psylocke in the room.
Which room?
She was up here, but Psylocke and Black Panther are behind us somewhere just looking.
Okay, I'm pushing. I'm gonna.
Venom.
Black Panther's in the front now.
She ulted. She's ulting.
Everybody get on together.
Oh no.
Oh, we lost a lot there.
I'm ulting.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh my god. Every time I'm ulting,
They layered too many ults. I think.
It's okay. The next point, they have a minute 30 seconds. We can hold them after a minute 30.
Alright, I'm pushing out.
No, Black Panther can die.
Can die.
Oh my god, there's unlimited dashes.
Thor low. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, this is
I'm trying to heal Hasan. We're getting
It's okay. I think we just have to just pull back.
Hasan, come back to you.
Okay.
I'm I'm trying.
No, it's my fault. I shouldn't have gotten into that room. I don't know why I did that.
All good. 51 seconds left, guys. We can have one fight to stack up the ults.
We regroup.
Yeah.
Here, fall back. We'll have to.
We can hold him.
Fuck.
I froze Venom. I'm gonna die here. It's
How did she
okay.
get her ult back so fast?
Yeah, she gets
Psylocke
back.
ult is really fast charge.
I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Okay, we have one more fight. Their payload isn't
Yeah,
too
we
far.
have.
What the
Just
We have
don't,
one more.
Don't
We
show,
have one
don't show, don't show.
Don't get picked. Don't get picked.
Oh no, Hasan. Oh, I have to go help. I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna ult.
He's okay, he's okay, he's okay, he's okay, he's okay. There you go.
Okay, I'm making ult to make a trail so they can fuck off. Move for my ult, I'm making space for ult.
I'm ulting this. Stay with me. Let's push up to payload together.
Chin up.
I
Looking.
can't heal you, Abe.
Panther dead.
Nice. We pick here, we win the fight. I froze Thor.
All three. Oh, she fucking ulted it.
Psylocke.
We got. Oh no, I missed my bubble, GG.
I'm ulting.
Keep Pole alive, keep Pole alive, keep Pole alive, keep Pole alive. I have to reload, I
had to reload also.
Oh, she ulted. Fuck.
Oh my fucking god.
Here, step back.
She just got her
This is
ult
good, this is
back.
good positioning, nice positioning. I can't heal you.
Oh my god.
That's just really low.
I'm about to get my ult very soon.
Yeah. I'm trying to kill Luna. Luna can die here.
Come out.
Nice. I'm on your
Come out,
ulti.
stay my ult, Peter.
I froze Thor. Nice. Yep. Thor can die. Thor dead.
Nice. Oh.
Psylocke. Focus Psylocke. She's so low. She's
Got him.
dead. Nice. Good pick. Nice. Venom can die here. Nice. GG.
Nice hold, guys.
Let's go.
Zillion, how many heals do you have?
37k.
Oh my god, we farmed the heals.
That's crazy.
I have 40k and a 39.7.
Another epic victory.
GG's. Hold on.
Ole.
What a way to
wow,
end
lots
it.
of dubs.
What a way to end it.
Sunday driver.
Nice MVP.
That's it. I'm gold now. Let's go.
Congrats.
Nice.
You are ranked
Come on,
higher than
everyone.
82.16%.
W.
Plus
Good job.
44.
All right,
Is that
GG's.
normal? Like picking up 44 points every game? Like, does that mean I'm playing against people with like
It'll
higher?
plateau out once you hit.
Yeah,
like,
you're
flat.
playing against people a lot higher than you then.
Yeah, you were going. We were against Smurfs too, so. Like,
Were we?
That's not.
GG's, everybody.
Peter,
GG.
45 bomb
Bye.
is crazy. GG's, guys. Thank you so much.
GG. Since the games.
All right, everybody. That'll be all from me as well. That is capping off a wonderful, excellent stream. We did it all, baby. We got gaming out there. We got it all. People don't understand. People are like, oh, dude, you're not gaming no more. Guess what? Yes, I am. The answer is yes, I am. A lot more fun stuff planned for the rest of the week. Don't you worry about it. Okay? Hope you guys had a good time, though, as always. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace, everybody.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun.